inspired by a dream. That dream is now a reality. Our goal at Game Day Media is to provide a new way of watching high school sporting events in Northwest North Dakota through live audio, video streaming services. Subscribe to our YouTube channel to watch and listen to all the action. We are looking for business sponsors to come on board with Game Day Media to help promote your business as we help to promote our area athletes during our broadcasts. Contact David or Randy Peterson for further details on how you can become a sponsor on Game Day Media. Game Day Media, more than a game.
Today's Division A, Region 3 and 4 state qualifying tournament games are brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, Otheon Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Nessa Consulting Service, DA Land, LLC, 701 Cornhole Company, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, Tioga Parts Supply, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Thrivent, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, TNT Measurements Incorporated, MC Property and Maintenance LLC, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, RTC Networks, the City of Ray, United Quality Cooperative, Game 1, Flag Family Media.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of Game Day Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by Game Day Media, LLP. The broadcast of this tournament game has been authorized by special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association.
Hey, it's game day. We're live from the Four Bears Event Center courtside. It's Dallas Hansen and David Peterson can have the call for the first game. It's going to be the Stanley Blue Jays playing the Killdeer Cowboys in a win-or-go-home matchup. Winner moves on to the state tournament. Loser calls it a game. Calls it a season, if you will, I guess. It's going to be a fun one here. Stanley, they're going to be the 2 seed. They lost in the championship against the Delax Burlington Lakers. Now they find themselves playing against the Killdeer Cowboys, who are the 3 seed coming out of that South District. Killdeer Cowboys are 15-9, led by Coach Greg Pruitt. These two did meet in December, and Stanley was victorious 54 to Killdeer's 45. I'm going to now bring in my color man for today. Very excited, David Peterson. David, welcome into the broadcast.
Yeah, thanks, Dallas. Thanks for coming down again. Yeah. It's quite a trip from Crosby down to Newtown, but as always, we're excited to have you. We're excited to be courtside here down. Different look than we were last week, or I guess it seems like last week, just a couple days ago in Minot at the Division A, and it's going to be a good atmosphere here today. I'm excited to see the Killdeer Cowboys. I'm excited to see Stanley, see what they can do coming off that championship game loss between the DLB Lakers and Stanley. So we're trying to make a last run at it here, and I'm excited to be here, man.
Me too. We've got 4 games today, audio only. Our second game of the
lost in that championship game. So now they find themselves in this game. Beulah is
18-4. They're going to go against Bottineau Braves, who are 14-10. And we've been treated, David, so far getting to watch the Braves play quite a bit of basketball, and we get to watch Carson Hare. Carson Hare, a phenomenal point guard for the Braves. Mr. Basketball finalist, averages 20 points a game, and it seems like when he steps into the gym, he's in range.
Oh, yeah, for sure. We touched on that a little bit over in Minot, and he is 100% everything that's advertised as Tristan Barstead. Easy two-hand flush here from our side. But the matchup that I'm looking forward to is probably between the Beulah and Botno, between Carson Hare and Trace Beauchamp.
Yep.
That is going to be a knockout, drag-out fight between that. Beauchamp's averaging 21.7 points per game, 8 rebounds a game. Braylon Sherrato, very talented sophomore for the Beulah Miners, 14.5 points per game. Was our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game just a couple weeks ago between Stanley and Beulah. But let's get back to this one. This one is going to be a very exciting one. The Killdeer Cowboys kind of peaking at the right time. Their head coach, Greg Pruitt, he's been at it for about 20 years.
Yeah.
Something really cool that might tie back to you up in Divide County is Coach Pruitt and his wife, Dawn. They reside in Dickinson. Coach Pruitt has created a Little Buddy Foundation.
Oh, yeah.
And what they do is they raise money for prosthetic arms and legs for kids that are in need. And there was a young girl up in
Divide
Crosby
County. Yep.
who was able to get as a beneficiary of one of their...
Yeah, she lost her arm in a tragic car accident. So, they were able to get her a new arm, and she was able, it was a really cool moment. Greg Pruitt and his team with Little Buddy came up to Divide County and kind of put on a little program for her, and they told her, hey, we're going to get you a brand new arm, and those arms and all that kind of stuff cost a lot of money.
I think $150,000 probably.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not cheap by any means, but to be able to have that ability back, and gain some confidence that way. I believe Mariah, she did play volleyball. Without her,
and she was good.
Yeah, very talented. Kids can overcome so much. It's crazy what they can overcome. But a little bit more about it. Make sure you visit www.littlebuddyfoundation.org. This worthwhile foundation was set up in honor of the late coach Don Meyer. The purpose of the Little Buddy Foundation is to provide help to children in need of a prosthetic. Little Buddy recipients for 2024 are Kyler Venable from Miles City, Montana, and Josie Green from Cascade, Iowa. Coach Pruitt has also added a Little Buddy Foundation scholarship, where they will give a scholarship to a child with a prosthetic who seek to further their education after high school. Coach Pruitt, if you live in Killdeer, this is what you love to do. You love to go shed hunting, any kind of hunting, spending time with his best friend, Chocolate Lab Scout.
Yeah, he is a big hunter, and I know Greg's a great guy. He's been coaching around the state of North Dakota for a long time, and I know him and Coach Meyer is a legendary coach down there. They were very close, so for him to do this, the Little Buddy Foundation.
Come back with Coach's comments.
We're going to take a quick break, and then when we come back, we've got the Coach's comments. Head Coach Corey Anderson, Head Coach Greg Pruitt.
Born and raised amidst the small-town love of Northwest North Dakota, we at Northwest Communications Cooperative understand the joy of being part of a great community. That's why we choose to pour back into the people who pour into us. At NCC, we offer internet, telephone, video, and security services that are industry standard, top of the line. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we consider Northwest North Dakota our neighborhood. Let us know how we can serve you. Local, fast, reliable. Making connections, locally committed. At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
Hey Dad, will you check the cows?
Use this instead, Grandpa. The cows look fine, Dad.
In my day, we had to sleep in the barn to check the cows.
Combining tradition and technology, respecting the past while embracing the future. RTC Networks.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
As we come back to the NCC Sports Desk, welcome back again to our Continental Resources Coaches Comments here on the Border Plains Equipment pregame show. I've been able to catch up with head coach Greg Pruitt of the Killdeer Cowboys to talk with me about their upcoming Division A state qualifier game this afternoon with the Stanley Blue Jays. And before we get started, Coach, thanks for making yourself available here on our Continental Resources Coaches Comments.
I appreciate you having us.
First of all, Coach, since we haven't talked to you in the past here on Game Day Media, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself and what you do when you're not coaching the Cowboys, any special interests, that sort of thing, Coach.
Well, I grew up coaching. I'm on about 20 years coaching, head coaching here, and I started out coaching in Dickinson Trinity under Greg Grinsteiner. I was in the program for 11 years with Coach Grinsteiner, and then I went over to Heart River and was the head voice for Heart River Cougars in their co-op for 11 years, and then got up here in the Killdeer Cowboy country here, and this is my second year in Killdeer up here, and I work here in the school. I'm married, have a beautiful wife. We live in Dickinson. We don't have any children. So basically my life is made up of spending some time with my wife and then coaching year round. We do a lot of fundamentals, a lot of skill work in the summertime, a lot of team camps. Started a foundation on behalf of a great mentor friend of mine, Coach Don Meyer. He coached at Northern State University. He had all kinds of accolades from ESPY awards to the John Wooden coaching award, National Hall of Fame coach. But when Coach Meyer passed away, he had a prosthetic leg, and I started a foundation on behalf of Coach Meyer that's called the Little Buddy Foundation, where we gift prosthetics to children yearly, and we're on our 6th year, and we've helped probably 13, 14 children in 6 years, and we just gifted two prosthetics here in the last month, one to a kid in Montana and one to a girl in Iowa, and so that's basically my life, just the Little Buddy Foundation, hanging with the kids in the program, and spending some time with my wonderful wife.
Boy, that's admirable. That's really nice. That's great to hear. Yeah, your plate is full. Thanks for sharing that information. Now let's talk about the game itself tonight. The Cowboys opened up the season with the Stanley Blue Jays back in December and ended up losing to the Blue Jays by a score of 54-45. I'm sure that your team has improved since that beginning of the season, as well as the Blue Jays also improving, and today is the place for a shot at the state tournament table as you take on the Blue Jays again. You know the Blue Jay strengths, and you know your strengths as a team. What do you feel will be a key factor in determining whether you move on to that state tournament, Coach?
Well, like you said, we both played each other the first game of the year. That first game of the year was a little hectic because we had that weather that moved in, and there was a lot of games that were canceled, a lot of practices that were canceled. There was makeup games being switched around. So I think you hit the nail on the head. Both programs have improved greatly since the first game of the year, being that a season's a marathon, and you hope to see that as a head coach improvement through your team. We know what we're going to get into with Stanley. I mean, they have a great guard base. The Hetzel kid's one of the best that I've seen throughout the state. The Schlosser kid can really shoot the ball well. And when you put those two guards on the floor with their post play, with the Larson kid and the Barstead, you have a nice team. I've got to know their coach really well, and just a terrific guy and a great coach. And we know we're in for a battle. I think it's one of those games that I think both teams are going to be very tired. Probably it's going to take some time to get our legs under us because we've been going hard, obviously, just to get to where we are. Right. It's just one of those things that we tell our kids, it's an opportunity Killdeer hasn't been in since I think like 1950s or something like that. They're playing for a chance to go to state. I was told, this is my second year in Killdeer, and I was told last night was the first third place region that they've had, in their history. So it's one of those things that the kids are excited. They're excited for the opportunity, but we know we're in for a battle.
Well, thank you for the time, Coach. You've been listening to our Continental Resources Coach's Comments with the Killdeer Cowboys head coach Greg Pruitt. We're only minutes away from our Northwest Therapy Services opening tip-off, and when we return back to our NCC Sports Desk here on the Border Plains Equipment pregame
pregame show, we'll talk with the Stanley Blue Jays head coach Corey Anderson after this timeout and allow us to provide a few words from some of our great Game Day Media sponsors. Back after this timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Otheon Boutique. Shop in person in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960. At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com. United Quality Cooperative is your local co-op offering propane and bulk fuel delivery, as well as ag, feed, and livestock equipment with brands including AeroQuip, Payback, and High Qual. Shop our locations in Newtown, Parshall, Ross, and Keene, or check us out at our website at www.uqcoop.com. D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
As we come back into Game Day Media here from our NCC Sports Desk, welcome again to our Continental Resources Coaches Comments. On the Border Plains Equipment pregame show, I've been able to catch up with head coach Corey Anderson of the Stanley Blue Jays to talk with me about their upcoming Division A state qualifier game this afternoon with the Killdeer Cowboys. And as we come back into Game Day Media, Coach, thanks for making yourself available here on our Continental Resources Coaches Comments.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Before we talk about your upcoming game this afternoon with the Cowboys, I'd like to talk a little bit about the Blue Jay games in that Region 3 tournament over at the Dome in Minot. You started out with 2 dominating wins over the Newtown Eagles and the South Prairie Max Royals, then found yourself back in the initial Region 3 championship game against the DLB Lakers, a team that you had beaten back on the 12th of December with a score of 54-45. Your Blue Jays eventually lost to the Lakers on Thursday night, 50-41, to take home, as the Lakers took home that Region 3 championship. Sometimes you just have to tip your hat to your opponent, Coach.
Oh, yeah, for sure. You know, they're one of the better defenses in the state, just like ours. Our defense was good enough most of the night, and our offense just wasn't consistent enough, and too many missed free throws and too many missed opportunities. Glad we have another day to try.
Well, speaking of that other day, in past years, your season would have been over with that second place finish at the region, but now with the new 3 divisions of basketball, you live to see another day and still have a chance of making it to the State A tournament next week in Fargo. But you've got to play the Killdeer Cowboys in a state playing game here in a few minutes as the Blue Jays and the Cowboys kick off what should be a very fun day of basketball at the Four Bears Event Center. Your Blue Jays defeated the Cowboys in the opening game of the 2023-2024 season by a score of 54-45. You've got to like your chances, Coach, but you still need to play your best to gain a seat at the State A tournament table. What will it take for the Blue Jays to rebound off that loss to the Lakers and take down the Cowboys this afternoon, Coach?
You know, we have to remember what it felt like to lose that game Thursday night and to use that as our positive motivation to not feel like that today. You know, and Killdeer's tough. They're playing way better than they did at the beginning. I like to believe that we're a better team than the first game of the season as well. I know that they have some very athletic guards that will hound and be all over our top scorers to try to take them out of the game. And They've done a really good job in that regional tournament over there to battle Beulah and Standing Rock, and so it's gonna be a dogfight. We're gonna have to take care of the ball, and we're gonna have to share the weight of the game with each other and count on each other and win as a team.
Also, Coach, I just wanted to say and wanted to congratulate you from Game Day Media on your selection as the Region 3 Coach of the Year. It's a very nice honor to be selected by your peers and fellow coaches, Corey. Congratulations.
Yes, thank you.
You've been listening to our Continental Resources Coaches Comments with Stanley Blue Jays head coach Corey Anderson. We're only a few minutes away from our Northwest Therapy Services opening tip-off, and when we return to the NCC Sports Desk here on our Border Plains Equipment pregame show, we'll step aside. We'll come back with a few words from some of our great Game Day Media sponsors. Back after this timeout.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today. Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com. United Quality Cooperative is your local co-op offering propane and bulk fuel delivery, as well as ag, feed, and livestock equipment with brands including AeroQuip, Payback, and High Qual. Shop our locations in Newtown, Parshall, Ross, and Keene, or check us out at our website at www.uqcoop.com.
Welcome back to the Forebears Event Center. Dallas Hanson, David Peterson, courtside. Thank you for joining us with this audio-only broadcast. Wherever, however, just know we appreciate you. Both teams are on the court. We got about 3.5 minutes until tip-off here for the Stanley Blue Jays. They're going to face off against the Killdeer Cowboys. These two did meet up opening day back in December 12th, and Stanley beat Killdeer 54-45, but a lot has happened since that ball game. I'm going to bring in my color guy tonight, David Peterson. David, we've watched Stanley a lot, you and I, in the past week with their tournament, but this is our first time watching the Killdeer Cowboys, and we've heard a lot from Coach Pruitt and kind of what they're going after. What do you make of this Killdeer Cowboy team?
I'm excited to see what they have to offer. When I was talking to Corey pregame, he said they are going to be in your shorts the entire way. They're going to be, their defensive juggernauts are going to be able to get up in your grill, make you very uncomfortable. And with that being said, I'm looking to see what Josh Hetzel's going to be able to do. You know, is he going to be able to get some separation and get some shots in? I'm also looking to see lost his name, Drake Slosher. I'm looking to see Drake Slosher's got to come alive. If the Stanley Blue Jays want to advance into the state tournament, Drake Slosher has to come alive tonight.
Great points there, David. You have been listening to our Border Plains Equipment pregame show live from the NCC Sports Desk. Hey, if you're listening, go ahead and find us on Facebook. It's Game Day Media. Or if you're listening on YouTube, share with friends and family. Give us a thumbs up. It's Game Day Media ND. Go ahead and share that with whoever, however. Just know we appreciate that because we're right now at 239 current view, so everybody who's listening, we got a fun one. We've got 4 games today, though. After this one, David and I will have the call between the Beulah Miners and Bottineau Braves. And then Brandy Peterson and Pat Alberts are going to step in. And then it's going to be Garrison versus R.E. Deemers. And then our nightcap will be the Bishop Ryan Lions. They're going to face off against Washburn. And David, all these games are fun and interesting today because it's win or go home.
It's not like it used to be. It's not the third place. Right. You know, it is what it is. That was such a humongous game for the third and fourth place games at the division tournament Thursday. because it's meaningful, because if you don't win there, you're not getting here, and now your back's up against the wall. You can challenge cross region, which is, I think the NDHSAA absolutely nailed this portion of the tournament.
One of my favorite PA announcers in the whole wide world has now got the mic for the Newtown Event Center. This guy's the best. We're just gearing up here for, I believe, what is going to be our starting lineups here from the NCC Sports Desk. You've been listening to our Border Plains Equipment Show. Again, the first game is going to be the 2 seed Stanley Blue Jays. They're going to face off against the Killdeer Cowboys, the 3 seed. Both teams now in their final preparations. Head coach Corey Anderson, longtime coach for the Blue Jays, trying to get his team into the state tournament for the first time. Blue Jays, this is their first year. They came up from Class B into Class A and looking to try to get into that state tournament. Looks like we are going to have National Anthem, David, or what's...
Yeah, they have 50 seconds left on the clock. They must have adjusted their clock because the game clock inside of here says it's 12:53 p.m., and it's 1 o'clock on my time, so we are ready to go. I would imagine there's going to be some sort of ceremony starting lineups. They look like they got the lights and the fog machines ready to go here. Listening, we have to redo this a little bit. Listening audio only, we have to tell you that the Killdeer Cowboys are sitting in their black uniforms today, and they will be starting on our left side of the court, and Stanley will be in their white uniforms trimmed in blue going to the other direction.
Forebears Event Center is just about at capacity already. A lot of folks coming here to Forebears, a beautiful venue. Not only hosts basketball games, but also concerts, and a great venue. We're going to have our national anthem right now. One thing we do here at Game Day Media is we make sure we pay tribute to Old Glory. So join us as we have our national anthem.
At Game Day Media, we believe that we live in the greatest nation in the world. As we pause, let's honor the United States of America with the playing of our national anthem.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com. United Quality Cooperative is your local co-op offering propane and bulk fuel delivery, as well as ag, feed, and livestock equipment with brands including AeroQuip, Payback, and High Qual. Shop our locations in Newtown, Parshall, Ross, and Keene, or check us out at our website at www.uqcoop.com. Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com. TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
Boy, oh boy, do we have some good games ahead of us here today on Game Day Media. Thank you for joining us live from the Four Bears Event Center. Dallas Hansen, David Peterson, courtside. And we've got smoke, lights, mirrors, whatever you want. They're bringing it all out here at the Event Center. We're going to have starting lineups as all the players are making their way. They're going to turn the lights off here for starting lineups. But it's going to be a fun one. We've got the 2-seed Stanley Blue Jays. They're going to face off against the 3-seed Killdeer Cowboys. Killdeer Cowboys head coach Greg Pruitt coming into this contest at 15-9, and Corey Anderson and the Blue Jays coming in at 18-6. Hey, let's go over a few of our play-in games here for Division A boys basketball. This is the state qualifiers, so if you win, you're in. If you lose, you're out. Wahpeton and Grafton, they're going to play in another one. That's a play-in game, as well as Thompson and Valley City. And then we shift our focus over here. Those games are played in the Shield Center also. Now we shift our focus over here to the last two here at the Four Bears Event Center. It's going to be Stanley and Killdeer. And then our next one is going to be another one against Beulah and Botno. So, again, some people are confused with this new 3-class system, but it's win or get in. So if you win these ones, you will go in to the state tournament. Next up is our boys basketball, Division B. We're going to pull up that bracket here in just 1 second. But that's another winner get in.
Let's talk how Killdeer got here.
Yeah, so Killdeer, first off, they played Hazen. They won that game 59-45. Killdeer came into the regional tournament, the 4-seed. Then they played Beulah. Beulah beat Killdeer 65-57. So then Killdeer had to play Standing Rock in the third-place game to get here, and Killdeer beat Standing Rock 63-58. And that leads to today's game against the Stanley Blue Jays. Stanley, on the other hand, they had a interesting route as well to this point. Stanley was the number 1 seed going into the tournament. Stanley beat Newtown in that first round. They played the 9-seed Newtown Eagles. They won 57-34. Then Stanley played South Prairie Max. Stanley beat South Prairie Max 52-30. And then Stanley found themselves in the championship game, and they lost that game 50-41 to a very good Des Lacs Burlington Laker team. So that brings us to this point. Stanley is going to face off against Killdeer Cowboys, and this is the play-in. So whoever wins this one is going to go into the big old state tournament, as we're going to have our PA announcer, David. He's a man. There's only one in a million of this guy. If you've been to the Newtown Event Center, you understand what I'm talking about. He's a great human being. Very long-winded human being, though. But as he's
him and I would get along well.
Yeah. He loves to talk, and he's a great guy. And we're going to get our starting lineups here out of the far left corner. We're going to talk a little bit about them, starting off with Stanley.
We go.
The lights are off. Here we go. Smoke and mirror time. Stanley Blue Jays, they're going to start like this. Under head coach Corey Anderson, they're going to go with the 6'2 junior, number 0, Drake Schlosser. Next up, Tyler Gelstedt. He's a 6-foot senior. Tyler wears number 3. Then it's going to be Josh Hetzel, a 6-foot senior. Josh wears number 5. He's somebody you got to watch. Josh is a great point guard. Next up is Tristan Barstead, a 6'3 senior. Tristan wears number 23. Next up is the sophomore, the Monstar, I call him, 6'6. He wears number 33. Shifting our focus over to the coach Greg Pruitt. They go with number 0, Cale Hansen. Cale averages 7 points a game. Cale is a 5'10 junior. Next up is Owen Schlappenbach, 6'4 junior. Owen wears number 3. Next up is Cooper Bang. Cooper Bang is a 6'2 junior. Cooper wears number 10. Next up is Jackson Reese. Jackson is a 12-point per game player. Nice player for Coach Pruitt and the Cowboys. A 6'5 sophomore that wears number 11. And next up is Ja'Cory Dolan. Ja'Cory Dolan is a 6' junior, wears number 32. We are going to take a quick commercial break, and then we'll be back with tip-off here, only moments away from Game Day Media.
A game without a crowd is just a scrimmage. A performance without an audience is just a rehearsal. Without your presence, high school sports and the performing arts aren't possible. Ensure that these essential extracurricular activities continue to enrich the lives of students in North Dakota. Purchase a ticket to your local high school's game or performance.
This message presented by the NDHSAA.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent.
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
We're rocking and rolling here at the Forebears Event Center. Lights are off. Starting lineups are coming out, David.
It is so awesome in here. If you saw a black screen for about 2 or 3 minutes, it's because I got completely encapsulated with what's going on here as they're introducing the coaching staff on our left side. The entire Killdeer Cowboy reserves came out.
Head coach Greg Pruitt just getting introduced here. The Cowboys, they are in their black jerseys with orange trim. Now here come the reserves for the Stanley Blue Jays in their white base jerseys with blue trim. We've got a full house here at the event center. My goodness. If you're not able to join us, thanks for being here on Game Day Media. This is going to be an awesome atmosphere. We've got 4 big games coming to you live here at Game Day Media. My, oh my, David.
Yeah,
the heart's racing, blood's pumping. My goodness, where else would you rather be than here?
Yeah, no kidding. I would. This is incredible. This is lifetime stuff that these kids are going to remember for the rest of their lives. And I remember talking last year with Derek Hammonds, one of the IT and audio video graphics guy. He said, not everybody gets to play in a championship game. Let's make this a championship game feeling for these kids every time they come in here. And they have absolutely nailed it as they're giving their introductions. Drake Slosher, number 0 for the Stanley Blue Jays. His counterpart, number 0, Cale Hansen, a junior.
It's going to be a lot of fun here as we're going to have our next player up being introduced for the Killdeer Cowboys, Owen Schleppenbach. Owen Schleppenbach is a 6'4" junior. He wears number 3. Then they're going to go with Stanley Blue Jay, Tyler Jelstead. Jelstead's a 6' senior. Tyler had a beautiful tournament, regional tournament. Next up is Cooper Bang. Cooper Bang is a 7-point per game player, 6'2" junior. He wears number 10. Then we talk about the stud. He's been a big part of this Stanley Blue Jay program, Josh Hetzel, and he's a sharpshooter, David. If they're going to have a chance, he's going to have to shoot.
Yeah, Josh, he kind of had a slouch of a game. The Stanley Blue Jays didn't shoot very well from the field in Minot on Thursday, but
next up is Jackson Reese. He stands 6'5", and he's just a sophomore. My goodness, what's in the water down there in Killdeer? Jackson is a 12 points per game player, along with 6 rebounds, but he's going to meet up against Tristan Barstead. Barstead, who's got some size of his own. He's a 6'3" senior. Tristan wears number 23, excuse me.
I'm definitely looking for that matchup, too. Tristan kind of had a dud of a game on Thursday night. I'm looking to see what he can rebound and bring back into the game.
Next up is Ja'Cory Dolan. Ja'Cory Dolan is a 6' junior, all-time state cross-country player, so he's got a lot of energy. Lights are back on, and to round it out,
we can see
it's going to be Bennett Larson. Bennett Larson, a 6'6" sophomore. He wears number 33. That rounds out our starting lineups here on Game Day Media, as we do have the conclusion of our Border Plains Equipment pregame show. I'm Dallas Hansen, courtside, along with David Peterson. And we're going to be live from the NCC Sports Desk.
If you're not here, man, you are missing out. Hopefully you're maybe watching it on PSP Network, or you're tuning in with us. Make sure you give us a thumbs up on our audio-only feed. We got 175 concurrent viewers right now. That needs to be pumped up a little bit. Let's get these kids the exposure that they deserve. Refs are ready. The players are ready. I'm ready. Most importantly, Dallas, are you ready?
Let's get this thing on. Referees tonight are Monty Lund, Brian Opworth, and Todd Hoffman. Brian Opworth will have the honors. We are in the Forebears Event Center. Killdeer gets the ball. Cooper Bang on the left wing tries to figure out this Stanley Blue Jay man-to-man defense, which is in your shorts. Cooper Bang now, top of the key, waiting for a set from coach Greg Pruitt. He swings it across over to Schleppenbach. Schleppenbach down low to Bang. Bang up and good. Cooper Bang starts off with a bang as Killdeer goes up 2-0.
Yeah, what a bang play. Right, cut right through the lane when it was uncontested. You got to reroute that cutter as he's coming through. They need to get him. Looks like they're having an issue maybe with the possession arrow or something like that, it looks like. But, dude, we're so close. I feel like I can smell the players.
I know. We are very close to each and everybody. Brian Opworth reset the shot clock to 33, so the Blue Jays Trying to get into Jelsted. Tipped off, though, by Cale Hansen. Cale Hansen gets the ball back to Bang. Bang on the right wing. Drives, elbow. Kicks out to Dolan. Dolan down low, gets it back over to Bang. Bang for three. Bingo!
Bang, man, what a start. Inside, outside. Cooper Bang, just nothing but net from the top of the key.
Cowboys 5, Blue Jays 0. 7:18 left here in the first quarter. Larson now, the big man for the Blue Jays. 6'6". Gets the ball top of the key. Gets it down to Barstead, top of the key. Barstead makes a nice move on the left-hand side. Drives baseline. Kicks back out to Larson. Larson on the left wing. This kid's big and he's a sophomore. He used to work for the Beulah Miners. Now he works for the Blue Jays. Jelsted back to Schlosser. Schlosser on the right elbow. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Hetzel puts up a tray. It's up. No good. We're going to have a foul, though. Foul will go against the Cowboys. So with time winding down, David, the Blue Jays got a shot up with, I think, 3 seconds left on the play clock.
Yeah, way to use the entire shot. You got your guy that you want to shoot. You want Hetzel shooting it.
So
Cooper Bang's first personal.
Cooper Bang gets the first personal. The Blue Jays now under their own hoop. Wide open
nice
to Schlosser.
That's
up and good.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. Corey Anderson trying to get Drake Schlosser going on offense. I can't stress that enough. They have to have his offense to win this game.
Cooper Bang brings it down for the Killdeer Cowboys, who are in their black jerseys with orange trim. Jackson Reese now on the left wing. Thought about putting up the tray. Gets it back to Bang, top of the key. Bang now, putting out directions for his fellow Cowboys as Bang is on the right wing. Bang, back over to Reese, Jackson Reese. All the way over to the left side. It goes to Cale Hansen. Hansen guarded heavily. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Cale's going to have to put one up. No good. Rebound goes to Barstead and the Blue Jays. Great defense there.
Yeah, it was really good defense this backside help. They're looking to get it into the post. And they just won't get it. And here's
beautiful pass from Hetzel down to Barstead. It's a block city. The Cowboys are the Mayors. All the way down. Beautiful basketball up and good. No, Dalen traveled. So Dalen.
Yeah, it looked like he kind of they're flying. You forget how fast these kids are as they whip by. Our papers are coming up in the air as they're coming by us.
Cowboys putting on a full court press here. Jelsted and the Jays heading the other way. Jelsted gets it past the half court line, kicks it out to Schlosser. Schlosser for three. Bing! No! Off the back iron, no good. Cowboys get it. Heading the other way, it's going to be Dolan.
Pickpocket.
It's pickpocketed by Jelsted. Jelsted now the other way. Nice spin move. He goes up. No good. Rebound Larson, though. The 6'6 sophomore is getting tips away. Jackson Reese, boy, has he been big.
Oh, man, he has played huge thus far. Little tangled up as the Cowboys go from right to left on your digital radio dial.
Cooper Bang puts up an air ball for the Cowboys. Bennett Larson there for the Jays gets it back to a senior guard, Josh Hetzel. Hetzel gets it back over to Jelsted. Jelsted puts up the tray.
Good
no
shot.
Good. It's good.
Yeah.
Nice play from Tyler Jelsted.
He tried to get going on Thursday in that championship game, trying to get him back. He buried a couple deep threes from there. This court, same size as in Minot, but the background is a lot darker for these kids to see the hoop. A little bit better of a shooter's eye, call it.
We're all tied up at 5 apiece with 5 minutes left here in the first quarter. We're going to have a substitution for the Cowboys, Nakori Dolan. We've got twins on this Cowboys team. It's Nakori Dolan and Jakori Dolan. They are fantastic cross-country kids, and it's going to be Blue Jay basketball as the Cowboys just put up a air ball. Air ball was shot by Cale Hansen, so it will be Jelsted and the Jays heading the other way. Cowboys trapping at half court. They get it backward to Larson, but it's tipped away. Nice play there from Nakori Dolan. Dolan up. And good. Cowboys take a 7-5 lead.
Yeah, it's back and forth. I think if I'm Stanley, I'm going to say, all right, let's get. It's just man to man. They're going to send a press, and then you just got to get the offense has got to follow the ball in the press break.
Hetzel now for the Jays on the right wing. Gets it back to Jelsted on the left wing. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Cowboys 7, Blue Jays 5. 4:30 left here in the first quarter. Jelsted on the right wing. Tries
like
to get it down
maybe
low.
Going a little bit of a triangle and two with Hetzel and Schlosser here on the defensive side.
They try to get it down low to Larson. Larson almost gets it stripped away, but we're going to have a foul. Foul is going to go against Nakori Dolan, his first personal. Second team foul for the Killdeer Cowboys. Checking into the ball game is going to be Calvin Dobitz. Dobitz, a 5'11 junior. Also, Jackson Heenick is going to check in for the Blue Jays. He comes in for Jelsted. Taking a seat is going to be Owen Schlappenbach. All-time last name, Schlappenbach.
Calvin Dobitz for the Cowboys checking in as these kids effortlessly get up to... did you do that?
Oh, yeah.
Did you get up testing that? Can you do it today?
I don't think so.
Can you do it at halftime?
Maybe. We'll see how the legs are feeling. Barstead gets it barely in bounds. Boy, the Cowboys showing their defensive effort here early on. It's going to be all the way down low over to Hetzel. Hetzel puts up the shot, no good. Another foul against the Cowboys.
I don't know if I like that foul against, I think it's going to go on Jackson Reese. Yeah, he was just boxing out. Head coach Greg Pruitt's wondering, what's he doing? he's boxing out. Looked like maybe Tristan Barstead was maybe going over the top, if anything.
Hetzel gets it inbounds to Schlosser. Schlosser now in the right corner. Makes a little nice hezzy move back over to Henick. Henick, top of the key.
Got him sealed. Got to get it in there.
They get it down low to Barstead. Tristan puts up a mid-range jumper. Good. Nice play from Tristan Barstead.
Tristan and Bennett are going to have to get a lot of that high-low action. They just don't have – Killdeer doesn't have the size. Again, I said that against DLB, and it didn't care for DLB, but with 6'6" and 6'4", they got to be able to work that high-low post.
We're all knotted up at 7 here with 3:40 left. Killdeer basketball out of the corner. It's going to be Nakori Dahlin. Nakori back over to Ja'Cory Dahlin. Top of the key, it's going to be Cale Hansen. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Cowboys look a little lost offensively. Down low to Jackson Reese. Reese back over to Dahlin. Dahlin in the corner. It's going to be picked off by the Blue Jays. Barstead says, give me that thing. We're going the other way.
Yeah, good defense. A lot of help. There's a lot of help, contact.
Henick puts up the tray. No good. Rebound goes to Cale Hansen and the Cowboys. Cale tried to go behind his back. Almost gets picked off by the Jays, but Cale is able to retain it. Quickly the other way. All the way down low to Dobitz. Dobitz goes up. Misses the bunny. Rebounded by Larson and the Jays. Henick now back and forth. Barstead on the right wing.
Good pull out.
3 minutes left here in the first half. First quarter, we're all knotted up. Hetzel goes in, takes a big shot. Hetzel's down.
Side of the head.
Hetzel's down on the other side of the court. Up on the other way. It's going to be up and good by Ja'Cory Dahlin. Ja'Cory and Hetzel look shook up.
It looked like he got his bell rung. Maybe I'm surprised that they're not stopping play just to make sure he's okay. I mean, there's no way that Josh wants to come out of the game, but he took a forearm to the head as he drove baseline and that was an obvious foul, was it not?
Hard to see. It's going to be Josh Hetzel, top of the key, over to Larson. Larson, 18 seconds on the shot clock. Hetzel is still shook up. Barstead puts up the tray, no good. Rebound, Henick. Henick goes up and good. Jackson Henick makes it 9-7. Blue Jays
big offensive rebound.
Tie the basketball game up.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of people that are going to box him out very easily. He's a load going on to Minnesota State University Moorhead next year to play football.
Down low to Dobitz. Dobitz back over to Reese. Reese puts up a mid-range jumper. Good. Beautiful. Boy, did that look nice from Jackson Reese.
Just looks basketball-esque on him right there. That was a very, very nice shot.
We're going to have a foul on the basketball court. Foul's going to go against the Cowboys and Cale Hansen. Cale's first personal.
Hetzel still, he's blinking his eyes. I kind of... I'm really surprised that they didn't stop and get him off the court once Stanley gained possession of the well, I guess I thought for sure that Jelsted was going to come in for him, but he didn't.
1:57 left in the first quarter. Cowboys 11, Blue Jays 9. It's been a back-and-forth game, both very evenly matched teams. Jelsted goes against his Cowboy full-court pressure, gets it up to Henick. Jackson Henick. He goes up for a left-hand layup. We're going to have a block foul.
Very, very, very good call. It was just inside the arc. I saw it at a great angle at it. Very good call by Brian Offworth, our official on the bottom side, running baseline.
Owen Schleppenbach picks up the foul, sends Jackson Henick to the free throw line for 2 with 1:48 left. Henick's first one is good. Jackson Henick coming alive here in the first quarter. He's got 3 so far, makes our basketball score Cowboys 11, Blue Jays 10. Henick's got 1 more for the pair. Greg Pruitt now having a lot of words with Brian Offworth, our head official. Henick, second one of the pair, is off the back. Our no good rebound goes to Larson, though. Nice offensive board. Quickly back over to Hetzel. Hetzel on the right wing. He's going to drive. Kicks out to Jelsted. Jelsted for 3. Bingo!
Huge hit.
Tyler Jelsted with 6 points in the first quarter.
That's a huge hit. He's shooting the ball nice. Like I said earlier, Thursday he kind of found his stroke in the second half, trying to will the Blue Jays into the championship win, but continuing that hot streak into today's matchup.
Down on the other way, it's going to be a foul. Foul on the drive as Jackson Henick picks up his first personal. 1:28 left in the first quarter. Blue Jays 13, Cowboys 11. Cowboys have it under their own hoop. Cooper Bang gets it inside over to Schleppenbach. Schleppenbach on the baseline, kicks it out to Hendrickson. Hendrickson drives. Double team from the Blue Jays. Great defense. Back out to Schleppenbach. Schleppenbach reverses it to Dahlin. Dahlin all of a sudden gets it back top of the key, and here we are, trying to figure out this Blue Jay man-to-man offense. He'll kick back out to Hansen. Hansen over to Schleppenbach.
That's a tough shot. Good defense by Bennett Larson. Didn't go for the pump fake. Stayed grounded.
Hetzel tripped. Hetzel tripped. Schlosser is now trying to get the basketball. We're going to have a foul.
That's a good call foul. Yep. 0. Drake Schlosser with the foul. Yeah, you can't go. He's got possession. You can't go up over the top of him for a jump ball.
Josh Hetzel, after taking a shot to the face, looks absolutely lost. He is definitely not in the ball game right now. I feel bad for the senior.
Yeah.
Took a shot going up for a layup, and he is not himself.
Looked like he got a forearm maybe to the side of the head as he was going up. I mean, obviously not intentional, but as they get Slosher out of there right now.
Cowboys inbound it. It's going to be Cooper Bang, top of the key. Gets it all the way over to Cale Hansen. Cale Hansen down low. Now finds himself on the right wing. Right wing, he's going to drive baseline. Cale Hansen off his right leg, lost control. They're going to say tipped out of bounds, though, by the Blue Jays with 48 seconds left here in the first quarter. Jays are up 2. Cowboys under their own hoop. Hansen inbounds it. Gets it over quickly to Bang. Bang in the right corner. He gets fouled on the three-pointer. Cooper Bang gets fouled by Tristan Barstead, so Cooper Bang will go to the line for 3.
That's a tough that's a tough foul backing into him. And unfortunately for Tristan, it was right in front of his head coach.
Head coach Corey Anderson of the Stanley Blue Jays talking to Todd Hoffman saying, not sure. As the first one up and no good from Cooper Bang.
I think he's maybe trying to get a run of some physicality. You know, like it's awfully physical, and then you have a little touch foul here at a 3-point shot.
Ooh, Cooper Bang misses the first 2. So
they
Cooper,
say the ball don't lie.
That's something like that. Cooper, the 6'2 junior, has a chance here to make it a 1-point game. Blue Jays are down by 2. Cooper up and good. So Cooper Bang makes it 13-12. Blue Jays up here.
Good foul.
10-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Heenek gets it down low to Barstead. Barstead, he's going to go all the way, and we're going to have a block.
Yeah, for sure. For sure, trying to slide into position. Definitely a good call.
Block will go against Chase King. Chase King picks up his first personal. That will send Tristan Barstead, the senior, to the line for 2.
He was for sure moving in the direction of right to left, going straight down to that baseline, trying to draw the charge. Was out of the restricted area, but he was moving, trying to pull the charge.
Barstead's first one from the charity stripe is no good. Checking back into the basketball game will be Drake Schlosser. He comes in for Josh
Hetzel. Good sub
Hetzel.
here. They got to get him checked out.
Hetzel, who we talked about earlier, took the shot, and he just looks different. Not sure if he's hurt, what's going on, but he's usually a phenomenal player. Looks a little lost. Barstead hits 1 of 2.
I think a little frustration. That's Corey made well aware that
Ben Heenek, the 6'6 freshman, is going to check in.
Get a sub in here.
Little difference here between shot clock and game clock. 38 on the game clock, 35 on the shot clock. We're just about the end of our first quarter. Blue Jays 14, Cowboys 12. Heading the other way. Here comes a half-court trap. Reese gets it picked off by Jelsted. Jelsted almost gets it. It's on the ground. Picked up by Larson and the Jays.
Play.
Beautiful play.
Huge
the shot
play
clock.
by Tyler Jelsted.
Shot clock is now off. Jelsted puts up a tray. This is a big one. No good. Rebound, though. Tipped out of bounds. Larson touched it, lost. But like you were saying, David, Jelsted playing huge.
Playing huge, yeah. Big shot. Again, shot it with about 24.5 seconds left on the game clock. I think you can get that same shot, that same look at the end of the game, at the end of the quarter.
Jackson Reese now brings it up for the Cowboys. He swings it over to Schleppenbach. Schleppenbach, top of the key, hands off to Dahlin. Nicole Dahlin down low to Schleppenbach. 3 seconds left. Schleppenbach's going to have to put one up. 5, 4. Dahlin puts one up. No good. Rebound goes around to Heenek. And after 1 quarter, my goodness, we're in for a fun one. Blue Jays 14, Cowboys 12. We'll be back with second quarter action.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
MC Property and Maintenance LLC is a family-owned and operated property management, maintenance, and handyman company based in Stanley, North Dakota. From lawn care to snow removal and everything in between, let us manage every aspect of your rental, property, and maintenance needs. To schedule an appointment, call Max at 701-641-2772.
Welcome back to the Newtown Event Center. Dallas Hansen, David Peterson. We are live. It's Jelsted and the Jays on the top of the key. Get it to the left elbow to Larson. Larson is trying to get it down low to Hetzel. We're going to have an off-ball foul.
Just a kick ball.
Kicked ball. Okay, kicked ball.
Just a kick ball, yep.
Monty Lund with the kickball call. Will be Blue Jay basketball under their own hoop. 27 seconds left in the shot clock. Blue Jays are up 14-12. Hetzel gets it into Gelsted. Gelsted back to Larson. Larson over to Schlosser. Schlosser on the right wing. Finds Hetzel on the left wing. Hetzel for three. No good. Rebound goes to, out of bounds on the Cowboys as he kind of rolled out of bounds.
Is that white ball or is that black ball? Black is on top of white.
They're calling it Blue Jay basketball.
Yeah, I think I don't know if it looked like he was out of bounds, but he was laying on Bennett Larson's leg. I would think that
Hetzel
would maybe be.
Hetzel inbounds it to Barstead. Barstead goes up, and he's fouled, so Barstead will go to the line for two. Foul will go against Owen Schleppenbach. Schleppenbach's second personal.
That out-of-bounds play that they had drawn up is a very, very nice out-of-bounds play, the first one, where they have Hetzel, shooter.
Barstead hits the back iron, ball floats around and goes in.
A little bit of a smirk there from Tristan, but both Josh and Tyler Gelsted hitting both wings and trying to get two shots from either side of the court out of the out-of-bounds play.
15-12, Blue Jays are up against the Cowboys. Heading the other way for the Cowboys, Cale Hansen. Ride him up as he gets it over to Cooper Bang. Bang, top of the key. Almost loses the handle to Josh Hetzel. Hetzel guarding Bang ferociously. Bang now tries to get it over to Schleppenbach, but it's almost picked off by Bennett Larson. So with 17 seconds left on the game shot clock, Cowboys look a little frustrated here offensively. Down by 3 with 7:22 left in the first half.
A lot of basketball to be played yet to be frustrated this early in the game. Shots maybe aren't going their way. You're only down 3.
Right.
I mean, I would imagine the nerves and adrenaline are probably starting to wear off, I'd hope, by now.
Reese gets it into Hansen. Hansen down low, back to Reese. Reese puts up a jumper, no good. Rebound's going to be tussled around. Hetzel loses it. Nice play there from Reese. Reese gets it back, and he's going to go up and fouled. Foul will go against Josh Hetzel, and that was Cooper Bang with a nice steal there, and then he gets fouled as he was going up with the right-hand layup. So Cooper Bang will go to the charity stripe for 2.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Brevera Bank, proud supporter of the Stanley community and Stanley Blue Jays, helping you, our customers, forego new paths to achieve your financial goals.
Cooper Bang hits the first one. Second one is up and good. That makes our score 15-14. Blue Jays up with 7:10 left here in the first half. Schlosser gets the inbounds for the Jays. Jays in their white jerseys with blue trim. Schlosser now tries to get it past the half-court line. Both teams doing a half-court trap defensively. Larson now on top of the key. He dribbles around, jukes and jives, dips and dives, goes on the baseline, up and good. Nice play from Bennett Larson.
Yeah, when I was talking to Corey, they're gonna throw probably 3 or 4 different defenses at him, trying to draw a charge.
As Schleppenbach dives in, he is going to be met up with Gelsted. Gelsted is going to be called for the block foul. Tyler Gelsted's first personal. It'll be Kildare Cowboy basketball under their own hoop. Cale Hansen takes it out for the Cowboys in their black jerseys with orange trim. Cowboys down 3 with 6:47 left in the first half. He inbounds it to Schleppenbach. Schleppenbach back over to Bang. Bang finds Reese. Reese in the corner, dribbles out, gets it back over to Schleppenbach. Schleppenbach to Hansen on the right wing. Hansen now directing traffic for the Cowboys. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Tries to get it down low, but it's picked off. Picked off by Drake Schlosser. Nice play. He gets it to Josh Hetzel. Hetzel, top of the key. Tries to get it to the corner, but a beautiful play from the Cowboys as Cooper Bang inbounds it over to Dahlin. Dahlin goes up and good. Nice play from the Cowboys in transition basketball.
Yeah, it was a tough play from Josh. Left his feet while trying to make a jump pass and didn't quite get there.
Larson now heading the other way. 17-16, Blue Jays by 1. Schlosser, top of the key. Looking for somebody, finds Barstead down low. Barstead on the elbow, puts one up, no good. Rebound is tussled around, but it's going to be picked up by Cooper Bang of the Cowboys. And Barstead tips it out of bounds as Bang didn't see him right around him, so it's still going to be Cowboy basketball. Checking in for the Cowboys is number 31, Nakori Dahlin. Cowboys do have twins on their team, Nakori and Ja'Cory Dahlin, both great cross-country runners.
One's 31, one's 32. Man, you talk about pretty tight there, I bet.
Oh, yeah. Cowboys are down 1 here to the Blue Jays, 17.
I wonder who's got better times.
Yeah, I wonder.
They're both all-state cross-country. They're probably both pretty good.
17-16, 5:51 left here in the first half. Hansen now drives all the way down. He goes up and one basket. Cale Hansen, have yourself a day. Cale Hansen going coast to coast, absorbing the contact against Tristan Barstead, and he's going to go line for one more. Cowboys take the lead, 18-17.
Yeah, it's been a good couple of minutes coming out of this second quarter for the Cowboys.
Cale Hansen, 7 points per game average. He connects. Cale's got 5 tonight. Oh, all of a sudden it's picked off by the Cowboys. Nice play. Dolan goes up. No good. Gets his own rebound, though. Nakori, that is. Nakori kicks out to Reese. It's going to be tipped out of bounds by the Blue Jays, but that was a big offensive rebound.
It's a huge offensive rebound for Killdeer. Kind of just a little bit of turnover. Looking for a timeout. We'll get a full timeout here.
Full timeout, Cowboys. They've just taken the lead. It's Cowboys 19, Blue Jays 17. 5:38 left in the first half. Don't go anywhere. These two want to go to state.
Growing family, the City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Othillon Boutique. Shop in person in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopothillon.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Let's go.
Welcome back. The Cowboys quickly out of their timeout. Find it downloaded. Ja'Cory Dolan up and good. Ja'Cory Dolan 4 points tonight out of that timeout. 21-17. Cowboys up. 5:25 on your Tioga Medical scoreboard. This press giving the Blue Jays fits. Jelsted finally gets it down low, but it's going to be turned over. Nice play there from Cooper Bang, and the Jays look a little lost now. Dolan on the right wing. Kicks it back out. Turnover on the Cowboys as Dolan tried to get it back over to Cooper Bang and throws it out of bounds.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth. This is very, very fast-paced back and forth basketball.
Coming in for the Blue Jays, it's going to be Larson checks back in as well as Jackson Heenick. Barstead takes a seat.
You know, I like what Larson brings to the Blue Jays. His big 6'6" frame, can handle the ball okay. Got bailed out with a foul there. Handles the ball okay. I think the thing I like the most about him is that he gets the ball high and creates a lot of space when he's got the ball in his hands.
Jackson Reese picks up his second foul for the Cowboys. Schlosser now will take it out for the Jays midcourt. 17-21. Cowboys are ahead against the Jays.
Ooh, had him on a back screen.
Schlosser gets it to Jelsted. Jelsted back to Heenick in the corner. It's tipped around. Josh Hetzel grabs it somehow. Gets it back over to Jelsted. Jelsted thought about putting up the tray. He's going to drive, and he's going to be...
Ooh, boy, another big contact.
A lot of contact, no call, but it will be Blue Jay basketball underneath their own hoop. 4:55 left here in the first half. 26 seconds on the shot clock. Hetzel under his own hoop. Slaps the ball, says, let's play, boys. Gets it into Jelsted. Jelsted for three. No good. Rebound goes to Schlosser. He gets it back to Hetzel for three.
Looks like he got...
Hetzel no good.
Looks like he got fouled there.
Rebound goes to the Cowboys as it will be Dolan. Dolan gets it to Hansen. Hansen throws it over to Bang. Bang tries to throw it down low, but it's going to be out of bounds. Another turnover, David, on the Cowboys.
Yeah, a lot of probably the last 2 or 3 possessions that Killdeer's had has been just empty possessions. They ran that same out of bounds play just from a couple series ago where Drake just stands here, loops around the other side, but then this time they had Josh Hetzel come out for a 3. It's a nice looking play. They just didn't get the 3-point content.
Tristan Barstead checks in for Jelsted. Barstead has 2 fouls with 4:36 left here in the first half. Cowboys 21, Blue Jays 17. Larson now for the Jays on the right wing. Gets it down low to Barstead. Barstead on the baseline. Goes up. Nice play, Tristan.
That's just a will play between Tristan Barstead and Bennett Larson. They just threw it up where nobody else in this gym could probably get it other than Tristan.
Chase King drives all the way down low.
Left his feet, kind of got caught again. You don't like to see that as a coach. You don't like to see them leave their feet while trying to make a pass motion.
So Chase King dives out of bounds. Turnover against the Cowboys, who have 3 straight turnovers now, but still have a 2-point lead, 21-19. Schlosser now brings it up for the Jays. Jays putting on that full court pressure. Schlosser goes all the way up to the hoop. No good. Rebounds up in the air. It's tipped around. We're going to have a foul. Foul will go against Tristan Barstead. That's a big one. That's his third.
It's his third personal. Kind of in foul trouble early in the game on Thursday as well down at the Dome. when Tristan Barsted's not in the game, the Stanley Blue Jays post offense just really kind of struggles at times.
That's spot on, David. Spot on. Dahlin gets it in over to Schleppenbach. Back over to Nakori Dahlin. Nakori Dahlin on the top of the key. Hands it off to Cale Hansen. Hansen drives right wing all the way up to the hoop. Cale Hansen not afraid of the bigs for Stanley. Up and no good. Larson now gets it back to Henick for the Blue Jays. 4-on-2. Henick on the right wing. Goes down, gets tangled up. Foul on the Cowboys. It's going to go against Ethan Hendrickson. Picks up his first personal.
Again, you're not going to get the ball out of Jack's hands when he's muscling it down like that. There's not a whole lot of people in this area that would.
Larson takes it out of bounds for the Blue Jays. Blue Jays are down 21-19 with 3:47 left here in the first half. Dallas Hansen, David Peterson on the call here courtside from the Four Bears Event Center. Larson will take it out of bounds for the Jays.
What I didn't like on that fast break from Jackson Henick was he did have Drake Schlosser streaking down the side as Hetzel puts up a deep three for good.
Josh Hetzel, first points of the basketball game, makes it worth it. Blue Jays take the lead. It's been back and forth. 22-21 Blue Jays.
Got the cobwebs cleared out. You can see the rim again.
Yeah, no kidding. Cooper Bang now on the right wing. He's going to be fouled. Foul will go against Drake Schlosser and Coach Corey Anderson. Not happy.
I saw a reach. I think you probably saw a reach too. He missed the reach because Monty was at the 28-foot line and Hofferth was right in front of the bench. He did reach, got away with it, and then the attack, I think, probably justified that missed reach call.
Blue Jays that is the fifth foul on team foul, so that sends the Killdeer Cowboys to the line. Cooper Bang will shoot.
For the next 3 minutes and 30 seconds, that's 2 free throws every time Stanley fouls. That's huge.
Cooper Bang's got 6 points tonight with 3:30 left here in the first half. Ties the ball game up at 22. Cooper Bangs goes up and good. Blue Jays down now by 1, and there goes that darn buzzer again. They did this in the districts.
They did it at the district.
They can't just ring that thing whenever they want.
I think they were
seriously.
And Coach Pruitt, took advantage of it. He got another sub in there for it. I do remember them saying something about their graphics board was interfering with their clock. So we can't put all the blame on the clock.
3-on-1 heading the other way. Larson down low to Schlosser. Beautiful basketball from the Jays.
Good tip.
Schlosser can't connect. Nice block. Nakori Dahlin, everybody. Nakori Dahlin making his present known.
Jackson Reese got the tip on the backside of
Schleppenbach
Drake.
puts up a mid-range jumper, no good. Rebound, though, by Reese, up and good. Jackson Reese got 7 points tonight, 25-22. Cowboys ahead with 3 minutes left in the first half. Larson on the right wing, drives baseline, puts it down low to Henick. It's tipped. Nice play there from Schleppenbach for the steal.
Yeah, Corey Reese, Jackson Reese, excuse me. He's playing a very, very good basketball. Very talented sophomore for the Cowboys.
Owen Schleppenbach gets it back over to Dahlin. Dahlin on the left wing, gets it back to the top of T. Cooper Bang. Cooper Bang's got a 5-second call on him, just barely gets away. Cooper Bang now in the right corner. He's going to drive baseline. Nice play from Cooper Bang. Hello, and he scores. Cooper Bang having the game of his life.
Not sure what Drake was doing there. He just kind of quit playing defense in the last couple feet. Nice reverse layup.
Henick, no good. Rebound goes to Larson, no good. It's poked around. We're going to have a foul going this way. It's going to be against Bennett Larson.
That's a big one, too. That's only his first
personal foul. All of a sudden, David, Cowboys, they're up 27-22, and they're going to go back to the other end and shoot bonus free throws.
I mean, it was 3 minutes and 30 seconds left when they got into the double bonus, call it. 2 free throws every foul from here on out till halftime for the Cowboys. I mean, if they can commit on some of these free throws, that's a lot of free points for them.
Cooper Bang, he's already got 9 points tonight. He goes to the line for 2. Cooper's first one is up and good. Checking back into the ballgame for the Cowboys, it's Cale Hansen. He comes in for Nakori Dahlin. Dahlin will take his seat next to head coach Greg Pruitt. So, arguably the best player for the Cowboys in the first half. Cooper Bang connects again.
He's having a very good ball game.
2:17 left in the first half. Blue Jays 22, Cowboys 29. Cowboys looking good here in the last couple minutes. Heading the other way is going to be Josh Hetzel. Josh has 3 tonight. Hetzel drives baseline. Tries to get it down low, but it's picked off again by the Cowboys. Cowboys are off to the races, no pun intended. And it's going to be out of bounds, though. Cooper Bang, they tried to get it up to Cooper, went out of bounds. Ill-advised turnover there, David.
Yeah, not a very good pass. Let him out a little bit too far. Not a whole lot of lift on the ball when they tried to get the long bounce pass. It was kind of a dud play from the get-go.
Schlosser gets it over to Gelstead. Cowboys keeping this full court pressure. We're going to have a foul. Foul will go against Ja'Cory Dahlin. That is the 4th team foul, so the Blue Jays now only one foul away from bonus.
We've got a knee to the thigh potentially at Tyler Jelsted's right leg.
Jelsted's limping a little bit here, as checking back into the ball game for the Cowboys is going to be Calvin Dobitz. Dobitz got the man bun up as Blue Jays get it at the half court. Back to...
Got a shoulder brace on, got a knee brace on.
And a man bun.
He's ready to go.
Ready to go. It's going to be Schlosser, right wing. Back over to Jelstad. Jelstad, 1:46 left in the first half.
Oh, good defense.
Hetzel now on the right wing. Hetzel puts up the tray. This is a big shot. No good. Rebound goes to Schlosser. Boy, oh boy, is it physical. Drake Schlosser, though, gets the contact. He hits it.
Drake better be careful. You can't be looking over at the refs. How is that not a foul?
Yeah.
You can't mouth that kind of stuff. You're going to get lit up, and that's definitely not what you need.
Cale Hansen for the Cowboys has it stripped by Bennett Larson all the way over to the Blue Jays. Jelstad thinks about putting up the tray, gets it back over. Jelstad finds himself with the basketball again. It goes up, and good!
I like that pass from Josh Hetzel. That pass from Josh Hetzel was so good. All he did was square up, make the defender commit back to him, dump it back off to Jelstad. What an unselfish play from both of those two.
Tyler Jelstad with 3 first half threes. He's got 9. Makes our score. Cowboys 29, Blue Jays 27. 1:08 left in the first half. Cale Hansen, top of the key. He's going to put up a 3 himself. Hansen for 3.
Ooh, got away with a foul there.
No good. It will go out of bounds. Blue Jay basketball.
I don't know if I like that play that Tyler Jelstad did. You're guarding. You give up position to try to get that swat from behind. You just give up so much. Nobody's in the lane. You could miss that and down the lane for a layup.
Spot on as always, David. My color man here doing a great job. We are under 1 minute left here in the first half. Cowboys 29, Blue Jays 27. Blue Jay basketball. Schlosser, top of the key. Back over to Larson on the wing. Larson up and good. The 6'6" man just put up a nice jumper.
Yeah, if he can get that 15-foot mid-range jump shot down, I bet you see that a lot over the summer. He's going to be just about unstoppable next year.
We've got a tie ball game. 37 seconds left here in the first half. Cowboy basketball. Dobitz, top of the key. Swings it over to Ja'Cory Dolan. Dolan, one of the twins here, gets it back over to Cooper Bang. Bang, top of the key. He drives, right elbow. Gets it back over to Dolan. Dolan, baseline, puts up a runner. He's going to be fouled. So to the line, Ja'Cory Dolan will go. Foul will go against 0. What are they saying, David?
Jelstad, Tyler Jelstad. Looked like he maybe got a little bit of the ball. I didn't see a whole lot of contact there. There's been definitely a lot more contact on plays.
Ja'Cory Dolan's first one of a pair is no good. Tyler Jelstad picked up his second personal. Checking into the ballgame for the Cowboys is Ethan Hendrickson. He checks in for Cale Hansen. So Hendrickson seeing some action here for the Cowboys. Dolan's second one of a pair is good. Cowboys take a 1-point lead with 20 seconds left.
Shot clock streaking.
Shot clock is off for the Blue Jays. Jelstad brings it up. The senior finds his Blue Jays down by 1. 12 seconds left now. Jelstad, top of the key. He drives left wing. Heavily guarded by the Cowboys. Gets it to Schlosser. Schlosser on the right elbow. Gets it back to Josh Hetzel. 2 seconds. Back over to Jelstad. Jelstad at the buzzer.
Good.
It's good! Oh, it's pandemonium! Jelstad, 4th three-pointer of the game, makes it 32-30. We're going to take a break. Blue Jays up 2 at half.
Your Tioga Medical Center scoreboard at the half pulls the Blue Jays up ahead. The Region 3 number 2 seed, 32 against the Region 3 number 3 seed, Killdeer Cowboys. We'll be back after this timeout.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com. United Quality Cooperative is your local co-op offering propane and bulk fuel delivery, as well as ag, feed, and livestock equipment with brands including AeroQuip, Payback, and High Qual. Shop our locations in Newtown, Parshall, Ross, and Keene, or check us out at our website at www.uqcoop.com.
Since 1961, Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com. TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351. At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, La-Z-Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
Got some Frankie Valley playing here at the Newtown Event Center. Great sound choice, great venue. We are live courtside here in Newtown, North Dakota, and my oh my, are we seeing a great basketball game here. It's the Blue Jays right now with a 2-point lead against the Cowboys. Tyler Jelstead hit one at the buzzer to give the Blue Jays a 2-point lead. We got some statistics, though, we want to talk about. We'll start off with the Killdeer Cowboys. Head coach Greg Pruitt and the Cowboys do find themselves down 2. Starting off with Cale Hansen, he's got 5. Jackson Reese has 7. Nakori Dolan has 3, and Ja'Cory Dolan has 4. But to round it out was Cooper Bang. Cooper Bang's got 11 points, and he was monumental to those Cowboys early on. Now focusing over on the stat sheet, the Stanley Blue Jays head coach Corey Anderson trying to make it to state, first time in Class A since for about 15 years. Drake Schlosser, he's got 4 points. Tyler Jelstead, big shot Tyler, he had 12 points. Josh Hetzel, only 3 points. Hetzel did take a shot early on in the first quarter, and he hasn't really been the same player, but needless to say, he still has 3. Jackson Heenick has 3. Tristan Barstead has 6. Bennett Larson has 4. And that brings our halftime score. Blue Jays 32, Cowboys 30. I'm going to bring in my color guy right now, David Peterson. And David, I don't think so far this year in Game Day Media we've seen a bigger shot than we just saw with that Tyler Jelstead left wing 3-pointer.
Big momentum swing for there again. Josh Hetzel had a big one at halftime, I believe is what it was, at the district region championship game Thursday against DLB, but none bigger than the one that Tyler Jelstead had from that side corner. Again, another shot fake, draws the defender to you, and he dumps it off to Jelstead. And I called it, I think it was good before it was even good.
It looked awesome. And here's just a fun little reminder. Both teams did meet up on December 12th. Stanley was victorious in that one, 54-45. But, David, you can throw all that out the window.
It's tournament time. You could be the number 1 seed. You could be, Killdeer in seeding's not supposed to even be here.
Right.
So they're the number 4 seed coming out of the Region 4. So that's what you love about this March Madness. It's basketball all the time. The NCAAs are just going to start going here in a couple weeks, I bet.
Oh, I can't wait.
And it's just the atmosphere and the environment that's going on in Newtown right now. The kids that are coming supporting their towns and teams. Bishop Ryan, they're coming to Minot 4 days, or from Minot to Newtown 4 days in a row. And Killdeer's coming. You got Bottineau coming. You got Beulah coming from all over. It's an incredible electric night. Some scores in from the Endy's score feed app. The Division A Grafton Spoilers 41 against the Wahpeton Huskies 29 with 6 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter. And that's all we got according to the score feed app. So big ones here for qualifying time.
It's going to be fun. And, hey, don't go anywhere. We got 3 more games to go. David and I are going to have the next one against the Beulah Miners and Bottineau Braves. And then Randy Peterson, the legendary and powerful, great and powerful radio Randy Peterson. Him and Pat Alberts are going to have the Garrison versus our Redeemers. And then it's going to end up with a nightcap, which promises to be an amazing basketball game. It's going to be Bishop Ryan versus Washburn. We will have audio-only coverage for all of those. But, David, you and I, we've got a whole second half left, and my goodness.
If anything, if it's like the first half at all, it's going to be down to the wire, probably last possession. Who's going to out-coach each other? What kind of moves is Corey going to counter to Coach Pruitt? It's going to be a lot of chess versus checkers type matchup. Who's going to become ready to go? I'm looking for probably Cooper. I keep wanting to say Cooper Flagg, but it's not Cooper Flagg. He's the Duke commit.
I always want to say Cooper Cup.
Cooper Cup. There you go. That's another good reference too. But
Cooper Bang.
Cooper Bang is having a really nice basketball game for the Killdeer Cowboys, along with Jackson Reese coming ready to go. Nice looking sophomore. But Tristan Barstead, do you start him in the third quarter with 3 fouls going into the big matchup here, or do you let him sit, try to buy some time, and you need him in the fourth quarter more than you need him in the third quarter? So
no matter which way you cut this Killdeer Cowboys young nucleus is going to be something to watch for years to come. Cooper Bang, just a junior, and Jackson Reese, just a sophomore. They didn't start any seniors. The only senior that does play a little bit is Ethan Hendrickson, and he came in for a little bit. We've got some live reads for our sponsors that we're very appreciative of. David, go ahead.
So appreciative of these sponsors. DA Land LLC. DA Land LLC was established in 2021 and is providing quality skid steer attachments, farm and ranch supplies, feed and pet supplies in the Tioga area. If you're down in the Killdeer area, I guarantee you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah.
Very good stuff from DA Land. Kyle Hansen, Thrivent Financial. For all your financial planning needs in Northwest North Dakota, please call Kyle Hansen or Becky Gettle, your local Thrivent advisors, at 701-628-2384. And 701 Cornhole Company, custom cornhole sets to make your cookouts even better. Summer is coming, so visit their website at 701cornholecompany.com to see what they can make for you. And Brad and his boys made a heck of a set for me. I know that. They're awesome stuff. I can't wait to get them out.
I'm going to get a set. Hey, before we start our second half, make sure you share our YouTube page. I've just got a few text messages, people wondering where we're at. Go ahead and share with friends and family. Let's get the word out. Let's pump this thing up to 1,000. Killdeer basketball. It's going to be Cale Hansen. Hansen on the left wing. Stanley going into a zone, 1-3-1 defensively. They get it over to the right wing to Cooper Bang. Cooper Bang had the great first half. Killdeer's taking their time against this zone offense. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Hansen, top of the key, tries to drive. Blue Jays making them struggle. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Hansen gets it in the corner, puts up a 3. No-look 3. It's going to be rebounded by Dahlin, and Dahlin's going to be fouled by Bennett Larson. Larson just picked up his second personal.
Big second. I didn't really look for the shot down in the corner there on our far right side of the arena. Definitely probably not the shot that Coach Pruitt wanted him to have. Looked like he was kind of Kobe-esque, fading out of bounds. A lot of contention over there, but able to restart.
Bang inbounds it to Dahlin. Dahlin in the corner. Fresh shot clock for the Cowboys. They are down 2. Dahlin gets it down low to Schleppenbach. Schleppenbach, reverse layup. Schleppenbach now finds his way onto the scoring sheet. His first 2 points of the basketball game.
Schleppenbach, he just kind of used his body, able to get right around Jackson's post position on defense, and was able for a nice, easy reverse layup.
We are all tied up at 32 each. Schlosser for the Jays. Nice little mid-range jumper. Good.
Yeah, I said it at the beginning. Drake Schlosser needs to get going on offense. He's got, 31 minutes.
Quickly the other way, it's Dahlin. He puts up the shot, no good. Bodies everywhere. Schlosser somehow comes out of the pile with the basketball. He picks up his dribble in no man's land, gives it back to Larson. Larson, he's going to go up, and it's going to be an offensive charge, and that's a big one. Bennett Larson just picked up his third personal.
The Stanley fans not happy with that one. It looked like he'd maybe slid underneath him, but
I saw it as an offensive charge.
Yeah,
I saw it.
I could see that. Yeah, I could see that. I honestly thought he was going to go and hammer it. I didn't even see the defender. Me too. I didn't even see the defender down there.
Hey, Bennett, just jump over the Cowboys. Let's see a dunk. Heading the other way, it's going to be Cooper Bang and the Cowboys. Bang gets to Hansen on the left wing. Hansen. Jays now back to man. Hansen loses the handle. Foul will go against Tyler Jelstead, his third personal.
The fouls are starting to rack up. I talked about it earlier. Do you start Tristan Barstead on the bench or do you start him in the game? Jackson Henick sitting up, starting the game and trying to buy time for Tristan.
We've got a 2-point lead for the Blue Jays, 34-32, 6:27 left in the third quarter. Cale Hansen and the Cowboys, they've got the basketball. Cale hands it off to Reese. Reese top of the key, hands it over to Ja'Cory Dahlin. Dahlin back to Hansen. They try to go for the lob. It's caught by Jackson Reese. He puts up a shot.
Man, what an incredible looking shot.
Jackson Reese.
High release, off the floor. Nobody's going to block. Up over the top of the 6'6" Bennett Larson. Beautiful shot.
Jackson Reese has 9. Schlosser the other way for the Jays. Puts up a shot. It's going to be fouled. Foul as Schlosser takes a shot. He's slow to get up. Very physical basketball game on both sides, but Schlosser, he's going to head to the line for 2, and it's a tie ball game, so a chance for the Blue Jays to take the lead.
I didn't see who they called the foul. Did you catch that?
I didn't either. Oh, dang it. Missed that one. Will be the first team foul for the Cowboys. Schlosser can't connect on the first one, so we're still tied up at 34. Checking into the basketball game will be the great and powerful Tristan Barstead. Barstead comes up for Bennett Larson.
This is on Cale Hansen.
Cale Hansen picks up his second personal. Schlosser now try to connect, take the lead for the Blue Jays. Schlosser, the fantastic junior, 6'2" for the Jays. It goes up and good.
Yeah, I would say next year after the season's concluded for the Stanley Blue Jays, I would say Corey Anderson's going to be, here's the keys to the car, man. This is your team.
1,000%. Blue Jays now trying to play man-to-man defense against these Cowboys. Cowboys get it to the corner to Ja'Cory Dahlin. Down low it goes to Schleppenbach. Schleppenbach stepped out of bounds. Turnover on the Cowboys.
Yeah, tried to do the same exact move that he did to Jackson Henick just a couple possessions ago. Just drop baseline and curl right around. Jackson Henick was on the other side with some help defense, able to help get the ball.
35-34, Blue Jays with a 1-point lead. Jackson Henick beats the press, heading the other way, 3-on-2, gets it to Barstead. Barstead back over to Schlosser. Schlosser with the tray, it's blocked! Beautiful play from the Cowboys! Heading the other way, it's going to be Cooper Bang. Bang goes up! Oh, he missed the dunk! Rebounded by Dahlin though, and
look at 3 Cowboys for the offensive rebounds. The hustle plays. I love seeing kids hustle back just in case that happens.
Cooper Bang gets the point for the Cowboys, 36-35. Barstead the other way gives the answer.
That was a nice take by Tristan Barstead. There wasn't anybody that was going to stop that.
Just like that, lead change again. Blue Jays 37, Cowboys 36. Cowboy basketball. It's going to be Cooper Bang on the right wing. Gets it back over to Ja'Cory Dahlin. Dahlin guarded heavily by the Blue Jays. Right wing, it's going to be Bang. Bang back over to Dahlin on top of the key. Cowboys taking their time. 15 seconds on the shot clock. 4:55 left in the third quarter. Cowboys are down 1. It's going to be picked around here, but Jackson Reese able to come up with it. All of a sudden, 5 seconds. Jackson Reese has got to do something with the basketball here. 4, 3, 2. Dahlin puts up a jumper.
What
Big
a good
answer.
possession. What a good possession. I mean, that's not the first time that they've done that this game. They've utilized all 32 seconds of that 35-second shot clock multiple times this game.
38-37 Cowboys now. 4:29 left in the third quarter.
8th lead change.
Yes, a lot of lead changes here. Dallas Hansen, David Peterson on the call. Hetzel, top of the key. 4:20 left. He's taking his time. Hetzel's going to drive. We're going to have a foul. Foul on the way to the hoop. Josh Hetzel, who's been bodied by these Cowboys.
Yeah, he's been muscled up big time against these guys, and I know the Killdeer Cowboys, they're definitely not a soft team by any means. The physicality from both sides of these guys, it's kind of, sometimes you kind of have an argument of basketball's gotten to be such a physical game. It's almost like football.
Out of bounds for the Jays. Schlosser gets it in. He's on the 3-point line on the right wing. Hands it off to Hetzel on the right wing. Hetzel going to put up a mid-range. No, nice pass to Barstead. Yeah, beautiful connection.
The demand and attention that Josh deserves from his outside shooting ability, able to spot up like that, dump it down to Barstead. Barstead's going to get going. That's four consecutive points for him.
Jackson Reese picked up that foul, so that is his third personal. He takes a spot on the Killdeer bench. Gelsted,
number 4.
Big call here. Tyler Gelsted just picked up his 4th personal.
That's a huge foul. A huge foul.
Checking in for him is Bennett Larson, the sophomore, so Larson will come in.
I mean, they lose the ball handling ability. They lose that outside shooting ability. There's a lot that's walking to the bench right now in the Stanley Blue Jays.
Blue Jays 39, Cowboys 38. Beautiful inbounds pass for the Cowboys. Cale Hansen missed the bunny. Schlosser now gets it back to Larson. Larson over to Hetzel. Hetzel's got a wide open lane. Puts up the jumper. Nice play.
Nice pull up. He did away with the charge, was able to pull it up for 2. Nice shot.
Blue Jays 41, Cowboys 38. 3:35 left in the third quarter. Dahlin on the baseline. Puts up a pump fake. Gets it back over to Hansen. Hansen puts up a deep 3. Didn't catch anything. Cowboys able to get it back, though. It's Chase King. Chase King on the left wing.
Shot clock did not reset on that shot, so it looks like it glazed a little bit of the rim there.
15 seconds on the shot clock. Down low. Hetzel picks it off. Gets it to Henick. Beautiful basketball here from the Jays. Heading the other way. Schlosser. Schlosser, middle of the court. Picks up his dribble in no man's land. Gets it over to Barstead. Barstead. Oh, almost got another charge, but it's airballed here by Barstead. Jays 41, Cowboys 38. Cowboys heading the other way. Dahlin gets it back over to King. King over to Schleppenbach. Schleppenbach goes towards the hoop.
Nice
and
touch.
Good.
Really off balance, able to get that. As we
have a timeout on the floor. Timeout, Cowboys. On your Tioga Medical scoreboard, it's Blue Jays 41, Cowboys 40. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Welcome back to the Forebears Event Center. Dallas Hansen, David Peterson, courtside. We've got a fantastic game with 2:48 left in the third quarter. It's Blue Jays 41, Cowboys 40 on your Tioga Medical scoreboard. It will be the Blue Jay basketballs. Killdeer burned a timeout there. Schlosser inbounds it. He's got nobody, but he finds Henick. Henick. Blue Jays got to hurry here. Jackson Henick gets it to Schlosser. Schlosser just barely gets it across the half-court line. Gets it back over to Jackson Henick on the right wing. Henick guarded closely by Chase King. Gets it over to the freshman Henick. Back over to Larson, top of the key. Larson drives on the left-hand side.
Good help defense.
Back over to Hetzel on the left wing. Hetzel takes a Larson screen. Hetzel down low to Larson. Picked off by Chase King and the Cowboys. Chase King, he's going to go up left-hand layup. No good. Rebounded by Schleppenbach. Schleppenbach kicks out to King. King for 3. No good. Rebound goes to Larson and the Jays.
Again, that hustle. You got 3 Blue Jays standing on this side of the court. You got 2 guys trying to rebound against 4 Cowboys.
Larson gets it back to Drake Schlosser. Schlosser drives left-hand wing, puts up a runner. No good. Rebound to Henick. Jackson Henick, the freshman, scores. Nice play from Jackson Henick.
No. Not Jackson Henick.
Ben Henick.
It's the other one.
Ben Henick, the 6'6 freshman, scores.
The little big brother.
43-40. Blue Jays up. Cale Hansen puts up an ill-advised shot for the Cowboys.
Take it to the rim. Oh.
No dice. Schlosser now goes all the way up, as David said, but it's blocked by the backboard.
Off his foot.
Off a Killdeer Cowboy foot. It will be Blue Jay basketball with 1:34 left in the third quarter. Blue Jays 43, Cowboys 40. Checking into the ball game will be one of the twins for the Cowboys. We're going to have a timeout. Timeout on the floor goes to Corey Anderson and the Jays. Tioga Medical scoreboard. Blue Jays 43, Cowboys 40. We'll be back in 1 minute.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
Hey, it's game day. Dallas Hanson, David Peterson got the call. Cowboys and Blue Jays playing. Blue Jays are up 43-40. Blue Jay basketball. Larson, top of the key. He stands 6'6". He's a big boy, just a sophomore. Hands off to Schlosser. Schlosser for the Blue Jays. He's going to drives baseline.
Good
Get
look.
it down low to Heenick. That is Jackson Heenick, the freshman, kicks out to Schlosser. Schlosser with the tray. No good. Rebound is going to be a foul. Foul the other way. Let's see who they call.
They called that on Drake Schlosser, I believe.
Nope.
No,
it's going
10.
to be 10. That's going to be Ben Heenick. Ben Heenick, the freshman, picks up the foul. So now Cowboys, they're in the bonus. They're going to shoot free throws the rest of the way here in the third quarter with 1:15 left.
Similar to the second quarter where they're at 5 fouls with 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go. This time it's just 1 minute and 15 seconds to go. A little bit more manageable, but for as aggressive as the Cowboys play defense, they've only got 2 team fouls this whole quarter. Very, very, very tough defense. I like how Coach Pruitt utilizes his bench. He goes 4 deep on the bench.
Nakari Dolan goes 1 for 2, but he gets the steal. Nakari Dolan gets the steal. Timeout, Killdeer. Your Tioga Medical Center scoreboard. Blue Jays 43, Cowboys 41. It's been a timeout marathon. We'll be back in 30 seconds. It's a full timeout.
Born and raised amidst the small-town love of Northwest North Dakota, we at Northwest Communications Cooperative understand the joy of being part of a great community. That's why we choose to pour back into the people who pour into us. At NCC, we offer internet, telephone, video, and security services that are industry standard, top of the line. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we consider Northwest North Dakota our neighborhood. Let us know how we can serve you. Local, fast, reliable. Making connections, locally committed.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent.
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Forebears Event Center down in Newtown, North Dakota. My name is David Peterson, alongside Dallas Hanson. Some live mentions for us. Bravera Bank, proud supporter of the Stanley community and the Stanley Blue Jays, helping you, our customers, forge new paths to achieve your financial goals.
Killdeer now inbounds it to Cooper Bang. Bang had the great first half. Hasn't done much since. Blue Jays playing that 1-3-1 zone defense out of the timeout. Cowboys now on the left wing. Dolan. Nakori, that is, gets it back to Bang. Bang over to Cale Hansen on the right wing. Cale, 16 seconds on the shot clock. We are under 1 minute here in the third quarter. Cale Hansen dribbles it back. Hansen back over to Bang. The Cowboys look lost against this zone defense. Hansen now in the corner, 7 seconds on the shot clock. Back to Dolan. Dolan on the right elbow. Back out to Bang. Bang puts up the tray, no good. Rebound, Dolan puts up the shot, no good. Another offensive rebound is Hendrickson. Ethan Hendrickson, right place, right time.
Right, definitely. I was just going to say that. Right place at the right time. The shot just kind of fell right into his hands.
Shot clock is off. We've got a tie game. Cowboys, Blue Jays knotted up at 43. Blue Jay basketball, 25 seconds left. Hetzel, top of the key, gets it over to Schlosser. Schlosser on the left wing, trying to figure out. Blue Jays going to a 2-3 zone defense here. So a little coaching transition, if you will, in defense as both teams are trying to throw different looks at different teams. Heenick, though, drives, right wing, nice spin, out to Hetzel. Hetzel for 3, no good. Rebound, tipped out of bounds by the Cowboys. Blue Jay basketball with 2 seconds left. This is a big possession.
Huge possession. You know, it's tied up right now. Could get probably our 10th or 11th lead change, whatever it's been.
Schlosser under his own hoop. Tries to inbound it, finds Hetzel. Josh, he's going to put one up at the buzzer. But good if it goes, air ball. So your score after 3. We got a tie ball game, win or go home. Who wants to go to state? Will it be the Blue Jays? Will it be the Cowboys? We'll find out in 1 minute.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
Since 1961, Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
Fourth quarter beginning now. Blue Jay basketball, and it's all knotted up. 43s to both teams. Blue Jays now get it into Larson. Larson, he stands 6'6". He's at the top of the key. Gets it over to Schlosser on the right wing. Schlosser drives baseline. Tries to get it down low to Larson. It's going to be turnover on the count.
I want Drake going up with that.
Me
you
too.
You got attacking the hoop.
You
dominant side. You got to put it up.
Trippett stayed on the line. Time to be aggressive. Cowboys now. Dahlin on the top of the key. Gets it back over to Cooper Bang. Bang had a terrific game so far, has not scored in the second half. Cooper on the right baseline. Gets it down low. All the way over to Dahlin. Dahlin back over to Jackson Reese, top of the key. Finds Schleppenbach. Schleppenbach back to Bang on the right elbow. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Reese puts up a mid-range jumper. Good.
That is, he looks, him and
45-43. Blue Jays going the other way. Heenick, reverse layup is good. My goodness, Jackson Heenick.
And a backflip to boot.
Jackson Heenick, the athletic senior, ties it up 45 each. 7 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. Win or go home game. Dahlin, guarded heavily by Hetzel. Finds it over to Reese. Reese on the free throw line. Hands it off to Bang. Bang puts up a runner. He's going to be fouled. Foul will go against Jackson Heenick, his second personal, but that will send Cooper Bang, the 6'2 junior. What a game he's had.
Yeah, that is a huge shot. He had that last possession. Just trying to keep my stuff here, my papers straight here. We got Cooper Bang, the 6'2 junior. Then you have Jackson Reese, the 6'5 sophomore. Those two are just the shot selection that they're taking is just incredible. The high release from both of them, it makes it just about unguardable.
Bang goes 1 for 2 from the charity stripe. Rebound Jackson Heenick and the Blue Jays. Bang now has 16 points in the game. Larson, top of the key for the Jays. Gets it back to Hetzel. 46-45, Cowboys up 1. 6:38 left in the game. Jackson Heenick, right wing. Trying to get it down low, taking his time. Finds Barstead on the right elbow. Barstead back to Heenick. Heenick over to Schlosser. Back to Hetzel on the left wing. Hetzel puts up the tray. Bang! Bang-a-rang!
Bang-a-rain, make it rain, man. What a big shot for Hetzel. He doesn't want to go home. He wants to play at the Dome next week.
Hetzel and the Blue Jays take a 48-46 lead. Cooper Bang on the right wing for the Cowboys. Blue Jays back to that man-to-man defense. Cowboys with the basketball. Jackson Reese, top of the key, gets it down low. Over to Nikori Dahlin. Dahlin back to Reese. Reese, nice little drive in, no basket. We're going to have a block down low as Reese went in against Schlosser. Schlosser picks up his third personal.
Are you sure it's his third? It looks...
Oh, they called it on Barstead. Barstead picked up his fourth.
Oh, that's huge. Either one. They have 3 on the scoreboard for...
Cowboys get it tipped out of bounds by the Blue Jays.
They have 3 fouls for Drake Schlosser. Do you have that?
Yep, I got 3.
I thought that was going to be his 4th, but either way.
Barstead's got 4. That's big for the Blue Jay fans. Barstead, an outstanding senior.
Fouled out on Thursday night, too.
Cowboys get it downloaded to Nikori Dahlin. Dahlin back to his brother, other Dahlin, and it's Ja'Cory Dahlin goes up and good.
That's telepathic there.
My goodness, Cowboys tie it up here at 48. 5:44 left. Dallas Hansen, David Peterson on the call. What an amazing game it's been if you're just now joining us.
Yeah, Ja'Cory was in trouble, and Nikori just flashed right through the middle and just saw him. Didn't even really look for him, just knew he was going to be there.
Barstead for 3 for the Jays. Off the back are no good, rebounded by Jackson Heenick. He dribbles it off his foot. It's on the deck. It's going to be tied up. Possession arrow shows the Cowboys. So the Cowboys will get the possession, checking into the ballgame with 4 fouls. The sharpshooter, Tyler Gelstead. Also for the Cowboys is Cale Hansen.
You got foul trouble all over the court. Then you look on the kids in the black uniforms just playing tremendous defense. Nobody really has foul troubles. 2, 1, 1, and 1 for the fouls for the Cowboys. Stanley, you're a foul away from maybe having to fight, really.
Cowboys trying to take the lead for the first time here in the fourth quarter. Cooper Bang now giving directions out. Blue Jays switch back to man-to-man defense. Cooper Bang, top of the key. Gets it over to the left wing to Schleppenbach. Schleppenbach down low to Bang. Bang goes up and good.
Nice play design. You took your 2 shooters to the corner and flashed to the side. Ball went over to the far left side of the gym. Cut right down the middle for an easy layup.
Schlosser now on the left wing for the Jays. Schlosser, top of the key. Gets it over to Jackson Henick. Henick on the right wing. Finds Josh Hetzel. Hetzel puts up a deep 3. This thing is huge. No good. Air ball as somebody opened up a window here at the event center.
There it is. I was waiting for that one to come out.
Had to put one up. Cowboys 50, Blue Jays 48. We've got a timeout on the floor. Timeout, Corey Anderson and the Blue Jays. So at 4:45 left, your Tioga Medical scoreboard. Cowboys 50, Blue Jays 48.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. My name is David Peterson alongside the podcaster, the Swim Lessons Podcast. If you haven't had a chance to download the podcast on Spotify, Apple iTunes?
Yep.
Apple TV? No, Apple iTunes.
Apple iTunes, YouTube.
And YouTube. It's a good one. He's getting more and more and more people coming on board with him. He just had one with Dean Winchesky.
Yeah.
I almost ran through the wall after listening to some of the stuff that he says when you have your what's your hard times help you get through life.
Yeah.
Haven't had a chance to get to that Jordan Wilhelm yet, that one quite yet. Been too busy broadcasting games, but make sure you get to YouTube land and download Swim Lessons.
Hetzel gets a steal out of the timeout. Hetzel scores. Blue Jays tie it up at 50. 4:34 left in the ballgame. Cowboys with the basketball. Cooper Bang's going to be fouled. Foul will go against Josh Hetzel. That's no harm, no foul there, as that's his first personal. But there is one here. That brings the total fouls for the Blue Jays, I believe, at 3. Correct, David? I just haven't put
either 3 or to 4.
They're going to keep it at 3. Okay. So 3 team fouls for the Blue Jays, 0 for the Cowboys. That's big.
Yeah, they haven't been in team foul trouble the entire game.
Jackson Reese gets it to Hansen. Hansen for the Cowboys, top of the key. He drives over to the right wing. We're going to have a foul. Offensive foul against the Cowboys.
11.
22.
No, it's 20.
32, Ja'Cory Dolan.
32. Oh, there it is.
Ja'Cory Dolan picks up his second with 4:24 left. We got to tie one all up at 50.
I've got no argument. I didn't even, there's so much action going on over there. I didn't even see what happened.
Hetzel dribbles down for the Blue Jays. Josh trying to get his senior year to move on to the state tournament. He gets it to Larson. Larson, top of the key. Dribbles around. Hands it off to Gelsted. Gelsted's been hot. Gelsted back over to Schlosser. Schlosser pump fakes. He drives, puts up the runner. Good.
That's such a good shot for Drake. That mid-range, like 12, 13-foot little floater. He's just about mastered it.
Drake's got 9 points. Blue Jays 52, Cowboys 50. 3:55 left in the ballgame. Heading the other way, it's going to be Cooper Bang. Bang. Finds Steppenbach. Steppenbach on the right elbow. Puts up a mid-range jumper. No good. Rebound Larson, the Blue Jays. Jays have a chance for the first time in a long time to get a little insurance on this lead. They are up 2.
Yeah,
Larson.
It really hasn't been a dominating lead one way or the other. I got 11 lead changes this whole game.
Larson gets it to Gelsted. Gelsted puts up the tray. No good. Rebound, though. Larson tries to get it, but nice rebound for Jackson Reese and the Cowboys.
That was a big rebound by Jackson Reese, matching up with the 6'6" Bennett Larson.
Cooper Bang now, guarded heavily by Schlosser. Bang's on the right wing. Gets it back over to Steppenbach. Steppenbach swings it over to Hansen. Hansen calling out a set pay for Greg Pruitt. We're going to have a foul, and that's a big one. Gelsted just finished up for the evening. Gelsted just picked up his 5th personal. The senior's done.
Where was that foul at? You're about 35 feet from the basket. That is a tough foul, just playing man-to-man defense. Unfortunate for the Stanley Blue Jays, as hopefully the Blue Jays can succeed their season, continue going. Hopefully the Cowboys can keep their season going. Excellent job by Tyler Gelstead.
Gelstead finishes the night with 12. Quickly, Schlosser tips it out of bounds.
He's flirting too. He's got 3 personal fouls, a lot of hand, a lot of reaching, a lot of that going on. You get one more foul, they're going to be in the double bonus for the remainder of the game.
Cowboys take it out of bounds. They get it to Sleppenbach. Sleppenbach quickly over to Reese. Reese back over, down low, beautiful basketballs. Ja'Cory Dolan scores. That ties our game up at 52. It's been back and forth, back and forth. Schlosser now taking over the point guard duties for the Blue Jays. Schlosser brings it down, takes the screen from Barstead. Schlosser gets it to Jackson Henick on the left wing. Henick back over to Barstead on the right wing. Barstead trying to figure this out. He's going to go all the way up. Tristan, in and out, barely missed that one. Cowboys now 2-on-1. Sleppenbach down low to Dolan. Dolan goes up and good. Ja'Cory Dolan's got 6 points in the fourth quarter alone. Cowboys 54, Blue Jays 52. Hetzel back over to Barstead. Barstead drives baseline. Picks himself back up over to Larson on the left wing. Larson dribbles top of the key. Larson gives it to Schlosser. Schlosser takes his Barstead screen. Back over to Larson. Larson puts up the 3. No good. Rebound Cowboys.
It's not his game. It's too far out for him. Not quite there yet.
Cowboys heading the other way with a heavy dose of Ja'Cory and Ja'Cory Dolan. Back over to Bang. Bang in the corner. Swings it over to Sleppenbach. Sleppenbach back over to Ja'Cory Dolan. We're going to have a timeout on the floor. Timeout. Cowboys, your Tioga Medical scoreboard. Cowboys 54, Blue Jays 52. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Hey, Dad, will you check the cows?
Use this instead, Grandpa. The cows look fine, Dad.
In my day, we had to sleep in the barn to check the cows.
Combining tradition and technology. Respecting the past while embracing the future. RTC Networks.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our Level 5 Trauma Center is ready to handle all your emergency needs with our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology departments. Our physical, occupational, and speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunizations. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. To schedule an appointment, call us at 701-628-2505. or find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
Cowboys get the inbound. Blue Jays going a 1-3-1 defense. Cowboys trying to decipher this. 10 seconds on the shot clock. They threw it out of bounds. Oh, but it was tipped out by Barstead. So the Cowboys get lucky there. Barstead tipped it out of bounds for them. So with 1:41 left here in the ballgame, 9 seconds on the shot clock, Cowboys retain possession. Taking it out, it's going to be Ja'Cory Dolan. Dolan gets it inbounds to Bang. Bang. Back down low to Reese. Reese down low to Dolan. Dolan goes up and good!
Whoa.
Nice play there from Dolan.
Wow, just kind of slithered underneath the baseline when was able to draw some attention up towards the top of the gym. Slaked underneath there for an easy layup.
1:24 left in the ballgame. Cowboys are up 4. Biggest lead so far in the second half. Schlosser gets it over to Larson.
Looking for that high-low.
Larson gets it back to Schlosser. Schlosser puts up the tray. Good! Timeout! Timeout, Blue Jays! We're going to have a timeout as well. Your Tioga Medical scoreboard. Blue Jays 55, Cowboys 56. Don't go anywhere.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Welcome back to the Forebears Event Center. Dallas Hanson, David Peterson. Been getting a lot of texts, David, how to listen. So it's just a simple share of a quick button. Go to YouTube, Game Day Media ND, and just click the share button, and we have all of our coverage for today. You'll be able to listen to myself and David for the next 2 games, and it's going to be a lot of fun. So make sure you like and share on YouTube. And if you get a little confused, just head over to Facebook and put in a simple search, Facebook, Game Day Media, and we'll have the link there as well.
Yeah, for sure. It's the last one of the year for us. Not unless Stanley makes it to the state tournament. It is the only live feed on our Game Day Media ND channel. Just search Game Day Media ND. It'll be the only one lit up as live content. We've got 399 concurrent viewers, so people are seeing it and hearing it.
Dolan, he gets it up and goes in.
What a fourth quarter he is having, man.
10 points for Dolan, who caught the Blue Jays sleeping out of the timeout. Cowboys 55,
They're
Blue
chasing,
Jays.
They're chasing Josh Hetzel, and they're chasing. Looks like a little triangle in two as Barstead makes an answer.
Tristan Barstead making his presence known, makes it a 1-point game. 48 seconds left. Blue Jays down 1. Cowboys. Bang, heading the other way. Gets it to Dolan on the right wing. Dolan gives it to his brother Ja'Cory Dolan. Dolan back over to Bang. Bang. Ooh, almost traveled there. Stanley wanted to travel. It's going to be all the way over to Reese. Reese in the corner. Cowboys taking the air out of the basketball now. They are up 1 with 30 seconds left. 15 seconds on the shot clock. They get over to Dolan. Dolan's had a huge fourth quarter. Swings it all the way over to Cooper Bang on the left wing. Bang, punk fakes. He goes up. Bang goes up. He's going to get a foul. So Cooper Bang will go to the line for 2. He has a chance to make it a 3-point game with 20 seconds left.
Hey, Dallas, you know this guy?
Wally Dakota. Shout out Wally Dakota. Big old Wally. He's the man.
Big Wally. I met Wally at Minot State University. Really good guy. I believe he does some horse training, horse racing stuff in Belcourt. Thanks for tuning in, Wally.
Cooper Bang. First one is good. That makes it 59-57. Blue Jays
That was a
down.
humongous free throw. Stanley is not, looked like a little touch foul from this angle, but the physicality of this game.
Bang missed the free throw. It's a 2-point game. We're heading in here. 17 seconds left. Blue Jay basketball. They've got a chance to take the lead, but we're going to have a timeout. Timeout on the floor. Corey Anderson wants
Let's leave
time.
it here.
We're going to
Let's
leave it here.
We don't want to miss anything.
Tioga Medical scoreboard. Cowboys 59, Blue Jays 57. Corey Anderson just called time as the Blue Jays have a chance to take the lead or tie it up. David, you got some live reads?
Live reads, we got DA Land LLC. DA Land LLC was established in 2021, providing quality skid steer attachments, farm and ranch supplies, feed and pet supplies in the Tioga area. Kyle Hansen, Thrivent Financial. For all your financial planning needs in Northwest North Dakota, call Kyle Hansen or Becky Gettle, your local Thrivent advisors at 701-628-2384. 701 Cornhole Company, custom cornhole sets, make your cookouts even better. Summer is coming, so visit their website at 701cornholecompany.com to see what they can make for you. You got 12.5 seconds left. 57-59. That is our 12th lead change of the game. Dallas used to be a head coach. What are you doing? You got Josh Hetzel out there as a shooter. You got Drake Slosher as a shooter. You do not need the three-pointer. You need the two-pointer to tie. What are you doing?
I'm giving the ball to Josh Hetzel. I'm setting a high screen with the Larson kid, and I'm going to let Hetzel decide. If you see the 3 open, take it. If you can drive, let's tie the game and go to overtime. But if I'm a Blue Jay, the way the Cowboys have played this fourth quarter, go for 3, go for the win. You got nothing to lose here.
Is Killdeer going to play the foul game? One team foul. Are they going to look to foul it?
Foul him.
Do not. Are you fouling on the shot? You're going after the ball.
Go after the ball.
You're not going to make any kind of intentional fouls. These referees got to know the situation as well.
They get it into Hetzel. Hetzel gives it to Larson. Larson goes up and good. He ties the game at 59. 8 seconds left. Heading the other way. It's Dolan. Dolan's going to go baseline. He's going to go up. No good. Rebound. Reese. He scores. Reese scores. That's the ball game. Cowboys go nuts. It was Reese at the buzzer. Jackson Reese gets the air ball.
Wow.
61-59. Cowboys move on to state. This place is going nuts. Greg Pruitt's happy.
Sheer pandemonium here. And I'm going to check this. Watch this. 14th lead change of the game. None bigger than
Jackson Reese gets to be the hero in Killdeer.
Goodness, Jackson Reese. Etch your name into Killdeer Cowboy history.
Cowboys win 61-59. Blue Jays end it. Corey Anderson and the Jays had a great year, but it was the savior, Jackson Reese. He had 11 points, none bigger than the game winner. My goodness, this was an amazing kickoff to our broadcast.
Well, if the next 3 games are half as good as these, man, we are going to be in for a ride. Dallas, let's go down and try catch our player of the game. I'm going to take over from here. Our Brad Johnson Insurance player of the game and our Continental Resources coaches' comments will be coming up after sheer pandemonium from one side of the court. The guys wearing black, the guys that are wearing the Blue Jays uniforms very sad faces. A missed rebound on the left side of the court as the Blue Jays walk off into their locker room. Disappointed, no doubt. Excellent season by the Stanley Blue Jays. With your Tioga Medical Center final score, Killdeer Cowboys, the number 4 rated team in Region 4, 61. The Stanley Blue Jays, 59. We'll be back with Dallas Hansen courtside after this timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Otheon Boutique. Shop in person in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our Level 5 Trauma Center is ready to handle all your emergency needs with our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology departments. Our physical, occupational, and speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunizations. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. To schedule an appointment, call us at 701-628-2505 or find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
Here we are back live from the Newtown Forebears Event Center. Dallas Hansen's caught up with winning head coach Greg Pruitt on the court. Take it away, Dallas.
Hey, I'm live courtside with a good friend of mine, head coach of the Killdeer Cowboys, Greg Pruitt. Coach Pruitt, you're going to state, buddy. How do you feel?
It's unreal. 71 years since Killdeer's been there. My second year. We got a dear friend of ours, Coach Ballard, sitting at home right now battling cancer. We wanted to do it for him. Coach Harris been on the staff for 27 years. We wanted to do it for him. We wanted to do it for that young man right there, for our fans. Hey, we're there. That's what it's about. We're there.
That final possession when the Stanley Blue Jays had the basketball offensively, a chance to win the game. What did you tell your kids? Were you talking, switch every screen? What were you saying?
We talked. We wanted to foul. We wanted to foul. We had 4 fouls to give. We wanted to foul. We said the guy taking the ball out, we got to make sure we know where he's at. We kind of knew what was going to happen. It happened so quick. They made a great play, got the shot, got it to go in. We didn't want to use a timeout. We practiced it in practice. Go with it. Got guys like this that makes big plays. That's what it's about.
Congratulations, Coach Pruitt. I'm going to bring in the game winner. How do you feel, buddy? You're going to state.
I feel great.
That last play, okay, the air ball comes down to you. What are you thinking? Oh my goodness, I got the basketball, a chance to bring Killdeer to state?
I'm thinking I just got to make it.
What does it mean to you and your teammates, Coach Pruitt, Coach Harris? All these guys have been around a long time, and now you finally get to do it. You and your teammates are heading to the state tournament.
It means everything. Our coaches worked their butts off all year just for this moment, and he's been saying it all year. We'll get another shot of these guys.
Hey, congratulations, buddy. Truly fun time. Brad Johnson, Insurance Player of the Game. We'll send it back to you, David.
Thank you so much, Dallas. Congratulations, Jackson Reese, our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, the 6'5" sophomore, ending his night with 11 points on the game, none bigger than the final 2 of regulation, to take down the number 1 team in Region 3 boys basketball, the Stanley Blue Jays, on your Tioga Medical Center final score. Killdeer Cowboys 61, the Stanley Blue Jays 59. We'll be back after this timeout.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, Visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Welcome back to the Four Bears Event Center. Dallas Hansen joining you live here. We just finished up a fantastic game. It was the Stanley Blue Jays. They lost on a heartbreaker to the Killdeer Cowboys. Our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game went to Jackson Reese. Jackson Reese, a 6'5" sophomore. He scored the game-winning basket. He had 11 total points, but none bigger than the game winner itself. Stanley ends their season. They had a great year. Head coach Corey Anderson was the coach of the year for that region, and nothing to hang their heads about. Unfortunately, not going to make it to state this year, but my goodness, they're going to have a good team coming back. We're going to start with some statistics here to end our first game broadcast. It was Drake Schlosser. Schlosser had 13. Next up was Tyler Jelstead. He had 4 3-pointers in the first half. Didn't score in the second half, but Jelstead finished the evening with 12. Next up was the senior Josh Hetzel. Josh ends his career as a Blue Jay, one of the more premier players to ever put on the Blue Jay uniform. Josh ends his career with 12 points. Jackson Heenick had 8. Tristan Barstead had a huge game. He had 12. And Bennett Larson, he had 4. Blue Jays season does end, but tip of the cap to them. They had a fantastic year, their first year being Class A in quite a while, and they were able to maintain the 1 seed out of the regular season, but their season comes to a draw here as they lose the play-in game. Looking at the Killdeer Cowboys, who are going to be heading to state with head coach Greg Pruitt, who was very emotional after the basketball game. They went like this. Cale Hansen had 5. Owen Schleppenbach had 4. Jackson Reese, our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, he had 11. Nakori Dolan finished with 4, and Ja'Cory Dolan finished the game with 16 points, and 10 of those 16 came in the fourth quarter. Again, 10 points for Ja'Cory Dolan in the fourth quarter. He finishes with 16. Cooper Bang had 17 as well. Cooper had a nice game. He was the junior, so it was the Killdeer Cowboys on a last-second shot. Quick rewind, they airballed the shot off the baseline. It fell right into the hands of Jackson Reese, who was at the right place, right time. He put it up as time expired, and that gave us that final. So it will be the Killdeer Cowboys. They're going to move on to state. Don't go anywhere. We've got about 20 minutes until our next game tips off, but it's going to be the Beulah Miners against the Botno Braves. Promises to be an excellent matchup. We're going to have that one along with 2 more games here. This will be my last call of the year. Kind of sad to be calling my last game of the year, but it's going to be a fun one against the Botno Braves and Beulah Miners. Radio Randy Peterson is going to take over for me, and Pat Alberts will join him on color, as Garrison is going to play our Redeemers, and our nightcap will be the Bishop Ryan Lions. They're going to play the Washburn Cardinals. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with our Border Plains Equipment pregame show. You've been listening to Game Day Media's coverage of the Region A boys playing games. Don't go anywhere. We've got a lot more.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, Lazy Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook.
Today's Division A, Region 3 and 4 state qualifying tournament games are brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, Othion Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Nessa Consulting Service, DA Land, LLC, 701 Cornhole Company, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, Tioga Parts Supply, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Thrivent, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, TNT Measurements Incorporated, MC Property and Maintenance LLC, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, RTC Networks, the City of Ray, United Quality Cooperative, Game 1, Flag Family Media.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of Game Day Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by Game Day Media, LLP.
The broadcast of this tournament game has been authorized by special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association.
Welcome back to the Newtown Event Center. I'm Dallas Hansen, courtside with David Peterson, and if you're just joining us, you missed arguably one of the best games of the season. It was the Stanley Blue Jays. They fell to the Killdeer Cowboys. Cowboys scored as time expired. It was Jackson Reese catching an air ball, and he went up and shot a little left-hand layup, and that propelled the Killdeer Cowboys. First time they're making it to state since 1971. My goodness, it's been a minute. So wow. The Cowboys were victorious 61-59 over the Stanley Blue Jays. Blue Jays end their season 18-7. Great job. Hats off to Corey Anderson, the Blue Jays. They were able to have a great season. Corey Anderson got Coach of the Year, but not enough today against the Greg Pruitt coach Cowboys. Coach Pruitt, in his second year at the helm for the Cowboys, gets them to state.
Excellent job by Coach Pruitt. His whole staff, he mentioned his assistant coaches, been with the program for 20-plus years. Just the commitment to the Killdeer Cowboys that they have down there. Again, coming from the Class B ranks up, Division B ranks up into the Division A ranks, and rightfully so, kind of riding that Cinderella wave of not supposed to be here. Yeah. They're the Region 4, number 4 team, and now they just upset, and then they're on their way to the state. Nothing but congratulations to the Killdeer Cowboys. The Stanley Blue Jays on the other side, the losing end. How important is boxing out? How important is, a couple missed layups down here on this end? Does that call the game? Probably not, but excellent effort by the Blue Jays, no doubt. Every accolade that they had is well-deserved.
We're about 2 minutes away. You've been listening to our Border Plains Equipment pregame show live from the NCC Sports Desk. Dallas Hansen, David Peterson. David, let's shift our focus to our next game, which is going to feature the 18-4 Beulah Miners. They're going to face off against the Bottineau Braves, who will come into the contest 14-10. David, you and I have watched the Bottineau Braves quite a bit. We aren't as familiar with the Beulah Miners, but both teams high-powered. Starting off with the Beulah Miners, you got to talk about Braylon Sherardo, the coach's son. He's a fantastic player and just a sophomore.
Yeah, Braylon Sherardo.
Sorry.
Yeah, he is a dude. He's a very, very good basketball player, just a sophomore. We got to watch him kind of last minute. They were the number 5 team in the state of North Dakota at the time on President's Day over in Stanley between the Stanley Blue Jays and the Beulah Miners, and they come in and put on a whipping to the Stanley Blue Jays. I think the halftime score was something to 11.
Oofta.
The Blue Jays, the defensive effort that they have, they shut down was so good. A lot of good players for the Beulah Miners. Champ Heddick, Braylon Sherrado, Trace Beauchamp, they're Logan Newberger. They're loaded with guys. And then like we saw last week, or seems like last week, on Thursday, the Bottineau Braves, their ability to get up and down the floor, they're fast-paced, led by the potential All-State nomination and potential Mr. Basketball candidate Carson Hare, having a heck of a season. A lot of good supporting cast for those Bottineau Braves. The bar is set very, very high for game number 2, and I think no doubt they're going to have a good one.
Carson Hare for the Bottineau Braves does average 29 points per game, 7 rebounds, and 3 steals. So not only can he do it offensively, defensively, he's a juggernaut. And we are about ready for our starting lineups. Newtown Event Center does a great job here as they're going to dim the lights, put on the low lights, if you will. All the house lights go down, and we're going to have our starting lineups here shortly as the Beulah Miners are going to face off against the Bottineau Braves. Bottineau Braves are the 3 seed coming out of their region. They had the overall record of 14-10. Head coach Kevin St. Clair guides this group, hopefully to try to get into state this year. They're led by Carson Hare and the freshman phenom, Emerson Marham. Emerson Marham is 6 foot. He had a fantastical regional tournament. He averaged right around 12 points a game. Beulah Miners have a little bit something to say as they are 18-4, looking to find their way under Coach Sherrado. And Brandon has been doing a great job. His first year being the head coach, guiding these Miners to a fantastic season so far. They were the 2 seed. These two did meet up February 3rd. It was the Beulah Miners coming out on top against Bottineau, 68-63. Something to note, if you're just tuning in, Carson Hare did not play in the semifinal regional game. He did not play. So he had an upper thigh bruise that led him out. But in the play-in game to get here, he had 32 points, and about 15 of those came from the three-point line. And I kid you not, folks, when Carson Hare steps into the arena, he is in range.
Yeah, it's for sure a true point. He's such a talented, I like his energy.
Yeah.
I mean, when he was playing in Minot, he would float from one side of the lane to the other side of the lane and would just do such a dominating job of getting to the rim until that knee hit right above the kneecap, right below his thigh, kind of no man's land. Not even sure what that injury would be, but smart decision on their end to keep him out for the semifinal game against South Prairie. They got the win to get here without him, and they got the win with him, so now they're ready to go tonight.
Our referees tonight will be John Mayer, great musical career as well, John Mayer, Drew Flogan, and Brent Weber. Just kidding, John Mayer is a great referee here in the state of North Dakota. He is about 6'5", would you say? Tallest referee in the state.
Yeah, he could probably lace them up and play right with these guys, I'd imagine. If he's the one right in the middle that we were talking about. I said, who is that guy? Yeah.
If you are listening to us, go ahead and like that Facebook feed. Go ahead and share it with friends and family. We've had a lot of success so far this year, but we appreciate all the support with Game Day Media. Our for Game Day Media ND is how you find us on YouTube. Again, that is Game Day Media ND. Our Facebook page is Game Day Media. So either or, we give our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game on our Facebook page. So if you lost anything, you can gain it all back by looking at our Facebook page. Starting lineups here as we conclude our Border Plains Equipment pregame show live from the NCC Sports Desk. It's going to be the reserves getting announced right now for the Bottineau Braves. Bottineau Braves are making their way out as well as the Beulah Miners. Miners tonight going with the white uniforms with the blue and gold trim. I like that color combo. They look sharp. Very well put together team here. Bottineau Braves now, they're going to come out. They are in their purple jerseys with white trim. Coach Sherrado now making his way to half court. Assistant coach Cody Nelson, he won a state championship with the Beulah Miners. Cody Nelson interviewed with John Cole on what was an all-time electric interview. Nelson is the assistant, Sherrado the head coach. Here come the Braves. Braves again in their purple jerseys with white trim. Braves, they go about 7 deep, not the deepest bench, so if they get foul trouble, something to watch and listen to as this game moves on. Our starting lineups coming right up here live from the Forebears Event Center. Bear with me here. It's very, very dark in here as they're introducing the lineups. Kevin St. Clair, now the head coach for the Bottineau Braves, being introduced as he is going to walk to center court. His assistant, is Jackson Johnson. Jackson, the brother to Zach Johnson. Zach Johnson, the head basketball coach at Divide County High School. So Jackson and Coach St. Clair being introduced here for Bottineau. Finally, here we go with our starting lineups. First off, it's going to be number 3, a senior, Tracy Beauchamp. Beauchamp averages 21 points a game, a fantastic player. Beauchamp is going to be on the other side of who else? Carson Hare. Carson Hare, a 6-foot senior. Carson wears number 2. He averages 29. Those two are going to go head to head. Next up is Aiden O'Brien. Aiden averages 10 points a game. He stands 6'2". He's a senior. Aiden wears number 10.
He had a huge game against the Blue Jays last month on President's Day in Stanley. I'm looking for another big put out from him.
Next up is the freshman phenom, Emerson Marham. Marham's a 6-foot freshman. He wears number 4. Watch him shoot the tray ball, folks. He is fantastic.
He had a very good Region 4 tournament over at the Dome. Looking for him to continue having his hot shooting, propel these Braves into the state tournament.
Next up for Beulah is Braden Sherrado. Sherrado, a 6-foot sophomore, the coach's kid. He wears number 13. He's going to go against Taylor Christensen for the Braves. Christensen stands 6'1", a senior. Taylor wears number 10. Next up is Jap Heddick, the brother of Jet Heddick. Jet was a great player for the Miners as well. Champ, a 9 points per game average for him. Champ is a 6'3" senior. Champ wears number 20. Up next for the Braves is number 11, Connor Gus. Connor Gus, a 6'1" sophomore. And rounding it out for the Miners is number 23, Simon Bushfink. Bushfink is a 5 points per game player. He's 6'4", a big-time player. And guarding him is going to be Bud
Your guy.
Wilkie. My guy, Bud. Bud Wilkie, a 10-point per game average. Bud's a 6'3" junior, and Bud wears number 55. As we wait for the lights to come back on, it's going to be a fun one here against the Miners. Braves, win or go home type game. Winner gets to go to the highly coveted state tournament. Loser calls it a season, packs up their bags, and heads back home. David, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Yeah, I'm ready. Here come the officials out from their campsite back in the back room.
Again, our officials tonight led by Drew Flogan, John Mayer, and Brent Weber. We are moments away from tip-off. Thank you to Border Plains Equipment. They were our pregame show live from the NCC Sports Desk. Also, Tioga Medical Center coming on board to provide us the scoreboard and score time. Appreciate Tioga Medical Center.
Yeah, everybody has been fantastic for us. The Game Day Media sponsors that we have. I don't know what else to say other than thank you.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just about everything that they've done. Not only are they supporting us, all we're doing is just getting their names out there, getting every kid's names out there. They're truly the ones that are supporting everybody that's going on, that's playing in these games. These kids deserve the recognition. We're just glad to be a part of it. I'm glad you're here, Dallas. I'm glad I'm here. Let's get it on.
We are ready for tip-off here from the Forebears Event Center, and away we go. Miners will retain possession. It will be who other? Sherrado gets it back over to Beauchamp. Beauchamp now on the other way. He's going to go on the left wing, baseline. Tries to kick it back out, but he's heavily guarded by the Braves. Looking great so far. O'Brien now top of the key for the Miners. Gets it over to Heddick. Heddick drives baseline. Heddick, Champ, that is. Nice little pass down low, up and good. Aiden O'Brien, beautiful cut. Even better pass from Heddick as the Miners are up 2-0 early. It's going to be Braves heading the other way. Miners are going to put on a full court pressure. Christensen for the Braves brings it down low. He's guarded heavily by Sherrado. Sherrado going to be contested. It's going to be all the way over to Connor Gus. Gus, top of the key, gets it to Christensen on the left wing. Christensen takes a Connor Gus 3, gets it to Bud Wilkie, top of the key. Braves now struggling a little bit here offensively on their first possession. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Carson Hare on the left wing. He drives top of the key, gets it all the way over to Emerson Marham. Marham, they got to put up a shot. It's going to be picked off, though. Picked off by the Miners. Beauchamp all the way down low over to Bushfrink. Bushfrink misses it, and Hare gets the rebound for the Braves. Miners miss an opportunity there as they had a 2-on-1. Carson Hare, one of the better players in North Dakota. Hare goes up and good. Carson Hare drove to the basket.
He just embraces the contact, able to get into the rim, playing only at the 6 foot, I believe is what they have him listed at. 6 foot even, plays up by the rim, can really get off his feet.
Driving is going to be O'Brien. O'Brien misses the bunny. It's going to be rebounded. Who other? The magnet for the Braves, Carson Hare. Hare now brings it back.
You better guard him.
6:20 left here in the first quarter. We're tied up at 2s each. Hare thinks about pulling the tray. He'll kick it back over to Connor Gus on the left wing. Gus gets it back quickly to Hare. Hare over to Bud Wilkie. Christensen now gets it on the right wing. Christensen. Braves taking their time offensively. Marum now gets it down low to Wilkie on the left block. Wilkie trying to make a move. Ooh, he might have got away with the travel there. Wilkie kicks it out to Christensen. Christensen from the corner. Air ball. Air ball for the Braves as the Miners will get the basketball back. It's going to be Sherrardo. He's going to drive all the way up and good.
Braylon Sherrardo, he is such a smooth player. For being a sophomore, he is so developed, and his ability to attack the rim and shoot from outside are second to none for any sophomore around the area.
Sherrardo making it look easy against this Braves defense. 4-2, Miners up, 5:36 left in the first quarter. Carson Hare, he's going to put up a tray, top of the key. Bingo was his name-o. Carson Hare. He's got all 5 points right now for the Braves. Braves take a 1-point lead with 5:25 left.
I looked down for just a second to see what my stat was, and he pulled the trigger from deep. We talked about it a lot during the Botno games, is he has such a beautiful crossover. He gets his defender going right. He pulls back left hard, back steps. The step back, I guess is what it is, and then easy 3-point shot for him.
O'Brien drives baseline for the Miners, kicks out to Heddick. Heddick for 3. This is a big one. No good. Tipped out of bounds. Oh no, Heddick got it back somehow. Nice play there from Champ Heddick. Champ, 2 seconds on the shot clock, puts up a right-hand layup. No good. Rebound Wilkie and the Braves. Wilkie quickly gets it to the senior leader, Carson Hare. Hare averages 29 points a game. He's already got 5. Carson on the left wing.
Here it is.
He's going to drive. Kick back. Picks up his dribble, hands it over to Connor Gus. Gus gets it over to the right wing to Christensen. Christensen back down low to Wilkie. Wilkie lost the dribble, but it hands into Emerson Marum. Marum puts up the tray, no good. Rebound goes to the Miners. They are heading quickly the other way to Beauchamp. Beauchamp now on the left wing. Kicks it over to Sherrardo. Sherrardo goes up and good.
Yeah, again, just such a silky smooth player, able to finish. No problem with his left hand as they're sending a trap here to the middle.
Miners with a full court press. Get it to Christensen for the Braves. Top of the key. He drives over to the left wing. Christensen takes a Connor Gus screen. Gets it back over to Wilkie. Wilkie's deep. He gets it to Emerson Marum. Marum, the phenom freshman, a great player for the Braves. Carson Hare now on the left wing. Hare guarded closely by Heddick. Hare now driving baseline. Beulah Miners doing a great job with it, but Carson Hare puts up the shot. No good. Rebound go to the Miners. Heading the other way quickly. Transition basketball has been big right now for the Beulah. They get it all the way to the top of the key to O'Brien. O'Brien back over to Sherrardo. Sherrardo on top of the key, picks up his dribble, gives it to Heddick. Heddick down low, up and good for Bush Fink. Bush Fink scores.
Bush Fink. Nice over-the-top pass. Let's not discredit that pass. But again, we've seen this a lot. A lot of kids are getting their knees cut up. If you go out and walk up and down this floor, there's a whole bunch of elevation changes in between the floor. When these kids dive to the floor, they get their knees cut up really bad. We saw it all tournament long in the district tournament.
Christensen's going to have to take a break as he's got blood. So checking into the ball game.
Anytime one of these kids hits the floor, there's definite, right in front of us as we're looking here, there's definite imperfections with the floor.
Emerson Marum's brother Ty now checks into the game. Carson Hare quickly the other way, throws it, and it's going to be almost picked off by Champ Heddick. Champ tips it out of bounds, 8-5, 3:20 left here in the first quarter, Miners up. Miners have been playing a lot of transition basketball, and that's helped them get this lead. Carson Hare gets the inbounds pass, step back 3, passes it back over to Ty Marum. Ty Marum on the left wing, gets it back to Bud Wilkie. Wilkie, top of the key. Wilkie over to Emerson Marum. Emerson drives, but it's picked off. Champ Heddick, beautiful play. He's going to be throw it. Oh, and he left his feet, and it's over and back. No bueno there. Turnover against the Miners, and Champ just passed without his feet up. Our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game didn't get a picture of him, as I'm telling my executive producer, unfortunately. Emerson Marum now gets it into Ty Marum.
Got it on my own phone.
It's going to be tipped out of bounds. Champ Heddick is everywhere. Tips it out of bounds again for the Miners. Miners playing that great sticky man-to-man defense for head coach Brad Sherrardo. As it will be Ty Marum on the right wing. It's going to be tipped away again by Sherrardo. Sherrardo leaps for the basketball. Out of bounds on him, but the Miners being ferocious defensively.
Very good defense from the Miners.
My
able
goodness.
to, as Taylor Christensen is going off probably into the medical tent, trying to make sure it's a weird spot where these kids bleed from, but they all bleed from the same spot when they go to the floor. Upper knee, right below the kneecap.
Ty Marham inbounds it to Carson Hare. Carson Hare, top of the key. Takes a screen from Bud Wilkie, my guy. Carson Hare picks up his dribble over to Emerson Marham. Marham takes a screen from Gus. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Marham puts up one,
nice
and
shot.
good.
Way to pay attention. As soon as the defense kind of swung around him, he was able to face turn up to the basket for an easy 15-foot jump shot.
Beauchamp pulls up for three. Oh my! The lefty! The southpaw makes him pay.
Rattles the rim.
Coach St. Clair and the Braves want time. They find themselves down 11-7. 2:21 left in the first quarter. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
At NCC, Northwest North Dakota is our backyard. The individuals and businesses who rely on NCC's services aren't just our customers. You're our neighbors, our friends, and our families. That's why we're committed to providing the high-quality internet, video, phone, and security systems you need to stay connected with the friendly, local service you deserve. NCC, making connections in Northwest North Dakota.
Welcome back to the Four Bears Event Center. It's Game Day Media bringing you coverage all throughout these play-in games. After these, we got two more. Randy Peterson and Pat Alberts will be on the call, but right now it's myself, Dallas Hansen, and David Peterson. We've got a fun one against the Braves and Miners. Braves now with the basketball. Carson Hare on the left wing. Gets it back over to Emerson Marham. Marham guarded closely by Champ Heddick. My goodness, this Miners defense looks stellar so far. Carson Hare now, top of the key, takes the screen from Bud Wilkie. Hare drives baseline. He's got to kick out, but it's four Miners on him. Four Miners almost caused a collision there, but it's picked up by Marham somehow. Marham now gets it back over to Carson Hare. Carson Hare's deep, 5 seconds on the shot clock. Carson Hare drives baseline. He puts up a runner, blocked by the Miners, and this defense still balling out.
Suffocating defense.
Shirado puts up the jumper, good. Nice fade from Braylon Shirado. He's got 6 already. 13-7, Miners up. 1:35 left in the first quarter.
Yeah, let's not forget how good these Beulah Miners are. Rated number 5 in the state in the Division A ranks. They are definitely well worth the ranking.
They can get down and play D, Gary Payton style. And another, as I say that, it's a pickoff by the Miners. It's Beauchamp. Beauchamp now, the southpaw, heading the other way on the left wing. Beauchamp dribbles around, jukes and jives, dips and dives. Baseline, puts up a runner, no good. Rebound goes to Carson Hare and the Braves. Braves quickly try to get it up bounce, but it's going to be Ty Marham. Ty Marham on the left wing. He's going to kick out to Connor Gus. Gus drives baseline, puts up the runner, no good. Rebound goes to Bud Wilkie, but he stepped out of bounds. Turnover on the Braves. Checking in for the Miners is going to be Tucker Keller. Keller getting some first action. Keller is a 6'1" junior. He averages right around 3 a game. Also for the Braves, it's going to be Christensen checks back in. Christensen, a nice player. He's got that knee taped up. Had to substitute out for blood on the floor. It's going to be Shirado. Shirado on the right wing. Gets it back over to Bush Frink. Bush Frink back to Shirado. Shirado puts up the tray. No good. Rebound goes to Bud Wilkie and the Braves. 13-7. 40 seconds left in the first quarter. Carson Hare deep pass to Christensen. Christensen, nice spin move for the Braves. Up and good. Nice play from Taylor Christensen. He's got 2. Makes our score 13-9. Shot clock is off. Miners with the basketball. 26 seconds left in the first quarter. Boy, oh boy, do the Miners look good. It'll be Shirado. Shirado. Top of key, he's just waiting this one out. Shot clock is off, 16 seconds and counting. Braves up 13-9. Shirado taking instructions from his father. Trying to divil around here, but he's gonna almost lose the handle. Drives over the left wing. He finds Keller. Keller back over to Bush Frink. Bush Frink goes up and he's fouled. Great play from the Miners as Bush Frink went up and he's fouled with 2 seconds left. That'll send Simon Bush Frink, the 6'4" senior, to the line for 2. 13-9 on your Tioga Medical Center scoreboard. Miners up. Bush Frink's first one from the charity stripe is way short. So Bush Frink will shoot again from the line. His second one of a pair is up and good. So Bush Frink, he's got 3 so far. Miners get it in. Carson Hare got away with the travel at the buzzer. No good. Your score after 1 quarter. Beulah Miners 14, Botno Braves 9. Don't go anywhere. We've got 3 more quarters to go.
Since 1961, Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
Hey, it's game day. Botno Braves with the basketball. Just start of the second quarter. Miners 14, Braves 9. Christensen and the Braves bringing it down. Gives it over to Emerson Marham. Marham takes the screen, top of the key. Gets it back over to Wilkie, but it's picked up. Picked up by Bush-Fink. Bush-Fink goes up and good. Simon Bush-Fink. My goodness, 5 points already. 16-9. Miners up. Heading the other way, it's going to be Emerson Marham. Marham guarded closely. I can't get over this man-to-man defense for the Miners. They look great.
It is so tight. It's just next-level defense. They're just active hands, able to...
Emerson Marham puts up a...
one shot and out, transition up the floor.
Air ball layup. It's going to be tussled around. It will be... Oh,
no.
I don't know. We're going to have a talk here. Referees are going to get together. It's going to be Brave basketball. Miners did tip it out.
Great job of officiating.
Yes.
Said that just loud enough for Drew Flogan to hear me.
Drew Flogan seen John Meyer with an incorrect call. Drew went over there. They talked about it. It will be Brave basketball, which was the correct call.
Imagine back in the day when they only had two officials at this level of basketball, how hard that would be.
They had better eyes back then, supposedly, if you ask some of those referees. It's going to be Connor Gus on the left wing. Back to Wilkie, top of the key. Miners 16, Braves 9, 7:04 left here in the second quarter, Christensen, he's going to get picked off again by Tucker Keller. Heading the other way, it's Sherrado. Sherrado goes up, and one basketball! Goodness gracious, Braylon Sherrado!
Kind of a silly foul by Taylor Christian, 6'1" senior guard for the Botno Braves. If you're going to foul. Why have a little touch foul? He's such a competitive, or such a skilled player going up. You have to make a huge reach across the body. That shot can't go up if you're going to go for a foul.
Braylon Sherrado, he's already got 10 points. Heads to the line for one more. Miners up 18-9 against these Braves.
Sophomore Alex Pomaralu. Hopefully I didn't butcher that too bad.
Braylon is good, so he completes the old school three-point play. It's going to be Emerson Marham inbounds to Christensen. Miners with this pesky man-to-man full court in-your-face defense. Christensen on the left wing, dribbles it down. He's guarded heavily by Sherrado. Christensen takes a Bud Wilkie screen, gets it back over to
Emerson.
Emerson's going to drive. Emerson puts up a runner, no good. Rebound to who else? The Miners.
One shot and out again.
19-9, Miners up. They get it to Heddick. Heddick drives baseline. Champ, that is. He goes up and good. Champ Heddick looking like his brother Jet, making a nice play. Carson Hare heading the other way. Carson on the right wing. He's going to drive. No, he's going to pull up from the right elbow. It goes up, no good, but we're going to have a foul. Foul will go against the Miners as Carson Hare goes down in a heap, and he's holding his right elbow.
About his right forearm, it looks like he's maybe grabbing at, which he's a pure shooter. That might affect him a little bit going forward. This defense, I mean, it ain't going to matter if they can't get any shots off. The suffocating defense. Nice alley-oop play to number 4, Emerson Marham for 2 off the inbounds.
That foul went against Trace Beauchamp of the Miners, his first personal. 21-11. Miners up big here. 6 minutes left in the first half. Sherrado at the top of the key, hands off to Champ Heddick. Champ Heddick on the right wing. Gets it back over to the southpaw, Beauchamp. Beauchamp picks up his dribble, kicks it out to Keller. Keller drives. Beautiful ball moving from the Miners. Back over to Beauchamp. Beauchamp on the right wing. He drives left elbow, puts up a runner, no good.
Good defense.
Rebound, though, goes to Champ Heddick. He's diving all over the Miners. We're going to have a timeout. Timeout goes to the Botno Braves as Coach St. Clair wants time. His team is down 21-11. We're going to have a 1-minute break. We'll see you back here.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Othillon Boutique. Shop in person in downtown Tioga. or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Forebears Event Center. My name is David Peterson, alongside the podcaster, Swim Lessons, Dallas Hansen.
Yeah, baby.
This broadcast has been brought to you by DA Land LLC. DA Land LLC was established in 2021, providing quality skid steer attachments, farm and ranch supplies, feed and pet supplies in the Tioga area. Also, Kyle Hansen with Thrivent Financial. For all your financial planning needs in Northwest North Dakota, please call Kyle Hansen or Becky Gettle, your local Thrivent advisors at 701-628-2384.
We're going to have to rename the Botno Braves the Botno Bleeders. We've got another kid.
I'm guessing it's the same spot.
Christensen, one of their premier players, he's got blood on his knee, so he's going to have to take a seat on the bench.
When we had our district tournament here, I kept asking the kids, I'm like, why are you guys, as the assistant coach, you do all the dirty work while the head coach gets all the praise and accolades.
Right. Ask Cody Nelson.
Yeah. I said, what's going on here? Why are you guys' knees? You're all bleeding in the same spot. And it is because there is definite elevation gaps as these wood planks cross the floor this way. There's definite marginal gaps there that when you dive on the floor, fortunately, it's only just a little bit of blood coming from your knees, but I mean, that can cause some serious injuries.
So Braylon Sherrado, who averages 14 points, he's already got 9. The kid's off to a hot start, and it's led by his defensive effort. He's having to guard the All-State player Carson Hare, who averages 29, and he's done a fantastic job. My goodness, the Miners looking great on defense, but the Braves turn it the other way. They've struggled a little bit offensively. Carson Hare has been guarded closely, is going to try to get his team back into it with 5:42 left here in the first half. Miners 21, Braves 11. Thank you for joining us on Game Day Media. Dallas Hansen along with David Peterson. Thank you for joining us wherever. However, it's going to be Emerson Marham for the Braves. Hands it off to the great and powerful Carson Hare. Hare on the left wing. He's going to drive elbow. Nice spin move from Carson Hare, up and good.
That's what they need. Just what the doctor ordered. Out of the timeout, a little bit extended medical timeout for some blood on the floor, but he's just finished with the left hand. It looked absolutely effortless for him.
Aiden O'Brien for the Miners gets it over to Heddick. Braves moving to a 2-3 zone defensively. Heddick gets it over to the lefty Bush Frink. Bush Frink now on the baseline. Gets it back over to the southpaw Beauchamp. Beauchamp for 3, no good. Rebound Bush Frink. Nice play for Bush Frink. Gets it down low. Beautiful basketball to O'Brien. Aiden O'Brien scores.
Aiden's playing a really good game thus far. Early in the game, he's got 4 points for him.
Yep. And a bunch of assists. Carson Hare now for the Braves, heading the other way. Now he's guarded by Champ and Heddick. Champ Heddick guarding Hare closely. Hare kicks it over to Pomerello. Pomerello for 3, no good. Bud Wilkie gets the board for the Braves, though. Tries to get it down low, which he will, to Connor Gus. Gus back out to Hare for 3. Bingo! Don't leave this kid open!
Yeah, that's 7 points in a row for Carson Hare. They're going to ride the back. They're down 7 now. They were down 10, now down 7. He's going to have to take over.
Miners 23, Braves 16. Again, Braves switching to a 2-3 zone defensively. Heddick, top of the key, swings it over to O'Brien on the left wing. O'Brien gets it to the southpaw Beauchamp. Beauchamp on the left elbow, puts up a shot. No good. Rebound, though, to, my goodness, Bush Frink making his presence known. Looks like Shaquille O'Neal out there.
He does look like Shaquille O'Neal. Big guy. I bet she's, 6'3", maybe?
6'4", it says in the program. Hare, though, pulls inside from the half-court line. No good. Rebound, though, goes the other way for the Miners. Beauchamp now on the right wing. Hands it over to Heddick. Heddick goes baseline. No good. Champ was fouled, though. Champ Heddick taking a hard foul. He is slow to get up, but then he's all smiles. Champ Heddick will go to the line for 2. Foul will go against the Braves.
It was a hard foul, and then the basketball hit him square in the face. That's probably, he's like, really?
That's the Heddick luck. Champ Heddick won the golf high school last year, so he's a champion in golf.
Wow. He can't be good at both.
He is. This kid got it all.
You got to pick one or the other.
Stole his brother Jet's. Jet gave all the good genes to Champ.
Yeah.
Champ Heddick, he's got 3 points. Didn't catch who that foul was on. Champ Heddick, 2 for 2 now. 3:54 left here in the first half. Dallas Hansen, David Peterson live on Game Day Media, and what a day it's been.
What
Braves.
a day it's been. That first game, heartbreak last second heartbreak for the Stanley Blue Jays. Back and forth battle. Congratulations to the Killdeer Cowboys advancing to the State A.
Bud Wilkie now for the Braves on the baseline. Kicks it back out. It's going to be Carson Hare, top of the key. 3:34 left in remaining. Carson Hare dribbles around, gets it back to Emerson Marum. Marum back over to Pomerello. Pomerello tries to get it down low, but it's stolen. Stolen by the Miners. Beautiful play there by Bush Frank as he's going to have it tipped out of bounds by Bud Wilkie of the Braves. Still the Miners have the basketball. They are going to try to figure out this 2-3 zone that the Braves are putting on them right now. And it's kind of gave them a little trouble, but not too much. Braves are up 27-16.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are for sure having a little bit of trouble with this zone, but the shooters are going to keep shooting. Looks like they're trying to get a foul up on the board. Is it 33? Must have called a foul on number 33. I thought
Jake Hennings. We are at beautiful event center here at Forebears. Really appreciate them bringing everybody in, doing a great job. This is a great venue for a basketball tournament. Braves still in that 2-3 zone. It's going to be O'Brien. O'Brien down low to Bush Frank. Bush Frank having his way with this Braves team. Bush Frank will go to the line for two.
a man amongst boys down there. Just his sheer,
there's no answer.
Their sheer stature and size. I think that's where they're trying to get the little bit of a mismatch, bringing in Jake Hennings, the 6'3" senior, trying to maybe body up a little bit, trying to get a little bit more baseline defensive post pressure.
Jake Hennings, who's a nice player for the Bottineau Braves, a bigger kid, he's going to have the task of guarding Bush Frank. Hennings 6'3". Bush Frank goes 1 for 2 again from the charity
I can tell
stripe.
you what, he might look like Shaq, but he definitely shoots a lot better from the free throw line than Shaq.
Bush Frank 8 points so far. 3:05 left here in the first half. Miners 28, Braves 16. Christensen for the Braves, drives right wing. Christensen stops, drops, pops, pulls it back out to the wing. Up with Christensen's three, no good. Rebound Champ Heddick and the Braves, or excuse me, and the Miners. He gets it over to Sherrado. Sherrado brings it down. The sophomore, been playing well. Kicks it out to the southpaw Beauchamp. Beauchamp now. Down all the way. Beautiful basketball.
You know what kills defense 2-3 zones, some cross court running pressure underneath. Got another one here.
Aiden O'Brien caught the no-look pass from Beauchamp. And we're going to have a timeout. Coach St. Clair and the Braves want time. Here's Tioga Medical Center scoreboard. Miners 30, Braves 16.
At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, Lazy Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
Welcome back to the Forebears Event Center. Braves basketball. They get it to Hennings on the right elbow. Hennings kicks it out to Christensen. Christensen for three, puts up a tray. No good. Rebound is tipped out of bounds. No, Hennings comes up with it. Nice play from Hennings and the Braves. Tries to get it to Carson Hare, but it's picked off by Champ Heddick. Champ Heddick tries to get it down low, but it's picked off by Carson Hare. Carson Hare gets it to Bud Wilkie. Awesome play from Carson Hare. Stole it right back from Champ. Champ Heddick now very upset, playing terrific defense against Christensen, and there's a piece of tape on the floor. Bud Wilkie gets it down low, kicks it out to Hennings. Hennings back over to Marum. Marum out to Christensen on the left wing, 30-16. Miners up against the Braves. Wilkie now on the right elbow, back over to Ty Marum. Marum takes a Wilkie screen, drives top of the key, back over to Carson Hare. Carson Hare, who's very deep. Hare on the right wing, puts up a shot, and it's nothing. And we're going to have, I hope they see this tape on the floor.
Yeah, it's the tape
on the
from
floor.
Taylor Christian's knees that are...
as it's going
they're just gonna let him go. It's at least they didn't throw it on our side.
Yeah, Christensen, they're gonna let him keep playing. The blood has dried on his right knee. and they're going to need him as the Braves are down 30-16. 1:40 left here and counting from the first half. You're listening to Dallas Hansen and David Peterson on the call here. The Miners and Shrado bring it down, top of the key. He hands it off to Champ Heddick. Champ, top of the key is himself. He'll give a little hezzy move. He goes up and he's fouled. Champ Heddick. My goodness, kid, have yourself a game. Champ will go to the line for 2 more. And the Miners making it look easy offensively.
Yeah, he's such a smooth player. You know, you probably know more about him than I do. But, yeah, we saw him play in Stanley. Just had a heck of a basketball game against Stanley. Inside and outside, I do like the defensive change, putting him on Carson Hare. Got him by a couple inches. A little bit longer arms, able to extend over Carson Hare's shot, get a little bit tighter defense on him. You know, clearly shows that the defense is working for the Miners in that situation.
Champ Heddick goes 1 for 2. Rebound, though. Nice play there by Bush Frank. Bush Frank got fouled on the way up, so Bush Frank now says, hey, Champ, scoot over. I'm going to go to the free throw line.
Yeah, doing a nice job. You know, one team foul for Beulah and 5 already for the Bottineau Braves. So, again, some more free throws for these Miners as they continue this last minute. 24 seconds.
No good from 0 for 1. Jake Hennings picked up the foul for the Braves, his second personal, 5th team foul. So Braves, the team fouls now, Braves have 5, Miners only have 1. 5-1. Bush Frank, second one of a pair is up. No good. Rebound will go out of bounds on the Braves, though, as they tipped it out.
Yeah, I'm going to echo what Pat Albert says a lot. There's nothing worse that upsets a head coach of not securing that rebound on free throws. Giving up rebounds on free throws is such a devastating deal for the
O'Brien
teams.
Gets it into Beauchamp. Beauchamp on the left wing. Takes the screen. Beauchamp, the lefty, drives baseline. Picks it up. He's going to go up with it. Blocked by Christensen and the Braves. Nice play. Carson Hare comes up with it. Hare, he's going to be fouled. Foul goes against Aiden O'Brien. And David, it's physical out there.
It is physical, but, you know, Carson, he doesn't even look rattled by a lot of the pressure. Just kind of secures that ball like a bear claw, curls over it, and then down the floor he goes.
Carson Hare is going to exit the basketball game, and he's got something going on. It looks like blood on his arm. So Carson Hare taking an exit here for Coach St. Clair. And boy, oh boy, do the Braves need him on the basketball court right now. They are down 31-16. 1:04 left here in the first half. Christensen, top of the key for the Braves. Gets it over to Hennings on the left wing. Hennings swings it over to Palmerero. Palmerero now gets it to Bud Wilkie. Back to Christensen, top of the key. Christensen drives around. Christensen finds Solberg. Solberg with the tray. No good. Rebound goes to Christensen, but it's tipped out of bounds by Shrado.
Looks like Carson Hare is maybe dealing with a little bit of a bloody nose, but this is Carson Hare time right now. You got to have him in the game. Shove some cotton up there, those blood sticks, get it up in there and back in the game.
45 seconds left. Braves get it into Solberg. Solberg, top of the key, gets it to Christensen on the right wing. Christensen trying to get something going for the Braves, who have struggled offensively. Kicks it out to Solberg in the corner. Solberg back to Hennings on the left wing. 1 second. That's going to be a turnover.
What a good defensive stand by the Miners.
Turnover against the Braves as the shot clock ran out. Shot clock is now off for the Miners, who have the basketball with 32 seconds left. Head coach Brandon Shrado giving them a set play to run here, as it looks like the Braves are going back to man-to-man. So Shrado, he'll take it back. That's Braylon, the coach's kid. Hands off to Aiden O'Brien. O'Brien with 25 seconds and counting. Miners up 31-16. O'Brien now deep in the left wing. He gets it over to Champ Heddick, who was at the Forebears Event Center logo. Back to O'Brien. O'Brien guarded heavily by Solberg. O'Brien on the right elbow. Kicks out to Shrado. Shrado pump fakes. Goes up with the layup. Shrado. Nice play!
Just the whole setup of that pump fake from 35 feet out in a test for an uncontested layup.
Christensen at the buzzer. No good. So your score at halftime. The Beulah Miners 33, Braves 16. Don't go anywhere. We got some stats coming to you at our halftime show. We'll proceed in 1 minute.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Otheon Boutique. Shop in person in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Since 1961, Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com. United Quality Cooperative is your local co-op offering propane and bulk fuel delivery, as well as ag, feed, and livestock equipment with brands including AeroQuip, Payback, and High Qual. Shop our locations in Newtown, Parshall, Ross, and Keene, or check us out at our website at www.uqcoop.com.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent.
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer. At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Forebears Event Center, the site of Region 3, Region 4, Division A boys basketball tournament action here. My name is David Peterson alongside our play-by-play, Dallas Hansen. Let's take a look at some of these stats here. First, for the Beulah Miners, Trace Beauchamp coming in with 3 points in the first half. The other scoring, Aiden O'Brien, 6 points in the first half. Braylon Sherrato leading all scorers with 11 points for the Beulah Miners. Champ Heddick.
Here they come, David.
5. Dallas is going to go catch up with head coach Brandon Sherrato. I'll keep going. Simon Burfink having a very good first half with 8 points. You flip the script to the other side. The scoring is led by Carson Hare.
He's right here.
Number
Coach
12.
Sherrato, you got a quick second?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Have at it.
Okay, Coach Sherrato here live. Your Miners look good defensively, phenomenal.
Well, that's really who we are. And late in the season, we kind of weren't as sharp in that, I guess, if you will. And the last week or so, we've just been trying to lock in. And we know they're dangerous. Especially the Hare kid. So if we're going to make it, it's going to be on that end, and we got to do it for 16 more minutes.
One last question for you. Carson Hare had 27 points on Thursday evening in the second half. How can you contain him here so they don't make that comeback?
Well, and that's the thing. I just lost sleep the last 2 nights over him. I mean, I'm not going to lie to you. I can ask my wife, but he can get hot in a New York minute. We got to stay connected to him at all times. You can't let him get going.
Good luck, Coach. Appreciate the time. That was head coach Minor, Coach Rado.
Thank you, Dallas. Coming back to the NCC Sports Desk. Nice job catching up with head coach Brandon Serrato. Let's continue on with our scoring from the Bottineau Braves. Kevin St. Clair led team. Carson Hare coming alive in the second quarter, getting 12 points in this first half. Emerson Marum with 2. Taylor Christensen with 2, with the total 12, 14, 16 points, 33 to 16. We're going to take a timeout. After this timeout, we'll be back with second half action.
What's up? You guys have some problems with the basketball court? Me? Yeah. No.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
Hey, Dad, will you check the cows?
Use this instead, Grandpa. The cows look fine, Dad.
In my day, we had to sleep in the barn to check the cows.
Combining tradition and technology. Respecting the past while embracing the future. RTC Networks.
At NCC, Northwest North Dakota is our backyard. The individuals and businesses who rely on NCC's services aren't just our customers. You're our neighbors, our friends, and our families. That's why we're committed to providing the high-quality internet, video, phone, and security systems you need to stay connected with the friendly, local service you deserve. NCC, making connections in Northwest North Dakota.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com. United Quality Cooperative is your local co-op offering propane and bulk fuel delivery, as well as ag, feed, and livestock equipment with brands including AeroQuip, Payback, and High Qual. Shop our locations in Newtown, Parshall, Ross, and Keene, or check us out at our website at www.uqcoop.com.
Welcome back to the Forebears Event Center. Dallas Hansen and David Peterson courtside here as we have 1 minute left as both teams are warming up here. It's been a back and forth battle, but so far Beulah Miners defensively able to come up with a 33-16 lead. We talked to Coach Brandon Serrato there at half, and he mentioned and echoed, it's got to start defensively. We got to really watch the Carson Hare kid, because I mentioned to him at halftime, Carson Hare went off for like 26, 27 points there in the play-in game to get here. So Carson Hare, he can get off at any time, David.
Yeah, he is a hot player. When he gets hot, he's hot. It's just something that he has to do. Dealing with a little bit of a bloody nose going into the quarter, or going into the end of the second quarter. You definitely want him out. He's one of the best playmakers in the state of North Dakota. If he's not on the floor, the Braves' chances definitely decrease, but being down 17 points going into the third quarter, it's going to be a mountain comeback for as good as these Beulah Miners are playing.
The Braves now taking some last-minute instructions from head coach St. Clair. Braves come into this basketball game 14-10. Miners are 18-4. Miners were the 2 seed coming out of their region. The Braves were the 3 seed coming out of their region. So we are going to have second half action coming to you live, as it will be the Miners getting the basketball in their white jerseys with blue trim. The Bottineau Braves wearing their purple jerseys with white trim. Coming out of the break, it's going to be Aiden O'Brien, the fantastic senior. Passes over to Serrato. Serrato back over to Beauchamp. Beauchamp gives it right back to Serrato. Serrato on the baseline. He's driving. Kicks out to Champ Heddick. Champ Heddick back over to Beauchamp. Beauchamp now Gets it down low to Sherrado. Beautiful pass.
Very good look from up top, right down to Braylon Sherrado, able to get a quick 2 off the play.
That makes it 35-16 Miners. Braves again in that 2-3 zone. Miners are able to pick it apart there that last possession. Christensen now for the Braves. The talented player gets it to Wilkie. Wilkie on the baseline. Throws it to nobody home, and it will be turnover number 1 on the Braves. And not what you need coming out of the break.
No, definitely not what head coach Kevin St. Clair was drawing up at halftime as the kids inbounds right in front of us, right at the half-court stripe of this beautiful Four Bears Event Center. I don't think you get a better atmosphere than this place around here.
Hedrick gets it back over to Beauchamp. Beauchamp's going to put up the tray. It's up and nothing but net.
Yeah.
Trace Beauchamp.
Yeah, that's
nice
a good
play.
That's a good shot when you know the net sticks like that. That's probably the shooter's best feeling.
This makes it 38-16. Miners up big here with 7:07 left in the third quarter. Carson Hare gets it inbounded to Christensen. Miners staying with their full court man-to-man press. Christensen guarded heavily by Sherrado. Christensen drives top of the key. Left elbow. Gets it all the way over to Connor Gus. Gus now. He's going to put on a spin move. Connor Gus goes up a left-hand layup. Up and good. Connor Gus. Up and good. Connor Gus is going to go to the line for one more. Gus with the possible and 1 3-point play. 6:53 left in the third quarter. Gus goes up, misses it. Rebound goes to who other than Bush Frink. Bush Frink been a magnet to the basketball tonight. The big man doing a good job for the Miners. Bringing it up for the Miners will be Beauchamp. Beauchamp trapped. Gets it over to Sherrado. Sherrado down low to Bush Frink. Bush Frink up in the right-hand layup.
What nice pivot move. Able to get away from the pressure. An easy layup for Bush Frink.
Bush Frink, he's got 10 points in this game already. 40-18, Miners up big. Connor Gus in the corner for the Braves. He drives, kicks back out to Bud Wilkie. Bud Wilkie down low on the baseline. Wilkie goes up, no good, but he's going to be fouled. Foul will go against the Miners. Drew Flogan with the call. It'll be against Bush Frink, so Simon Bush Frink picks up his first personal. Second team foul. That will send Bud Wilkie to the line for 2. Wilkie goes up and nails the first one, his first points of the basketball game. Wilkie, a 6'3 junior, 10 points per game average for Wilkie. 6:20 left here in the third quarter. Wilkie's second one is up and good. Wilkie goes 2 for 2 from the charity stripe to make it 40-20. Miners up against the Braves. Sherrado now drives. Nice full-court pass up, no good. Sherrado missed the layup. Emerson Marham now for the Braves, heading the other way. Marham crosses the half-court line. Emerson on the right wing. Kicks it back out to Carson Hare. Carson Hare, top of the key. He does a nice spin move. He goes up and good. Carson Hare getting her going already. 14 points.
I think Braylon's going to be tasked with shutting him down or trying to shut him down. He's such a powerful player. Carson Hare is. They don't want to take any chances of him getting hot.
Hedrick all the way out to Sherrado. Sherrado full three. It's good. Timeout Miners. They're up 43-22. Don't go anywhere. We've got more action coming to you live from the Four Bears Event Center.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com. TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Four Bears Event Center down in Newtown, North Dakota. We got a good one here, 43 the Miners, the 22 to the Bottineau Braves. This Game Day Media broadcast has been brought to you by 701 Cornhole Company, custom cornhole sets to make your cookouts even better. Summer is coming, so visit their website at 701cornholecompany.com to see what they can make for you. Flag Family Media, longtime partner of Game Day Media since the beginning, putting the next games, I think it's the Division B, they're putting out over the airwaves. We got to give them a lot of love. They've supported us. 1090 AM, located at 1090 AM, 92.7 FM. Your source for conservative talk show radio. Download the KTGO mobile app. Be sure to tune in live, audio only, for Challenge Day coming up right after this one is concluded.
Christensen now with the ball for the Braves. Top of the key. Christensen drives. Baseline. Gets it back to Carson Hare in the corner. Hare drives baseline. Goes up and good. Carson Hare 16 points.
That's 4 in a row now for him. Just starting to get going. He's going to have to really take over here in order to overcome this 19-point deficit.
Beauchamp and the Miners gets it to Champ Heddick. Champ Heddick, top of the key. Heddick, he's going to drive left wing. Heddick kicks out to O'Brien. O'Brien now on the left wing. Brings it back out, kicks it all the way over to Shrado. Shrado puts up the tray. Bingo was his name-o.
And Shrado had 3 on the last possession, a nice one, and now another 6 straight points for Braylon Shrado.
Christensen now on top of the key for the Braves. He's going to drive left wing, gets it back to Connor Gus. Gus puts up the tray himself. Off the back iron, no good. Rebound Wilkie and the Braves. Wilkie goes up, no good. Wilkie gets his own board, up and good.
Just skied up there. His only hand up in the air was Bud Wilkie's.
Beauchamp gets it back to O'Brien. O'Brien down low to Bush Frink. Bush Frink, no good. Rebound Wilkie and the Braves. Carson Hare gets the ball quickly. 4:40 left here in the third quarter. Miners 46, Braves 26. Hare drives, forcefully puts up a shot, no good. Rebound Miners.
I think Carson knew that wasn't probably the best shot he could take. Slapping his hands, backpedaling. Probably need to get somebody open in that one.
Beauchamp now back over to Heddick. Heddick on the left wing gets Beauchamp top of the key. Beauchamp, the lefty, guarded heavily by Christensen. Beauchamp kicks it over to Champ Heddick. Champ Heddick for 3. Again, Champ Heddick heating up.
It's 3 in a row for the Miners.
49-26. Miners up big here with 4 minutes left in the third quarter. Christensen brings it down for the Braves. Takes the screen from Carson Hare. Christensen puts up the tray and good.
I was going to say, that touched every single part of the rim. It had to go down.
Taylor Christensen, he's got 5 so far. Want to give a quick shout out to the Four Bears Event Center. They came and talked to us about the floor, and they're doing everything they can. Good job to the Four Bears Event Center. So hats off to them. They're doing the best they can, and they've got a great facility here. Heading the other way, it's going to be Marham. Marham goes up, no good. Carson Hare gets the offensive board, but he's fouled hard by Champ Heddick.
If you're going to try mount this 23-point comeback, that one has to go down. Like it has to be a layup. It has to be converted for sure.
So Champ Heddick will pick up the foul. That's his first personal. 3rd team foul on the Miners. Braves have 0 team fouls. It'll be Christensen taking the basketball out for the Braves. Christensen, 6'1" senior, trying to get his team to the state tournament. Tips it over to Bud Wilkie, but it's picked up by Beauchamp. Beauchamp heading the other way. Left-hand layup up and good and one!
What a finish, too.
Beauchamp!
What a finish in traffic, able to convert 3 of them, 3 of them playing high above the rim back there.
Beauchamp, 8 points so far. Chance to go to the line for the old school 3-point play with 3:31 left in the third quarter. Miners up 51-29. Beauchamp. The lefty puts one up and good. Make that 9 points for Trace Beauchamp. He's got 21 he averages, so a little ways to go to hit the average, but his team is up 52-29. Braves trying to get it going offensively. Christensen on the left wing. Kicks it over to Carson Hare, top of the key. Carson, he drives, kicks out to Bud Wilkie. Wilkie back over to Ty Marham. Swings it over to Christensen on the right left wing. Christensen jukes and jives, trying to get something going. Wilkie now back over to Gus. Gus is going to drive baseline. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Gus puts one up. No good. Rebound will go to the Miners. Nice rebound there from Tucker Keller. Keller gets it back over to O'Brien. O'Brien's played really well for the Miners. Defense, offense, he doesn't care.
He's a very good player for the Miners. If we had 2 co-players of the game that time we broadcast him back on President's Day, it would have for sure been him. He's such a good player for the Miners.
It's going to be, oh my goodness, nice play. Sherardo kicks it all the way over to...
It's like they're shooting into a 55-gallon drum on this side of the floor. It's such a big rim for the Miners right now. Everything's going down for him.
Beauchamp hit that 3. Quickly the other way, it's going to be Carson Hare with a layup as he kind of caught the Miners sleeping there to make our score 56-31. 2:23 left in the third quarter. O'Brien gets it to Sherardo. Sherardo behind the back pass, beautiful to Tucker Keller. Keller back out to Beauchamp. Beauchamp on the left wing. He's going to drive. Kicks all the way over to Sherardo. Sherardo on the baseline. Tries to get it to somebody. It's going to be almost out of bounds, but Nunberger. Nunberger gives it to O'Brien on the right wing. 13 seconds on the shot clock. O'Brien drives. Kicks out to Beauchamp. Beauchamp puts up the tray. It's going to be partially blocked by Carson Hare. And another block as O'Brien went up, but O'Brien gets it and goes up.
Just quick off his feet. Really no contention there. Just missed it. Kind of threw it to himself almost off the backboard and up and in for 2.
1:44 left in the third quarter. Braves down 58-31. They get it to Emerson Marum. Marum, the freshman, no good, but Carson Hare gets the rebound, and Hare goes up and good. Carson Hare's got 8 points in the third quarter alone.
8 points in the third quarter. You alluded to he had 27 in the second half down in Minot earlier this week. He is doing everything in his power to will these Braves back.
Beauchamp finds it to Sherrado. Sherrado, beautiful pass down low to Keller. Keller goes up and good.
That's the thing. They are scoring on their end of the ball. They just got to make some defensive stops on this side.
Tucker Keller with his first points in the basketball game. He's a junior. Christensen now for the Braves, top of the key. Christensen drives. We are 1 minute left here in the third quarter. Carson Hare, top of the key. Step back at the elbow. Puts up a jumper. No good. Rebound goes to who other? It's Beauchamp. Beauchamp bringing it down for the Miners. Beauchamp on the left wing. Beautiful pass down low, but it's going to be picked off by Emerson Marum. And all of a sudden, Sherrado with the...
What a hustle. Oh, my goodness.
Hustle play for Sherrado as he gets the steal back.
What?
And he kicked out to Beauchamp, and then Beauchamp gets fouled by Emerson Marum.
Man, what a hustle play for Braylon Sherrado, doing anything he can to get his team into the State A next week.
Checking in for the Braves is Ty Marum and also Landon Solberg as Wilkie and Connor Gus take a break for the Braves. 60-33, 46 seconds left in the third quarter. Miners up big against the Braves. They do a nice little out-of-bounds play. O'Brien gets it stolen, though, by Emerson Marum. And, oh, my goodness, Sherrado gets it back for the Miners. Kicks it out to Beauchamp. Beauchamp drives baseline. Nice spin move from Beauchamp. Up, no good. Rebound, Carson Hare and the Braves. Shot clock is off. 30 seconds left here. Carson Hare walks it up. The senior, 29 points per game average. 25 seconds left and counting. Braves are down 60-33. Hare taking instructions from Coach St. Clair. Carson Hare is going to wait it out here as the Braves will try to get it for one shot.
Look to send a little bit of pressure here, I bet, from Beulah.
Hare guarded closely by O'Brien. Carson Hare waiting for the referee to give him a 5-second call wisely. Hare now on the right wing, top of key. Steps back, gets it over to Christian. Kicked over by Beauchamp. Beauchamp at the buzzer, no good. So your score after 3. Miners 60, Braves 33. We'll be back with fourth quarter action. Don't go anywhere.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Otheon Boutique. Shop in person in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Welcome back to the Forebears Event Center. Dallas Hansen, David Peterson coming to you live courtside from the Forebears Event Center. Christensen gets the inbound for the Braves. Christensen, top of the key. Miners staying in their pesky man-to-man defense. Hare now in the corner, gets the ball, goes up, no good. Rebound, nice rebound there for O'Brien and the Miners. O'Brien and the Miners are ahead, 60-33, really controlling this basketball game. Gets it to Champ Heddick. Champ Heddick kicks back out to O'Brien. O'Brien on the right wing. Braves staying in this 2-3 zone offense. Kicks out to Sherrado. Sherrado back over to Champ Heddick. Champ Heddick, beautiful move, up and good.
Nice
and one basketball.
Beautiful Euro step. Started right, finished left. Nice move by
Champ Heddick. Champ Heddick's got 10. He can have 11 here for the old school three-point play. Checking back into the Miners, or excuse me, first time checking in for the Miners is Riley Mulatto. Mulatto, a 6'4" senior. Riley seeing some time. He'll come in for the great and powerful Simon Bush-Frink.
Is that Champ's? Is that his real name?
Yeah,
Champ?
yeah,
oh,
Champ Heddick. I love it too.
Name.
All-time name. Champ Heddick completes a three-point play. He's now got 11. Christensen for the Braves. Drives baseline, puts up a mid-range jumper. No good. Braves really struggling on offense here, 33-63, as the Miners control the basketball. Champ Heddick crosses the half-court line. Heddick back to O'Brien. These two playing catch. Back to Champ on the right wing. Champ Braves going with a 1-3-1 zone defense. Sherrado for 3, no good. Rebound, tipped around. Carson Hare gets it as he goes diving into the bench, and he got pushed there, so foul will go against Trace Beauchamp.
Good heads up by Brandon Sherrado, though, over on the sidelines, able to get out of the way.
Boy, something's to be said about Brandon Sherrado, the head coach for the Miners, doing a fantastic job in his first year being the head coach, getting these Miners into the 2 seed for the region tournament.
Done a fine job keeping the expectation high.
Yeah.
You know, as coaching transitions happen, sometimes the expectation can dip, but nothing is dipping for the Miners.
Marham, top of the key, gets it back to Christensen. Christensen guarded heavily by Champ Hedig. Shot is up for the Braves, no good. Rebound will go to the Miners, as it will be who other? Trace Beauchamp. Beauchamp's been leading this team. He's got 11 so far, but he has done everything. Back over to Champ Hedig. 6:10 left in the game. Miners up 63-33.
Good backdoor look.
A good backdoor look, but it's tipped out of bounds by Carson Hare.
Yeah, O'Brien was going to maybe try to get a little backdoor. Probably not enough snap on the ball. Looked like it needed to get up towards that back right bottom corner of the backboard. I think it probably would have had 2.
Trace Beauchamp takes it out under his own hoop for the Miners. Kicks it to O'Brien in the corner. O'Brien back over to Sherrado. Sherrado, top of the key against his 1-3-1 for the Braves. Beauchamp now in the corner. He's going to put up the tray. It's up. No good. Rebound is heavily contested, but Champ Hedig comes up with it. No, it's going to be Bud Wilkie. Bud Wilkie throws it off a Miner Brave basketball. Hey, folks, don't go anywhere. We're going to have our DNL Paraffin post-game show along with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. And then after that, Radio Randy Peterson, the great and powerful voice of the Midwest. He's going to have the next 2 calls along with Pat Albert. So we've got plenty more basketball to come as the Braves switch it over to Solberg. Solberg puts up a tray, no good. Rebound goes to O'Brien and the Miners. And David, there's been something to say about this Miner basketball team. Yeah. They've had every zone defense thrown at them.
Yeah.
And they're still playing great basketball.
Yeah, Kevin St. Clair is trying to keep them in the game, switching it up, man zone, 2-3, 1-3-1, all sorts of stuff. And Beulah, looks like he got away with the travel there.
O'Brien gets the and one bucket. Aiden O'Brien taking a nice pass from Champ Hedig. And O'Brien absorbs the contact, goes to the line for 1 more.
Yeah, and Beulah is just so well-rounded. They've got weapons pretty much all over the floor between Sherrado, Champ, Hedig, Simon Buffink, Braylon Sherrado. They're all studs. Trace Beauchamp, they all can attack just from any angle, inside, outside. The bigs are working it. The outside shots dropping for them. Having a fantastic game.
O'Brien misses it, but it's going to be rounded up by Moliton. Moliton gets back out to O'Brien. Champ Hedig checking out of the basketball game along with Braylon Sherrado, and the Beulah fans giving a standing ovation as those 2 check out of the basketball game. 65-33, 4:30 left in the ball game. Miners taking their time with the basketball. It's going to be Neuneberger. Neuneberger kicks over to Beauchamp. Beauchamp back to Neuneberger. Neuneberger's going to put up the tray. Another lefty, and good. Logan Neuberger.
Yeah, the hoop on this side must be way bigger because every shot that Beulah keeps putting down, it's good. They're such a good shooting team, and that one's from
Carson Hare puts up a deep 3. Rebound goes to Wilkie. Wilkie kicks out to Solberg. Solberg puts up the tray and good. Landon Solberg, first points of the basketball game. He finds his way in the scoring column. 68-36 on your Tioga Medical scoreboard. 3:50 left here. Thank you for joining us on Game Day Media. Dallas Hansen, David Peterson on the call as Carson Hare, great anticipation, but it's chased down by Beauchamp. Beauchamp slips on the court, kicks it back over to O'Brien. O'Brien gets it corralled for the Miners. 3:30 left and counting. Miners, I wouldn't want to play them in state. They look fantastic today.
Yeah, they were having a very good tournament. They got bounced out by...
Quickly the other way, Carson Hare gets the interception. Hare's going to turn it back over. Miners are everywhere as Tucker Keller gets the rebound. We're going to have a timeout. Timeout will go to the Miners as they're going to do some substitutions. We'll take a break too with 3:19 to go. Miners 68, Braves 36.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com. United Quality Cooperative is your local co-op offering propane and bulk fuel delivery, as well as ag, feed, and livestock equipment with brands including AeroQuip, Payback, and High Qual. Shop our locations in Newtown, Parshall, Ross, and Keene, or check us out at our website at www.uniquequalitycoop.com. uqcoop.com.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
MC Property and Maintenance LLC is a family-owned and operated property management, maintenance, and handyman company based in Stanley, North Dakota. From lawn care to snow removal and everything in between, let us manage every aspect of your rental, property, and maintenance needs. To schedule an appointment, call Max at 701-641-2772.
Welcome back to the Four Bears Event Center here on Game Day Media. If you're just joining us, you missed a great first round game between the Stanley Blue Jays and Killdeer Cowboys. Cowboys scored as time expired to win the game 61-59. So the Killdeer Cowboys and Coach Greg Pruitt, they're going to make it to state for the first time since 1971. Cowboys get to go dancing.
Super happy for him, too. Greg Pruitt doing really good things, much bigger than the game of basketball in his My Little Buddy Foundation that he has, helping kids in need of prosthetic devices, from injuries to amputees and stuff like that. Just such a beautiful thing that he's doing down in Killdeer, reaching out, getting kids the stuff they need. Directly affected the community of Crosby just a couple years ago. So kudos to him, and enjoy playing in the State A tournament.
Hennings for Botno puts up the shot, no good. Wilkie gets the rebound. Bud Wilkie goes up with the left hand, good. Bud Wilkie with 6 points tonight makes our score 68-38. 2:30 left in the ball game. Miners put in a bunch of brand new substitutions, so bear with us. It's going to be Newberger. Newberger kicks out over to, back to himself, actually gets the tip, and it's going to be Newberger top of the key. Top of the key, it's swung over to Newman. Newman now passes all the way over to Soin. Soin now gets it back over to Schmidt. Schmidt, top of the key. 10 seconds on the shot clock, 2:05 left. Beulah emptying their bench, getting some kids in for some quality time here. Up goes the shot from Soin. Soin no good. Rebound Miners. Soini, excuse me. Newman gets the ball, kicks out. No good by Soini again as Hare collects the rebound for the Braves. Carson Hare, what a historic career he's had for the Braves. The 6-foot senior, he's going to play somewhere next year, whether it's Williston State or a different college. This kid's got a lot of ability. And Christensen for the Braves scores. Taylor Christensen's got 8 points. Another senior on this Braves team whose career is going to come to an end today, but great effort from these Braves. We've had to cover them all throughout the last 4 games, and they've been a lot of fun to watch. So the city of Botno should be very proud of this Botno Braves team. Showed a lot of heart, hustle throughout the days. A lot of travel as Botno season will come to a draw here, but nothing to hang your hat on, or excuse me, a lot to hang your hat on with Coach St. Clair. And they've got a young team, David. They've got Emerson Marham coming back, who's a freshman. The Wilkie kid's just a junior, so some good pieces coming back for the Braves. The Miners passing the basketball around. They'll put up a shot, no good. Rebound goes to another senior, Emerson Marham. He throws it out of bounds, though, trying to get it to Carson Hare.
Yeah, they do graduate 4. Ty Marham is the one who's in. The seniors, Jake Hennings, Taylor Christensen, Carson Hare, and Ty Marham playing their final seconds here down in Newtown at the event at the Four Bears Event Center. I would imagine that Carson Hare is going to continue on playing basketball at the next level. Hope to see him somewhere local, maybe in Dakota Community College up in Botno.
Yeah,
Stay
maybe.
Home.
Good point.
Being in your own backyard.
The Lumberjacks, great program.
Be a great sign for him. A lot of fun. Put his name on the map. We found out he was the leading scorer in Botno Braves basketball single season history, which is a huge one for him. So congratulations to the Botno Braves as the Miners look to probably take a shot clock violation here, which it's the best violation there is, right, when you're winning.
Don't go anywhere. DNL Pair from Postgame Show. I'm going to be courtside with the winning coach and our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game as time runs out. Beulah Miners 68, Braves 41. Miners are going dancing at state. Stand up, Beulah. Your kids played well.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you. While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today. Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com. United Quality Cooperative is your local co-op offering propane and bulk fuel delivery, as well as ag, feed, and livestock equipment with brands including AeroQuip, Payback, and High Qual. Shop our locations in Newtown, Parshall, Ross, and Keene, or check us out at our website at www.uqcoop.com.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com. TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
Go Dallas. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Fort Ayers Event Center. We got Dallas Hansen down courtside with winning head coach Brandon Sherrato. Take it away, Dallas.
Brandon, great game. Coach Sherrato, I should call you. Great game. This is your first year as head coach. Going into the season, what were your thoughts with this basketball team?
Well, we had 4 guys returning from a team last year that were really good. You know, and so I felt good about that. But we lost Coach Brandt. We lost the Hall of Famer. And I was his assistant, learned a lot of stuff from him, obviously, and I didn't know what to think. I really didn't. And the guys, they made me look better than I am. I'm just going to put it that way.
Well, you're a fantastic coach. Anytime you get to keep dancing in the state is a big deal. What does it mean for you, the city of Beulah, to make it to state?
Well, we've been there, a few times, but it never gets old. I don't care who you are. This is a great time. It's great for our kids. It's great for our school.
He's speechless. It's all good. It's all good. When you go to state, what are your thoughts with this team? You've got a great nucleus. You play that pesky man-to-man defense. Thoughts moving into the tournament?
Well, obviously, I'm just thankful we got there.
Yeah.
And we're going to get into it right away tonight as soon as we figure out who we got. And we're not satisfied. I know last year that was our mindset too. We made it, but we're not going to just be like, well, we made it, and we're going to be all right with that. We're going to go over there, and we're going to give it our best effort. We want to win some games.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens, but I like our shot. Yeah. I like our chances, man.
What's it like to coach your son, who's our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game? Fantastic player.
My son's an awesome human being. I'm so proud of him. He works so hard. And what you seen tonight, just kind of what he is. He's a heady guy, makes good decisions. He's unselfish. Can't say enough about him. I love him.
He's already headed to the locker room. Well, Coach, appreciate the time. Best of luck from all of us here at Game Day Media as you head to the state tournament. Good talking with you. Best of luck.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks. You've heard it here first. Winning coach. We'll send it back to you, David.
Thank you, Dallas. Excellent job as always. Unfortunately, wasn't able to get a picture of Braylon Sherrato, our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. No doubt we will chase him down and get a picture because he is an incredible sophomore for the Beulah Miners. We're going to take a break, wrap everything up from here. Dallas is going to head back to Minot. Birthday boy is going to celebrate his birthday in Minot with his girlfriend this weekend. So thank you, Dallas, for coming on board. We'll be back after this timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent.
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our Level 5 Trauma Center is ready to handle all your emergency needs with our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology departments. Our physical, occupational, and speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunizations. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. To schedule an appointment, call us at 701-628-2505 or find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
Hey, buddy.
Hi, Dad.
Can you hang out with Grandpa for a bit? I'm down in the barn.
Sounds good.
Okay, I'll be up there in a bit.
RTC Networks capture cameras. Keep an eye on what you care about.
Event Center. I'm Dallas Hansen, joining you live courtside with David Peterson. We've got some stats to run by you. Botno came up short here against the Beulah Miners. Beulah Miners will be moving on to the state tournament for Class A. We're going to start off with the Botno Braves, talk a little scoring for them. Connor Gus had 2, Emerson Marham had 2, Taylor Christensen had 8, Landon Solberg had 3, and Bud Wilkie had 6, but Carson Hare ends his historic senior career with the Botno Braves with 20 total points. Moving over to the Beulah Miners, who will moving on to state under first-year head coach Sherrado. Logan Newberger had 3, Tucker Keller had 2, Trace Beauchamp had 11, Aiden O'Brien had 10, Champ Heddig had 11, Simon Bushfink had 10, and our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, who hustled off to the locker room before we could chat with him, Braylon Sherrado, the 6'0" sophomore. He wears number 13. He had 19 points to make the Miners move on. So Sherrado, Braylon doing a great job. As we've got about 39 minutes till the next game. Randy Peterson will be on the call along with Pat Alberts. Myself, Dallas Hansen. I'm going to head back to Crosby. I just want to give a quick thanks before we call it an evening for our broadcast with me and David. Thank you to Game Day Media for allowing me to start this new career. Appreciate you guys, and as always, Game Day Media for life.
Yeah, Dallas, you have brought so much energy and excitement to our podcasts, our broadcasts, and the podcast too. Yeah, thanks for coming on board. It's been an absolute perfect fit. I'm excited to see what Game Day Media can do going forward, getting more games out there, getting more publicity for the kids, getting more exposure for the kids, because that's why we do it.
Yeah,
we promote our area, promote our Northwest North Dakota athletes. And you do a fine job. Thanks again for coming on board with us. We truly appreciate it. You're part of the team, man. We love it.
Well, I appreciate the honors. As for David Peterson and myself, we're going to take a break here, but don't go anywhere because Garrison versus our Redeemers is coming up, as well as Washburn versus Bishop Bryan. Randy Peterson and Pat Alberts on the call. As for Dallas Hansen, David Peterson, we are signing off. Thanks for listening.
Today's Division A, Region 3 and 4 Boys Basketball State Tournament qualifying games were brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, Othion Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Nessa Consulting Service, DA Land, LLC, 701 Cornhole Company, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, Tioga Parts Supply, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Thrivent, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, TNT Measurements Incorporated, MC Property and Maintenance LLC, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, RTC Networks, the City of Ray, United Quality Cooperative, Game 1, Flag Family Media. Growing family, the City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you. D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
Hey, buddy.
Hi, Dad.
Can you hang out with Grandpa for a bit? I'm down in the barn.
Sounds good.
Okay, I'll be up there in a bit.
RTC Networks capture cameras. Keep an eye on what you care about.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, Lazy Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our Level 5 Trauma Center is ready to handle all your emergency needs with our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology departments. Our physical, occupational, and speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunizations. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. To schedule an appointment, call us at 701-628-2505 or find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com. While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today. Born and raised amidst the small town love of Northwest North Dakota, We at Northwest Communications Cooperative understand the joy of being part of a great community. That's why we choose to pour back into the people who pour into us. At NCC, we offer internet, telephone, video, and security services that are industry standard, top of the line. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we consider Northwest North Dakota our neighborhood. Let us know how we can serve you. Local, fast, reliable. Making connections, locally committed.
inspired by a dream. That dream is now a reality. Our goal at Game Day Media is to provide a new way of watching high school sporting events in Northwest North Dakota through live audio, video streaming services. Subscribe to our YouTube channel to watch and listen to all the action. We are looking for business sponsors to come on board with Game Day Media to help promote your business as we help to promote our area athletes during our broadcasts. Contact David or Randy Peterson for further details on how you can become a sponsor on Game Day Media. Game Day Media, more than a game.
Today's Division B, Region 3 and 4 state qualifying games are brought to you by
NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, Otheon Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Haugland Insurance Services, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset Consulting Service, Bingaman Construction, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency, Game 1, TechNet Solutions, Montreal County Health Center, Thrivent, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor,
Property Purge, LLC, North Country Mercantile and Equipment, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Alexander Public School Foundation, Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, RTC Networks, TNT Measurements, MC Property and Maintenance, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, United Quality Cooperative,
Flag Family Media.
The broadcast of this tournament game has been authorized by special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of Game Day Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by Game Day Media, LLP.
And as we come back here to the Forebears Event Center, beautiful facility here in Newtown, North Dakota. Great venue to be able to watch some very good basketball. 2 games are already in the book here on Game Day Media. In our first game of the afternoon, it was a upset as the Killdeer Cowboys, the number 3 ranked team out of Region 4, defeated the second-ranked Stanley Blue Jays out of Region 3 by a final score of 61-59 and a buzzer beater, and a very good game. My name is Randy Peterson alongside Pat Alberts, and as in game number 2 just finished in the Division A boys basketball, it was the Beulah Miners taking out the Botno Braves. We didn't write the final score down, but it was a 30-point game, 30-plus game. So, you know, the Beulah Miners, a very good team. I think they're ranked 5 in the last media poll here in the state of North Dakota.
They got a chance to go to the state tournament, made the best of it here this afternoon from the Four Bears Event Center. Great venue. Make sure you come on out and put your seat in the seats. We appreciate all the fans here that come out and support these young players. It's a great facility, and there's a lot of things we can do here. And our next game up is going to be the Garrison Troopers coming into this game as the number 2 seed out of Region 3. They're from District 6 down there. They come into this game scoring an average of 65.2 points per game. Also on the record, they are 19-6 on the season. Their opponent tonight out of District 8, the Region 4 number 3 seed, it'll be the Our Redeemers Christian School Knights. They come into this game averaging 15.1 points a game. They are coached up by Brock Teets, and the Troopers are coached up by Justin Folk. I want to bring in Pat Alberts, my color commentator here tonight. Pat, you were with me on Thursday night. We saw the Our Redeemers Christian School Knights, and they've got a very good team. They were down by 10 points at the end of the third quarter in that third and fourth place game. Managed to come back and win at the buzzer and drop TGU, who had led most of that game on Thursday night. But they punched their ticket with another chance here to head to the state tournament.
Yeah, and really, within all rights, in my opinion, maybe should have lost that game. I thought TGU played very well up until about the last 8 seconds of that game. Some calls, 50-50 calls, kind of didn't go their way. But give Our Redeemers credit. They were down 10 or 15 at the half, down 10 at the end of the third quarter, kept clawing back. A very good fundamental defensive team, and they just kept scrapping until the end. And it was a save by TGU under Our Redeemers basket. Weekly caught it, put it in for 2 to give them, I think, maybe their first lead of the entire game.
Yeah. With
about 4 seconds left. And here they are, a chance to like you said, punch their ticket to the Class B. So should be another fun one here, Randy.
Well, again, my name is Randy Peterson alongside Pat Alberts of the beautiful Four Bears Event Center. Come on out and enjoy a couple games here in Division B basketball. And we enjoy each and every one of our listeners who can't make it here, but welcome in to Game Day Media. As we send it back to our NCC Sports Desk, we'll have a few commercials. We'll come back with more of our DNL, our Border Plains Equipment pregame show after this timeout.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
United Quality Cooperative is your local co-op offering propane and bulk fuel delivery, as well as ag, feed, and livestock equipment with brands including AeroQuip, Payback, and High Qual. Shop our locations in Newtown, Parshall, Ross, and Keene, or check us out at our website at www.uqcoop.com.
Hey, Dad, will you check the cows?
Use this instead, Grandpa. The cows look fine, Dad.
In my day, we had to sleep in the barn to check the cows.
Combining tradition and technology, respecting the past while embracing the future. RTC Networks.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Otheon Boutique. Shop in person in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Born and raised amidst the small-town love of Northwest North Dakota, we at Northwest Communications Cooperative understand the joy of being part of a great community. That's why we choose to pour back into the people who pour into us. At NCC, we offer internet, telephone, video, and security services that are industry standard, top of the line. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we consider Northwest North Dakota our neighborhood. Let us know how we can serve you. Local, fast, reliable. Making connections, locally committed.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com. TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
And as we come back here on Game Day Media, my name is Randy Peterson alongside Pat Alberts. Pat Alberts, the head boys basketball coach for the Tioga Pirates, just finished up their season. And as we look at some of the individual names, Pat, here in our first Division B boys basketball game here tonight from the Four Bears Event Center, we got to look at the Our Redeemers Christian School Knights. We saw them quite a bit last week when they punched their ticket to this round, but you know, one of the players that kind of sticks out to us is this Jace Weekly.
Yeah.
He's a 6'4" junior, averages 13 points a game. Didn't have the best of games in the region third place game, but had just enough to punch their ticket here and lead the Knights to this game here. He's a good player.
He is, and they're a little more balanced on the offensive side of the basketball than, let's say, in a comparison to Garrison. You know, but Weekly is their leader. I think he's the guy that if I'm Brock Tietz, that's the guy I want to try to get the ball in my hands the most, especially if he's going to have a little bit of a mismatch. Now tonight we might see, you know, Perkins may match up with him, can match some of that physicality in the post, which Weekly likes to do. But yeah, Weekly, nice player. Again, not his best night the other night, but you know what? Good players, especially some older good players, they look to forget those games pretty quickly, which I think he'll do tonight.
And another player that we've noticed for our Redeemers playing is Nolan Schmidt, only a 6'2". He's a 6'2" freshman.
Yeah.
But boy, he's got a motor that will not quit. He's fun to watch, and you know, he's not as tall as the rest of his teammates, but what he lacks in size, he makes up with effort.
He does, and again, I know the roster says 9 as a freshman by his name, but I can tell you this: if you watch him, body type, he does not look like most freshmen. The guy is built. He's got a high motor, like you said, Randy. Is relentless on the offensive, defensive boards. Another player that, again, I think as they get older, this guy is going to turn into a heck of a guy for that district. So, yeah, he's another one to watch. I think he was our player of the game on Thursday.
Yeah.
But, yeah, he's a guy that is also going to have to come out here ready to go if they're going to punch their ticket tonight.
And as you look at the other side of the scorebook for the Garrison Troopers coming into this game with a 19-6 overall record, one thing that sticks out to us is they got 2 20-point scorers.
Yep.
You know, they've got Braxton Eigelhart, a 5'10" senior, averaging on the season 22.9 points per game. They've got another junior who stands 6'3", Little Hill Perkins, who averages 20 points a game. And you know, when you got those kind of scoring talents, you know, they're a hard combination to beat sometimes.
They are, and if you're Coach Folk, when you've got, not Coach Folk, any coach in the state, when you've got 2 guys who can go out there and put up 20-plus points a night, it sure makes offensive scheme a little easier. When you've got guys that can go get their own shot, they can fill up the score sheet. It just makes life a lot easier. So yeah, again, Garrison a little less balanced, I would say, than our Redeemers, but nonetheless a very talented group. They got some guys that can really fill it in and when needed, you know, 6 to 8 points a game range. But again, like you said, Eigelhart, Perkins, both these guys look to have a really good game. It'll be fun, I think, Randy, because you know, our Redeemers is known for their defense. Garrison scoring almost 66 points a game. We'll see which one kind of balances out tonight. So, yeah, again, a lot of fun here. Should be a great game.
You've been listening to our Border Plains Equipment pregame show here live from our NCC Sports Desk. And when we come back, we'll have some more of our coverage here from the pregame festivities. We're about 8.5 minutes away from our opening tip-off, or our opening introduction ceremonies, I should say, and that's a good one here down in Newtown.
You're not going to find, if you're talking introductions, there's not a better spot in the state, I think, than how these guys do it.
Well, we're going to send it back to our NCC Sports Desk, and when we come back, we'll continue on.
after this word from our sponsors here on Game Day Media.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, capstring flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today. At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come. Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
The Country Store, located at 123 Main Street in Powers Lake, North Dakota. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Since 1961, Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
MC Property and Maintenance LLC is a family-owned and operated property management, maintenance, and handyman company based in Stanley, North Dakota. From lawn care to snow removal and everything in between, let us manage every aspect of your rental, property, and maintenance needs. To schedule an appointment, call Max at 701-641-2772.
At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, Lazy Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
This segment is brought to you by Thrivent Financial. For all your financial planning needs in Northwest North Dakota, please call Kyle Hansen or Becky Gettle, your local Thrivent advisors at 701-628-2394. And Flag Family Media, located at 1090 AM and 92.7 FM, your source for conservative talk show radio. Make sure you download that KTGO mobile app.
And as we come back to the beautiful Four Bears Event Center here in Newtown, North Dakota, welcome aboard here to Game Day Media. My name is Randy Peterson alongside Pat Alberts this evening. We've got two more games on the docket here tonight on Game Day Media, this time from the Division B ranks of high school basketball. It'll be the Garrison Troopers, last ranked number 9, I believe, in the state of North Dakota, coming into this game with a 19-6 overall record, averaging about 65.2 points per game. Their opponent tonight, out of District 8, Region 4, it'll be Our Redeemer's Christian School Knights, with a overall record of 17-8. They average 59.1 points a game, so about a 6-point differential between the two teams on the season so far. And Pat, as we're looking at the players warming up for both sides, very young players again in this tournament, or this play-in day here for the state, right to play for the state tournament berth.
Yeah, it is. Again, I don't know what it is, what's in the water on this Division B level, but a ton of youth on a lot of these teams, which is fun to see again. Just means that next year it's more than likely going to be just as competitive, which, listen, if I don't have a horse in the race, I just want to watch a good game, which tonight, Randy, I think you're going to get exactly that in both of these games.
Well, we're going to send it back to our NCC Sports Desk one more time before we come back with our Northwest Therapy Services opening tip-off. We'll send it back. Be back more for the pregame ceremonies after this timeout.
At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at HauglandInsuranceServices.com.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics, as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
As we bring it back here to the beautiful Four Bears Event Center here in Newtown, North Dakota. What a great venue, Pat.
Yeah, listen, there's a lot of cool places to play basketball in the state. This is definitely one of them, especially on this side of the state. A lot of these kids don't get an opportunity to come see this. You know, you talk about all four of these schools, really.
Yeah.
Our Redeemers, Garrison, Bishop Ryan, and excuse me, I'm forgetting the other, Washburn. They get to come over here and play. It's a great venue. Just a fun spot to get to hoop it up. Jealous at times. I still play a little basketball myself, and would be remiss if I didn't say I wish I could come out here and take a couple shots. So yeah, it's a cool spot.
We'll send it back to the NCC Sports Desk as we continue on with our pregame festivities, but we're going to honor the United States of America with the playing again of our national anthem. At Game Day Media, we believe that we live in the greatest nation in the world. As we pause, let's honor the United States of America with the playing of our national anthem.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
The Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our Level 5 Trauma Center is ready to handle all your emergency needs with our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology departments. Our physical, occupational, and speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunizations. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. To schedule an appointment, call us at 701-628-2505 or find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At North Country Mercantile and Equipment, we are a short line equipment dealer with locations in Kenmare and Minot, North Dakota. We're also a certified expert Purina dealer with a large selection of livestock, equine, poultry, show animal, and pet food for sale. Browse our inventory online at northcountrymerc.com or give us a call at 701-385-3300.
And as we come back here to the beautiful Four Bears Event Center in Newtown, North Dakota, my name is Randy Peterson alongside Pat Alberts this evening as the house lights are down. As we have a great experience here for some of these kids that have never been a part of this, opening ceremonies and starting lineup introduction. They do a great job here. Charlie Moran over there, our public address announcer, making everybody feel pretty special here tonight. But our Haugland Insurance Services starting lineup is just about ready to go on with the introduction as they bring them out in the fog and the darkness and the spotlights, Pat.
Yeah,
kind of a neat experience
cool.
for these
and
kids.
The thing that I like too is a lot of these reserves get a little bit of a look here too. You know, usually it's the starters off the bench. They kind of recognize the reserves. They get the coaches recognized. Like you said, Randy, those can't see it, of course. Lights are basically off. We got a pump-up video going here into Charlie Moran.
Yeah.
Nobody does it better lineup-wise than Newtown right here.
So the lights are off. Our Haugland Insurance Services starting lineup graphic is up on the screen right now, and we're about ready to introduce everybody here tonight. As I'm going to try to find my camera here. As the reserves for the Our Redeemer Christian School Knights enter the floor here at the Four Bears Event Center. And they'll introduce the coaching staff, including head coach Brock Teets for the Our Redeemer's Christian School Knights. Their record is 17-8. The Troopers reserves come out onto the floor under the spotlight. They'll head off to their respective bench as the coaching staffs now for both schools. The assistant coaches for the Our Redeemer Christian School Knights along with the assistant coaches for the Garrison Troopers, are getting introduced here tonight. Again, my name is Randy Peterson alongside Pat Alberts this evening, and we're looking forward to a great contest here tonight. This should be a very evenly matched game. The Garrison Troopers coming into this game with a 19-6 overall record. The Our Redeemers Christian School Knights coming in with a 17-8 overall record, as head coach Brock Tietz of the Knights comes out to the spotlight. He's going to meet his counterpart tonight, Justin Folk, here at midcourt. When he gets back out here, they'll shake hands and they'll say, let's get it on.
Yeah, and these are two really good coaches, Randy. They do a tremendous job on both sides of the basketball. These guys are top tier in the entire state as far as the Division B level. Really fun stuff. We'll wait to see what both of them have ready for us.
And as we begin our Haugland Insurance Services starting lineups for the Our Redeemer Knights and the Garrison Troopers, it'll be Peyton Limbo for the Our Redeemers Knights coming in as a starting forward tonight. He stands 5'11". He wears number 5, and he is a sophomore. The 22.9 scorer, Braxton Egelhart, a 5'10" senior, wears number 0 for the Garrison Troopers. And Jace Weekly, a 6'4" junior, wearing number 10 tonight, gets the nod at forward. He plays all over the floor.
He does.
They list him as a forward. His counterpart tonight will be number 5, Avery Klein. Klein averages 8.1 points a game on the season. For the Knights again, it'll be Wyatt Weekly. Wyatt is a 6-foot freshman wearing number 13. And a very good player for the Our Redeemers Knights. All underclassmen that start for the Knights. Coming in now is number 12, Trayson Egelhart, a 6'1" junior. He averages 8.7 points a game on the season. And for the Knights, it'll be Nolan Schmidt. We talked about him early in our pregame show. 6'2". He is a freshman wearing number 14. It'll be Brody Seidler. Seidler, a 6'2" sophomore, averages 5.2 points a game. And rounding out the starting lineups for the Our Redeemer Christian School Knights, it'll be number 33, a 6'4" junior, Andrew Eby, and his counterpart tonight on the other side of the floor, another junior. He's a 20-point-per-game scorer, wears number 24. That is Little Hale Perkins. Again, the Troopers are coached up by Justin Folk. The Our Redeemer Christian School Knights are coached up by Brock Tietz. Both teams have been introduced. We're ready to have our Northwest Therapy Services opening tip-off. And we're going to take just a little bit of a break while they get things underway here. And we'll come back after this quick little word. Event Center. Our officials tonight will be Brian Offworth along with Todd Hoffman, along with Brian Offworth. Our officials tonight wearing the stripes in this first region Division B state qualifier game.
Yeah, let's see what kind of tempo we'll start with if you're Garrison, Randy. What can our Redeemers look to maintain here?
The Knights with the opening tip-off on our Northwest Therapy Services opening tip-off. Here comes Wyatt Weekly to the left side. Nolan Schmidt, nobody picks him up. Drives to the baseline, now with a kick out to Jace Weekly. Out on top, they go to Limbo, and now they find Schmidt again near the three-point free throw line. Jace Weekly drives in with a kick out down to Limbo. Didn't take the shot. Now kicks it back out to Schmidt. Now here's a steal. It'll be Eigelhart. Braxton with the steal. First turnover goes against the Knights.
Yeah, and again, starting out a little bit like they did the other night, Randy. A few turnovers in that first half.
Little Hill. Perkins misses the first shot of the game. Here is Jace Weekly with a little step back move, and Weekly with the first point of the game for the Knights. That's a good sign for their head coach, Brock Tietz.
The way that he started slow the other night, if you're Brock Tietz, you're happy with him getting a bucket. The rim gets a lot bigger when you start making them early.
Eigelhart with a kick out, almost lost it, retrieves it. Braxton, the 5'10" senior, averaging 22.9 points a game, goes inside to Avery Klein. Klein now gives it up to number 12. That is Trayson Eigelhart. That one's no good. And there is the putback by Avery Klein, and Avery Klein with the bucket.
A rare offensive rebound miscue by our Redeemers. They don't give up a ton of those, and that one hurt them.
Knights with the basketball. We're all tied up at 2 apiece as Limbo goes to the paint and somehow gets that one to fall down. That's a good sign for Mr. Limbo.
Yeah, good flex action there. He caught it on the down screen, able to attack early.
Here's Braxton Eigelhart going to the basket there, blocked by Eby. The Garrison Troopers run down the basketball as Perkins now with the dribble. Goes in, strong move to the paint, kind of altered there. Here's a shot put up by Garrison, number 14, Brody Seidler. And Seidler with the bucket, and it's a 4-4 game.
Yeah, and again, another offensive rebound putback for 2 for Garrison. Our Redeemers, if you're Brock Tietz, you got to eliminate those. 1 shot per possession.
Wyatt Weekly goes out on top to Limbo. Now on the left wing, they go to Schmidt. Schmidt with a spin move, slowed down by Perkins, has the ball stolen away from him. That's another turnover against the Knights. Good play by Perkins.
It was, and he was almost expecting that spin. Maybe some good film study there. Easy steal.
Little Horse Perkins goes to the Little Hale Perkins goes through his feet. Now picks up his dribble, guarded there by Andrew Eby. Dribbles to the right wing with a kick out, throws it away. They weren't on the same page. That'll be a turnover against the Troopers, their first of the night.
Yeah, and Eby's done a good job so far, but he's going to have his hands full most of the night. Perkins, heck of a ball player.
He's big. He's just thick.
He is. He's thick, kid. It's going to be tough to stay in front most of the night.
Nolan Schmidt with the basketball. Schmidt with the drive, goes to the paint now with a kick out to Wyatt Weekly, the freshman, 4-3.
And a really nice set there by our Redeemers. They got Weekly on a quick pass. He cut all the way across the floor for a wide open 3.
That three-pointer from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. It's a 7-4 lead for the Knights over the Troopers here as Little Hill Perkins drives to the paint, goes reverse layup, but we are going to have a foul on the drive. It's going to be against Andrew Eby. Eby with his first personal foul. It's a non-shooting foul. Troopers get the ball out of bounds again. That is Trayson Eigelhart goes inside. And then there's going to be another foul that's going to be whistled against the Knights. As Todd Hoffman goes over, it's going to be called against number 10, Jace Weekly.
Yeah, and if you're Brock Tietz, you're probably going to have to pick and choose here what you want. Are we going to take away inside or are we going to take away outside?
There's some good defense by the Knights, preventing that easy layup. And here's Jace Weekly throwing it up from 3, rolls in and out, no good. Rebound by Eby, and Eby connects off the glass right side.
And I really love the way Eby plays. I know he's not a big glamour guy, but he just does all the right things, little things. Battled there for an offensive rebound putback.
Yeah, he works hard. Out on top, here's Perkins, giving it up to Braxton. Braxton now goes over to number 14, Seidler, almost thrown away by the Troopers. It's 9-4 on your Tioga Medical Center scoreboard. Little Hale Perkins goes out.
Yeah, I thought Perkins got away with a push there on the loose ball.
Braxton Eigelhart, and the ball is going to be out of bounds. Last touch by the Knights. Good hustle by the Knights, and I'm kind of wondering if there should be a 35 seconds on the shot clock. They're going to have to go back and do something about that one as they inadvertently push the reset. Now they get it right. It goes down to 4 seconds. So
Again, you want to take away an outside shot here. No quick threes.
No time to waste for the Troopers. They got to get the shot away. Number 12 off the glass. Trayson Egelhart banks it home.
Nothing you can do there if you're our Redeemers. You just tip your hat and say, nice shot. Banked it in as the shot clock expired.
Wyatt Weekly with the dribble on the top of the key. Goes to the right wing, goes to Eby at the top. Now they find Lindbo. Lindbo goes right side. Inside they go to Jace Weekly. Fakes up, pass down low, wide open, Nolan Schmidt. Nice find by Jace Weekly.
Yeah, and Brock Tietz is going to have a pretty good mismatch there with Weekly. I'd go there again, let him bring a double. He's a great passer from that position.
Little Hill Perkins with the dribble, guard there by Andrew Eby as he resets the offense for the Troopers. 11-7, the Knights on top of the Troopers here with 3 minutes to go. Entry pass down low to Trayson Egelhart, and Egelhart now with his 5th point.
Yeah, it was. It looked like Weekly thought he'd have backside help, and nobody was home. Wide open look.
Here's a steal and a turnover by the... Here's Little Hill Perkins going in, shots away, no good. And they're going to call a foul, I believe, against Little Hill Perkins.
Yeah, that one, another 50-50 call. Block charge usually is. I will say, though, Perkins, watching him first chance here live, very shifty, good body control as he gets to the rim.
11-9 with 2:30 remaining. The Knights with the basketball. They go over to Andrew Eby. Eby with it. Now Colin Swenson into the game for the Knights. On the right wing, they find Engelhard, who's also in the game for head coach Brock Tietz. Jace Weekly going to get called for the travel.
Yeah, and if you're Weekly there, I like the attack, but just, again, I've said it 100 times probably on this broadcast, kick it, reposition for a post. There's nothing wrong with letting the defense flow away from you and just getting the ball right back.
11-9 with 2:10 to go here in the first quarter. Our first of 2 state qualifier games in Division B basketball here tonight between the Garrison Troopers as Little Hill Perkins drives it home with the 2-point field goal.
And Eby's got his hands full, Randy. There's just sometimes not much you can really do. Scorers are going to score, and you got to just limit them where you can.
Jace Weekly backs down Trayson Egelhart. Now here's a steal almost. Yes, it is a steal. Turnover number 5 called against the Knights here with 1:40 to go in the first quarter. Braxton Egelhart goes off the glass, count the basket, and the harm. Basket's good with 1:35 to go. It'll be Braxton Egelhart going to the free throw line for the and one from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line.
It was a pretty crossover, Randy. You got the defender shifting to his left, completely came across his face, took a dribble, absorbed the contact off the glass. 3-point play.
Egelhart with the traditional 3-point play. It's a 3-point lead for the Troopers. As Weekly goes inside, that's Jace from the right block. Good for 2.
And another good flex rotation through there. Weekly got the flex cut, isolated on the block. Easy entry. Quick 2 for him.
They go out to Trayson Egelhart. Now over to Perkins. Drives along the baseline with a kick out to number 13, Rude. That's no good. And then the rebound comes away to the Knights.
Yeah, Eby again, chase that one down.
Here comes Egelhart. At the top of the key, goes right side to Colin Swenson. Now on top, Schmidt, left wide open, pulls the trigger from 3. That's no good. Trayson Egelhart comes into the front court, goes right wing to Little Hill Perkins. Perkins with the basketball, guarded there by Eby. Now gives it up to Braxton Egelhart. Egelhart with it, goes out on top. That is Trayson. Here's Little Hill Perkins. Perkins with the dribble, now goes cross court, pass over, that is short. That shot by number 13 was Gavin Rude.
Good possession,
missed everything.
Though.
Yeah, it was good possession.
By Garrison. Just got to hit it.
Here's Nolan Schmidt with a Euro step, and Nolan puts it down for his 4th point of the game. At the buzzer, no good. Your first quarter score. Our Redeemer Knights 15, the Garrison Troopers 14. We'll send it back to our NCC Sports Desk and have a few words from a couple of our game day media sponsors. Join us back on the other side, back after this timeout.
Hey, buddy.
Hi, Dad.
Can you hang out with Grandpa for a bit? I'm down in the barn.
Sounds good.
Okay, I'll be up there in a bit.
RTC Networks capture cameras. Keep an eye on what you care about.
This segment brought to you by Technex Solutions, LLC, offering measurement sales, service, and support for oil and water measurement equipment in the Bakken. Call Jason at 701-641-0647 or his email address at jason@technexsolutions.com. And Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Boston Agency, located in Crosby, North Dakota. They sell crop, farm, and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Call Chell or Robbie at 701-965-6335 today. As we bring it back here for the start of our Northwest Therapy Services, start of our second quarter. It's a 1-point lead for the Knights, 15-14 over the Troopers. As the first possession goes to the Troopers, and what a roll. And a shooter's touch from Little Hill Perkins with the 2-point field goal.
Yeah, and when he has the ball, he looks like he's in complete control, Randy. Great size, but also just soft on his feet, soft roll. It's been fun to watch so far.
Yeah, he looks like he knows what he's doing. Hand in the face of Jace Weekly. Ball run down. Here is Nolan Schmidt with the rebound. Finds Andrew Eby. Missed the little bunny. Kept alive there by Nolan Schmidt. Good play as Wyatt Weekly puts up the three-pointer and puts it down from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line.
Yeah, and if you're Coach Folk, you can't be too happy with multiple shots on that possession, which ended up in the three-point field goal for our Redeemers.
That's going to set you behind if you allow that many shots.
Yeah, any team, you get 3 or 4 shots, you're going to score. I don't care how good or bad you are. You get 4 attempts.
Little Hill Perkins drives in with a kick out to Braxton Eigelhart. Eigelhart now loses the handle on it. Picked up there by Seidler. Seidler puts it up, no good. Here's Trayson Eigelhart with the long rebound. Back over to Trayson, and now we have
another shot clock issue.
Another shot clock issue. And Monty Lund, one of our officials, goes over. And they're going to put it at 32. And they're going to make the Troopers inbound the basketball again. As we're going here now, it is Little Hale Perkins with the basketball, the 6'3" junior. That runs things from the top of the key. Now goes down low to Trayson Eigelhart. Trayson in the paint, a little move, puts up the shot, no good. He'll go to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Is that foul call against Jace Weekly, the 6'4" junior for the Knights, now with his second personal foul of the night.
Yeah, and Klein with a good ISO post up there. You don't we were kind of talking in the Division A games, Randy. You don't see a lot of that anymore, and that was both these teams are doing that back and forth. It's fun to watch, playing through the post to get the outside open.
Bryce Vibetto checks in, a junior for the Knights, as the second free throw is also missed. And missed opportunities there for the Troopers. They're down by 2, 18-16 on the left wing. It is Vibetto. Vibetto cross-court pass over to Lindbo. Now they bounce pass it into Nolan Schmidt. Left all alone. It's Andrew Eby.
Yeah, and I think our Redeemers went in, Garrison went into a little bit of a zone there, and our Redeemers picked it apart instantly.
They found that one wide open, and now here's another battle. Like you said, Eby coming up big, sometimes on the offensive side of things, but more importantly on the defensive side of things for the Knights.
He might be one of the best defensive players in this tournament. He's everywhere. He can guard multiple positions. He rebounds. He usually stays out of foul trouble. It's fun to watch on the defensive side.
Here is the ball out of bounds. Last touch by the Troopers. It'll be Wyatt Weekly triggering the inbounds. Goes way out on top to Bryce Vibetto. Vibetto gives it up to Wyatt Weekly. Weekly with the drive to the free throw line. Stops, pops, no good. Rebound is going to be run down by Andrew Eby. Finds Nolan Schmidt for another opportunity for the Knights.
Yeah, and if you're Coach Folk here, you're looking at your kids saying, guys, these 50-50s are killing us in the start to this quarter.
Here's a shot put up that's no good, and now we're going to have another foul called. This time it's going to be against the Knights.
I didn't catch a number, Randy. I think it was on
Andrew Eby picking up his second personal foul.
That's a big one.
That's a big one for the Knights, like you say, Pat.
You know, and Perkins is still in the ball game for Garrison. Now it puts a lot of emphasis on who's going to pick him up here. If I'm Coach Folk, I think I'm going right at him.
Seidler with it.
There you go. ISO post immediately.
Little Hale. Perkins down low. Guarding him is Schmidt. He comes away empty on that shot attempt. And it's 20-16 with just over 5 minutes to play here in the half. We'll have our halftime report at the conclusion of this first half of play. Recapping all your team and individual stats is Marcus Overby. And there's a turnover for the Knights again as Little Horse comes into the front court. Little Hale Perkins. Out on the wing. It is Braxton Eigelhart for three. Almost got stuck between the rim and the backboard.
Yeah, and you can see the pressure that our Redeemers applies. I mean, we're at 16 points here halfway through the second quarter for Garrison. Nothing comes easy.
Wyatt Weekly tries to pull the trigger from three as the ball is going to go out of bounds. Last touched by the Knights. These Troopers, they average 65.2 points a game against 59.1 for the Knights. And so it's the Knights with a 4-point lead right now, 20-16.
Yeah, I'd look to see, again, a little ISO look here to Perkins. Get him the ball, see what he can do.
Down low, they tried to get it inbounded under the basket. We're going to have a foul that's going to be whistled. And it's going to go against number 13. That is against Wyatt Weekly. That'll be Wyatt's first personal foul. A fresh 35 goes on the shot clock for the Troopers. Now over to Braxton Eigelhart, 4-3. That one's short.
And he just can't get one to go. He's had a couple really good looks, Randy.
Braxton with 3 points, averaging 22.9 points a game. This big state qualifying game here tonight between the Knights from our Redeemers and the Troopers from Garrison. It's a 4-point lead so far for the Knights as number 32, Bryce Vibetto, buries one with his first bucket from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line.
Coming off the bench, Randy, no hesitation there, lets it fly.
And now we're going to have a foul from behind. I believe they're going to ring up Peyton Limbo with the, foul's going to go against Marcus Overby. That'll be his first personal foul as Limbo comes out of the game for the Knights. Little Hill Perkins now goes out. They find Braxton Eigelhart. Gets it back from Trayson. Now at the top of the key, it is Little Hill Perkins. Down low, they try to go inside to Trayson Eigelhart. That is another turnover.
Yeah, and so far, Nolan Schmidt doing a heck of a job on Perkins. Just a freshman, staying in front of him. This might be a matchup you can stick with once Eby gets back into the game.
Here's Schmidt in a hurry across the midcourt stripe with a kick out to Overby. Now on top to Vibetto. Wyatt Weekly goes over to Colin Swenson. Almost pulled the trigger from the three-point line. Out on top, it's Bryce Vibetto. Vibetto now with 14 on the shot clock. Backs away near the jump circle. Going to re-engage. Goes to the right side. Picks up his dribble, throws it up from three, missed everything. Schmidt brings it back into play, into the hands of Vibetto for three. It's off the iron, no good.
Yeah, and if you're Folk for Garrison, that would have about pulled your hair out right there. Another offensive rebound with a wide open look for our Redeemers.
The Knights have dominated the offensive side of the rebounding here tonight. Here is Perkins from the free throw line, missed everything.
Yeah, and if I'm him, I'm going to try to get down low. Looks like he's trying to force a little bit too much from the perimeter. Take it down low. Use that body to your advantage.
Now here's the ball off the fingertips. Kind of an unforced turnover against the Knights here with 2:17 remaining. It's 23-16. The Knights are on top of the Troopers by 7 as the Troopers bring the ball into the front court. It's Trayson Eigelhart. Going on the right side to Perkins. Inside, down low with a kick out to Braxton. Braxton for three is off the mark.
Yeah, and another really good look. If I'm our Redeemers, I got away with one there. The defender that was on Eigelhart dug hard on the post. Wide open three for him.
Here's Schmidt putting his shoulder down, and then Perkins retaliates with a foul on Nolan Schmidt. That'll be Schmidt's second personal foul.
I think it was a foul on Perkins.
Yeah, Perkins, excuse me, yeah. It'll be Nolan Schmidt going to the free throw line.
And I don't think Perkins liked getting that much physicality from Schmidt on that drive. Kind of shoved him back underneath the basket and looked like almost a retaliation foul coming from Perkins.
Now he's coming out of the game. That is little Hale Perkins coming out of the game. He leaves the game with 4 points with 1:50 remaining, picking up his second personal foul, as Coach Justin Folk doesn't want to get another foul before the end of the half.
Yeah, and this is all done with Eby, Weekly, Linbo, all on the bench, Randy. These substitutes for our Redeemers picking up the slack, valuable minutes for the Knights.
3 starters on the bench for the Knights. Still with a lead as the Troopers, number 20, Grady Crawford, gets called for the walk. Turnover number 3 against the Troopers. And so with 1:39 remaining here in the half, Brock Tietz, the head coach for the Knights, calling out the play that he wants to run. Wyatt Weekly brings the ball into the front court. By Beto, now finds Schmidt at the top of the key, drives along the base, stops from the left elbow or left block, puts it down for 2.
He's picking up all the slack here. I mean, like I said, I know the scoreboard says freshman. He doesn't look like a freshman. He doesn't play like a freshman.
Seidler goes inside to Trayson Egelhart. Seidler run out of real estate. Elijah Erickson with the steal. And now here's a turnover by the Knights as Egelhart gets the roll.
Yeah, and he needed that one. I don't know if he'd had a field goal yet, Randy.
Yeah, he did. He picked up a 3-point play in the first quarter, but then ended up
going quiet the rest of the way.
27-18. There's a 3-pointer. That was Swenson.
Yeah, he's fired up, Randy. Big slap of the hands of Nolan Schmidt. He's ready to go.
30-18 with under 30 seconds to play here as the Troopers have the basketball. They go inside. Trayson Egelhart. Trayson. Around the top wing, it's Seidler. Seidler now into Trayson and the paint. Seidler goes over to Trayson Egelhart. Egelhart gets blocked by Wyatt Weekly, and Schmidt throws it at the half, no good. And your halftime score. Big, nice first half for the Knights. They're up 30-18 as they limited the Troopers to just 4 points in that second quarter. We'll send it back to our NCC Sports Desk, and when we come back, we'll have our halftime report after this 3-minute timeout.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com. D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, based in Columbus, North Dakota, offers custom on-the-farm grain cleaning for spring wheat, durum, and barley. Contact Ethan Bakken at 701-310-5007 or find him on Facebook at Border Mobile Grain Cleaning.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
And as we come back here to our halftime report, it is a good half put up there by the Our Redeemers Knights, scoring 30 points in that first half of play. And the Troopers, only with 18 points in that first half, find themselves down by 12, 30 to 18, as the Knights led 15-14 at the end of the first quarter, but they outscored the Troopers 15-4 in that second quarter. The lid on the basket for the Troopers, and take a 12-point lead to the locker room at the half. As we look at the numbers, our Redeemers 12 out of 22 from the field according to our unofficial books. 2 out of 2 from the free throw line. They've knocked down 4 3-pointers so far, committing 9 first half turnovers. And for the Troopers, they were 8 out of 19 from the field, 1 out of 3 from the free throw line. They had 1 3-pointer tonight from Trayson Egelhart in the first half. They've committed only 5 turnovers, but kind of a lid on the basket right now for the Troopers as they're down by 12 at the end of the first half of play. We're going to send it back to our NCC Sports Desk. We'll continue on with our halftime report after this quick timeout.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Bingaman Construction in Ray, North Dakota, your go-to for all your residential and commercial spray foam and construction needs. Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
And as we come back here to our halftime report and continue on with our halftime report, for the individual scoring going this way, 7 players finding the scorebook for the Knights here in the first half. Leading the way with 8 points is Nolan Schmidt. 6 points put down by Wyatt Weekly. 4 points each for Jace Weekly and Andrew Eby. 3 points put in by Bryce Vibetto and Colin Swenson. And 2 points put in by Peyton Lindbo for a total of 30 first half points. And for the Garrison Troopers, they got 5 points each out of Braxton Egelhart and Trayson Egelhart. 4 points each for Avery Klein and Little Hale Perkins for a total of 18 first half points. A little bit of work yet to do, Pat, for the Garrison Troopers if they want to get themselves back into this game.
Yeah, and it is, and it's no shock how balanced our Redeemers is. This is exactly what they're built on the whole way this season. If you're Garrison, you got to probably try to work a little harder for a little better shots. The outside shots are not following for them, but it could get better here. I think they can hit a few. Never count out some scores, Randy. That's what I'll tell you. Both these guys, Egelhart and Perkins, can score in bunches. Never count these guys out until that buzzer hits because they'll keep shooting.
And as we look at our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Our first game, it was Jace Reese being named our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. He led his Cowboys to their first state tournament berth in 71 years. Pat.
Is that real?
71 years.
Oh, wow, awesome, man. I bet they are excited and Killdeer tonight.
They are all excited as Jackson Reese with 11-point performance tonight. Did a great job, none bigger than the buzzer beater to win that game and send the Troopers to the state tournament, the Cowboys, excuse me, to the state tournament starting in Minot. And that'll be next Thursday when they are going down there. And as we look at our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game for game number 2, that goes to sophomore Braylon Sherrato. Sherrato, the son of the coach Brandon Sherrato. Braylon tonight ended up with 19 points in the game here tonight.
Yeah, they had about 4 kids I think you maybe could have gave player to the game too, Randy. They played a heck of a game.
Well,
very balanced.
They had 5 players in double digits, so pretty even scoring. 19 points for Braylon Sherrato, and he's only a sophomore, so got a couple more years of watching this young man play as well. He's our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of our game number 2 in Division A basketball. Your score here from the Four Bears Event Center in Newtown, North Dakota. Here on Game Day Media, it's the Troopers trailing the Knights by a score of 30-18. We're going to send it back to our NCC Sports Desk, and when we come back, it'll be time for our Northwest Therapy Services start of our second half of
this segment brought to you by Property Purge LLC. Do you have garbage, scrap, or home goods needing to be hauled away? Call Property Purge LLC, a locally owned business specializing in junk removal, property cleanouts, and demolition services. There is no job too big or small. Call Levi Solom at 701-641-1264.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
And as we come back here, the first possession on our Northwest Therapy Services start of our third quarter goes to the Our Redeemer Knights. My name is Randy Peterson alongside Pat Alberts this evening for the first of 2 Division B state qualifier games here from the beautiful Four Bears Event Center in Newtown, North Dakota. Nolan Schmidt gets the Knights off to a great start, picks up his 10th point on the first field goal of the second half of play. That's a good way to start.
It is, and again, just very unselfish play by our Redeemers. I really don't think they care at all who scores. Who's the most open? I'm going to trust them 100%. It's fun to watch these guys.
Good ball fake by Trayson Eigelhart with a 2-point field goal off the glass right side. Back to a 12-point lead with 7:12 to go here in the third quarter. Nolan Schmidt. Schmidt drives hard to the basket with a kickoff. Can't come up with it and didn't finish. But then Little Hill Perkins on the rebound is standing out of bounds. So the ball stays with the Knights underneath their own basket. It'll be Jace Weekly inbounding to Wyatt. Now out on top to Schmidt. They go back inside to Jace Weekly. Jace with the basketball goes to the paint and then gets called with the walk.
Yeah, and that's the second one tonight. He's gotten called for that. He's looking to gain a little bit of contact. I don't know if he's just picking up his pivot foot, but I think it's been Hoffman both times that's called him for that.
32-20, 6:50 remaining. As the Troopers come into the front court, they find Perkins. Perkins guarded there by Andrew Eby, runs into a wall, then gets picked up a charging foul as he put his elbow down and his shoulder down and picks up his third foul of the night.
Yeah, and if you're Perkins, you kind of want to see that double coming early. Again, I know you want to get to the rim. It's an easier shot, but he's a great player. See that double come, little jump stop, floater, good enough to make that shot as well.
The Knights with the basketball. They bring it into the front court as Nolan Schmidt goes down. Almost no foul there as Trayson Eigelhart puts it down, and then
Jace Weekly.
It's a two-pointer, so that is a two-pointer by Jace Weekly as our official tonight. Brian Offworth saw him standing on the line.
Yeah, and a little bit of contact. The fans behind us, the Trooper fans behind us, kind of wanted a player control foul, much like the one Perkins just got called for, but no foul called.
Now here is Perkins and Braxton Eigelhart not on the same page. Ball ends up into the stands, and it will be a turnover for the Troopers. Their 6th of the game here so far.
Yeah, and I think Folk, if they give up another basket, another turnover, I think Folk's going to probably have to take a timeout, get these guys a little more under control.
Wyatt Weekly tries to pull the trigger from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line, comes away empty. And here come the Troopers. Trayson with the ball into the front court, goes to the right wing. Now entry pass down low to number 5, Avery Klein. Klein gives it up to Seidler. Now they start the offense over again. At the top, it's Perkins. Perkins from the free throw line. Shots up, no good. Kept alive there by the Troopers, but it lands in the hands of the Knights as Wyatt Weekly comes into the front court, stops with a kick out to Jace. Jace now finds Wyatt Weekly. On top, they go to Nolan Schmidt. Schmidt with it. Cross-court pass over to Wyatt Weekly with a kick out to Jace. Jace just inside the three-point line, puts up the southpaw shot, no good.
Yeah, and you'd like to see him kick that to his brother at the top of the key. His defender sunk. One more pass would have done it.
34-20 with 5:10 remaining. Perkins stops at the left elbow. That's no good. Long rebound comes out to number 12, Trayson Eigelhart. And it's Braxton pulling the trigger from 3. Trayson there with the 3rd rebound. They're going to get another shot at it as they throw it away.
A lot of forced shot attempts here by Garrison. Not a lot of flow.
Yeah.
Again, one-on-one basketball.
There's a nice block out of bounds by Trayson Eigelhart, the 6'1" junior. The Knights come off the floor. 34-20 with 4:48 remaining. And it'll be the Knights basketball, left side underneath their own basket, triggering the inbounds play. We go it to Jace Weekly. Jace with the basketball. At the top of the key, goes right side to Nolan Schmidt. Schmidt with it. Looking back door, takes the dribble. Goes into the paint, muscles his way down, and then we're going to have a foul that's going to be whistled against the Troopers. And it's going to be a foul called against the Troopers. Didn't see who that one was on. They haven't announced it yet.
I didn't either, but another good drive by Nolan Schmidt. The guy's just been in control a lot of this game, taking advantage of his
Trayson Eigelhart with that first foul of the game for him. Lindbo goes out on top. Here is Nolan Schmidt. Got to the paint, couldn't finish. Now it's going to be a kick out to Braxton Eigelhart. Eigelhart with a reverse layup, and he's going to go to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line on the shooting foul that's called against the Knights.
I think they're going to call that on EB.
I believe Andrew Eby picks up the foul. And if that's the case, that's his 3rd. Yes, that's 3 on him on the board.
Yeah, and if you're Mr. Teets, you want to get him out at least I'm guessing until the end of this quarter. No, they're going to leave him.
Yeah, they're going to leave him. They're going to bring out Jace Weekly instead.
Yeah, well, this is what trust is in a coaching staff.
Sure.
Oh, no, never mind. He got confused.
Yeah. I got the wrong guy in there.
He's taking EV out. Here we go.
Jace Weekly's coming back in again.
I'll tell you what, Randy, in my head I go, boy, he trusts his kids a lot more than I trust mine. So
I think he's got to have a possession first. So Andrew's going to have to come back in for at least one possession until the next stoppage in play. I suppose he could have called a timeout and then subbed him in that way.
You could, and he does have 5 left, but again, you never know with a game like this if he might need him. It's one possession. You tell EB, hey, listen, man, nothing stupid. Play straight up here than this possession.
So with a kick out to Nolan Schmidt at the top of the key, goes around Perkins. Now gets in trouble in the paint. Kicks it back out to Vibeto. Vibeto finds Wyatt Weekly at the top of the key. 10 on the shot clock for the Knights. Faking left, going right is Wyatt Weekly. Weekly gets blocked. Good defense by the Troopers, Braxton Eigelhart.
Yeah, great defensive possession for the Troopers. They needed that to start inching closer here with this deficit.
Cross-court pass over to Braxton. Braxton with it. Nice dish down low to Trayson, and Trayson puts it down for 2.
Yeah, and I wonder too if Eby having that third foul really wouldn't want him to get him another easy one.
Timeout on the floor, 3:24 to go here in the third quarter. It's a 10-point lead for the Knights over the Troopers. We'll send it back to our NCC Sports Desk for a few words from some of our great sponsors. This segment is brought to you by Thrivent Financial. For all your financial planning needs in Northwest North Dakota, please call Kyle Hansen or Becky Gettle, your local Thrivent advisors at 701-628-2394. And Flag Family Media, located at 1090 AM and 92.7 FM, your source for conservative talk show radio. Make sure you download that KTGO mobile app.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
This segment is brought to you by Thrivent Financial. For all your financial... As we come back into Game Day Media, 3:14 remaining. Jace Weekly throws it up from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. Engelhard comes up with the rebound, and then they lose the basketball.
Yeah, good set there by Brock Tietz to get a wide open three. Weekly just unable to finish. Good board here by Garrison to push to get this with under 10.
Yeah, the Troopers trailing pretty much all night, but there is Braxton Engelhart with the two-point field goal from the free throw line.
And really good defense there, just hit a jumper right in his face.
Swenson goes for three again and brings home another one.
Yeah, he's happy again. He had that big one earlier, had a big smile on his face. Same thing right there. You're happy for these guys when they can get jacked up for those
He knows
threes.
His role.
He does, yeah.
He doesn't start. He knows what he needs to do. So far, he's put down 2 3-pointers. Good play by Trace and Avery Klein.
Yeah, that was a really good. He got Weekly on his hip, who also has 2 fouls, not playing as aggressive. Good finish with the left.
Here's Nolan Schmidt. Swenson thought about another 3-pointer from the top of the key. I know he likes that corner. Probably more comfortable there than he is out on top. Schmidt left all alone. Perkins kind of backs away from him as they reset the offense. And with that, we have a timeout on the floor. It's the Troopers with a quick timeout. We'll send it back to our NCC Sports Desk. You're listening from the Four Bears Event Center, Newtown, North Dakota. The state qualifier round here in Division B basketball. Back after this quick timeout. Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our Level 5 Trauma Center is ready to handle all your emergency needs with our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology departments. Our physical, occupational, and speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunizations. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. To schedule an appointment, call us at 701-628-2505 or find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime. As we come back, Little Hale Perkins with a steal, and a quick bucket by the Troopers gets them within 7. 1:38 remaining here in the third quarter. Cross-court pass over to Swenson. Bounce pass into Schmidt.
Yeah, a little bit of a zone look here, Randy.
Back out to Perkins. A different look for the Troopers. Swenson with a bounce pass into Nolan. Nolan Schmidt fakes, goes around Klein. Can't get the roll here. And it's a rebound on the missed shot by the Knights.
Yeah, and they're cruising now, these Troopers, Randy. They got all the confidence in the world.
Look at that move. Oh, my. Right, a quick first step by Braxton Engelhart. And there's going to be a foul that's going to be called against the Knights.
Falls on Collins Swenson.
Collins' second personal foul as Swenson picks up number 2. It'll be Engelhart with the shooter's touch here. Egelhart with 5 points in the quarter, 10 in the game now, will toe the stripe from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line for the second one, and that one's up and in as well.
Yeah, and a little off-kilter first half for him. I like the way he's been attacking so far in this third quarter. Shooters can shoot, but you got to get comfortable seeing that ball go through the hoop, and I think he's there now, Randy.
He's 5 out of 5 from the Souris Valley Dental Group here in the game tonight. 4 of them here in the third quarter. Pass down low, goes off the leg of Bryce Vibetto. That'll be another turnover. And so here's a chance with 48.9 seconds to go. Get this game down to 4, possibly 3 points if they can hit one from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. They go out on top to Klein. Now over to Egelhart. 4-3, no good. Long rebound is going to go off the foot of Brody Seidler. And a good effort by Seidler trying to keep it alive as he headed into the stands here at the great Four Bears Event Center. What a beautiful venue we have here to watch a game. Great vantage point here from Media Row as well.
Yeah, and this looks to be a patient possession here. Shot clock's off. Wait to get the best shot you want as possible without giving the Troopers any other chance.
They go inside to Lindbo, almost threw it over his head. Shot by Vibetto from 3 is no good. Long rebound comes out. 8 seconds to go. Wyatt Weekly casts it from the top of the key. Good. Wyatt Weekly with a three-pointer from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. At the buzzer, it's good if it goes. It goes off the rim, no good. Your third quarter score, it's the Our Redeemers Knights 40, the Garrison Troopers 32. We'll send it back to our NCC Sports Desk. We'll come back with our fourth quarter action after this quick timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com. TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lac provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
As we come back for the start of our Northwest Therapy Services fourth quarter, an 8-point deficit for the Garrison Troopers, a number 9 ranked team in the state of North Dakota, the latest media poll. Here is a turnover by the Troopers as the ball goes off the side of the backboard.
Yeah, not how you want to start if you're the Troopers, Randy.
Boy, look at that rebound by Klein.
Klein got up on that one,
did he?
above everyone to clear that one for the Troopers.
Perkins goes out on top to Trayson Egelhart, almost thrown away. Klein goes down with some footwork, gets blocked out of bounds. Last touch by Jace Weekly. Pretty good defense by Jace.
Yeah, and again, not shocking. This Our Redeemers team is built on the defensive side of the basketball. They've been playing it all night.
Little Hale Perkins, a 6'3" junior, with the basketball, picks up his dribble, now finds Braxton Egelhart at the top of the key. Egelhart goes to the free throw line, comes away empty.
That was a good look by him, though. He got Nolan far enough away. It was a good shot.
Weekly comes into the front court. Now we have a timeout on the floor as head coach Brock Tietz wants a full timeout. We'll take one as well. You're listening to coverage of the state qualifier Division B games here at the Four Bears Event Center in Newtown, North Dakota. My name's Randy Peterson alongside Pat Alberts. We'll send it back to our NCC Sports Desk. After this quick timeout, we'll come back with more coverage.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit surrisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
This segment brought to you by Property Purge LLC. Do you have garbage, scrap, or home goods needing to be hauled away? Call Property Purge LLC, a locally owned business specializing in junk removal, property cleanouts, and demolition services. There is no job too big or small. Call Levi Solom at 701-641-1264.
As we bring it back here to the fourth quarter, 6:50 remaining. Pat, I know there's some other scores going around the state right now from the North Dakota Score Feed app.
Yeah, just a little update. Laramie, Litchfield, Marion up 50-31 over New Rockford Cheyenne. They look to be pretty close to punching their ticket to the Class B state tournament.
Nolan Schmidt with a nice left hand puts it off the glass left side. It's another 10-point lead for the Knights over the Troopers. Out on top, Seidler with it. Goes to the left wing, now gives it up to Perkins. Perkins loses the handle on it. That'll be a turnover against the Troopers.
Yeah, and I thought that might have gone off Weekly or Eby instead.
I think Perkins thought it was too.
Yeah, but you know what? He wasn't really complaining, so.
Yeah. Probably just his nature not to complain about it, so that's probably what good players do, you know. Hey, Andrew Eby with the 2-point field goal. He's got 6 points right now. As Eby, the 6'4" junior, it's a 12-point lead for the Knights. 6 minutes to go. I don't know if you can say time is a factor right now, but it's beginning to be a factor.
Yeah, you can't have too many long possessions if you're Garrison. You got to score in a hurry here.
Wow, look at that move by Braxton Eigelhart to get to the basket. Another timeout on the floor. We're going to send it back to our NCC Sports Desk for a quick timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
United Quality Cooperative is your local co-op offering propane and bulk fuel delivery, as well as ag, feed, and livestock equipment with brands including AeroQuip, Payback, and High Qual. Shop our locations in Newtown, Parshall, Ross, and Keene, or check us out at our website at www.uqcoop.com. Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
As we bring it back here to the NCC Sports Desk, it's the Knights from our Redeemers with a 10-point lead, 44-34 over the number 9 ranked team in the state of North Dakota, the Garrison Troopers. And it'll be our Redeemers basketball as the clock running with 5:45 remaining.
Yeah, and Garrison's still in this zone look, which allows not a lot of pressure for our Redeemers. They can pass this thing around, take an entire possession's clockwork off.
Now, if you're the head coach for Brock Tietz, do you want to take the air out of the ball? Not if you can shoot like that.
I was just about to say yes, and then Weekly drills a 3, so the answer is no, Randy. You want to shoot that one every time.
Yeah. No, yes. Good shot.
And you know what? Sometimes you as a coach, you got to just let your players play. You know, they played loose all year. You got to trust them.
Ball goes off the fingertips of the Troopers as the Troopers come out with some full court pressure. Here's a cross-court pass over to Wyatt Weekly. Weekly goes in, puts up the little runner, doesn't get the roll here. Andrew Eby with the rebound. Now tries to get rid of it, decides to throw it at the hoop and knocks it down.
He does, and I know Eby, hasn't scored 20 points tonight.
No,
Randy,
he scored 8 points is all.
He has, but man, defensively, rebounding, he has been a catalyst for this Knights team.
There's a good shot by Little Hale Perkins with his 8th point of the night. As Schmidt, with 4:40 to go, comes into the front court, guarded by 2 players, goes around his defender, puts it off the glass right side. Boy, that's a freshman doing that.
Yeah, like I said earlier, Nolan Schmidt, one of the better players, I think, in this whole Division B tournament. He's showing it again today.
Little Hill Perkins throws it up from 3, no good. Jace Weekly there for the rebound, and then we're going to have a foul that's going to be whistled against the Troopers. That'll be a foul against Brody Seidler, I believe. Well, maybe it's against number 12, Trayson Engelhart. That's his second personal foul. As Andrew Eby double teamed near the midcourt stripe, and he gets called for carrying the basketball.
Rare mistake by Eby. You really don't see too many by him. Again, not a great ball handler. So if you're Teets, you want to say, guys, go get it from him, go help him out. He's gaining some pressure there on the sideline.
Under 4 to play here, 51-36. The Knights looking for a way to punch their ticket to the State B next week at Minot State at the Dome. Now here is a steal by the Troopers, or by the Knights against the Troopers. And then to top it off, there's a foul that's going to be whistled against Trayson Engelhart. His third personal foul.
And if you're Garrison here, Randy, I got to see a little urgency. These guys are playing like they're up 15. They're down 15 with 3.5 minutes left.
51-36, 3:40 remaining. Here's Wyatt Weekly as they continue to take the air out of the basketball. Time is certainly in their possession. As Wyatt Weekly with the dribble. Wyatt going in, puts it off the glass, good for 2. Wyatt Weekly taking things in his own hands, got a screen, got to the paint, puts it off the glass.
He did, and just spacing was key. Great fundamentals there by our Redeemers on that possession.
Shot is away by Braxton Weekly, that's no good. It goes out of bounds, last touched by the Troopers, and a bit of frustration you can see on the faces of the Troopers right now.
Again, a lot of one-on-one shots here versus the Our Redeemers share the ball all around the floor. I know you got to want to score quick, but we're taking contested threes, turning it over.
Out on top, here is Jace Weekly. Weekly with it. What's a nice find to Andrew Eby, and Andrew picks up double digits. He's got 10.
Yeah, it's almost gotten worse since Garrison tried to put that press on. I think they've scored on 4 straight possessions.
There's Little Hill Perkins with a 2-point field goal and a quick timeout by head coach Justin Folk. We'll send it back to our NCC Sports Desk. 2:43 remaining. The Knights with a 17-point lead over the Garrison Troopers, 55-38. Come back after this quick words from some of our great Game Day Media sponsors.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
As we come back here, it'll be Knights basketball. They kind of have a trick play coming out of that.
Yeah, you see that a little more on the college level, but all 5 guys lining up out of bounds. Everybody takes a route. You usually keep one back, and they were able to get it to Nolan Schmidt without much effort.
Little Hill Perkins just picked up his 4th personal foul. He's got 10 points in the game, but he's got to be a little bit careful as the Knights slow things down. Wyatt Weekly finds Limbo. Weekly gets it back, and now here's a quick foul against Braxton Eigelhart. That is only that's the 4th foul, so the next one will put the Knights at the free throw line. Andrew Eby finds Jace Weekly. Jace with the dribble, and there is a foul. That foul is going to be whistled against number 12, Trayson Eigelhart. That's his 4th personal foul. With 2:23 to go, and that'll send Jace Weekly to the Sears Valley Dental Group free throw line to shoot 2.
Yeah, and we're in full control here. This is where you don't want to be against this Our Redeemers team because they tend to make less mistakes as the game goes on. They share the ball well. They don't turn it over. They play good defense. So, yeah, if you get down double digits in the fourth against these guys, it's a uphill battle.
And if you're a Knight fan, you got more of this next year. They're all underclassmen.
Yeah, they are bringing back everybody, Randy.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Yeah. Long three-pointer put up by the Troopers, no good. Perkins runs down the rebound. Here's Seidler, almost got away with the travel. Inside they go to Klein. Klein goes up with a shot that's no good. But he's going to go to the Service Valley Dental Group charity stripe as that foul is whistled against number 10, Jace Weekly. Weekly picking up his third personal foul. And it's Klein with the bucket. Avery picking up his 7th point of the night.
Yeah, and we'll see here this next possession if Garrison chooses to foul. Sometimes in games like this, they let it just play out. We'll see which Coach Folk wants to do.
56-40. As Wyatt Weekly has the basketball, finds Limbo at the top of the key, in the front court, I should say. Now here's Wyatt Weekly slowing things down again, picked up there by Braxton Eigelhart. Now over to Schmidt. Schmidt, the freshman, dribbles to the top of the key. Through his legs, picked up there by Perkins, now gives it up to Weekly. Wyatt Weekly with the basketball. And now here is a quick timeout. We'll have a timeout on the floor as well. We'll send it back to our NCC Sports Desk as we have a full timeout. We'll come back after this quick word from some of our great sponsors.
Hey,
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
The Country Store, located at 123 Main Street in Powers Lake, North Dakota. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, based in Columbus, North Dakota, offers custom on-the-farm grain cleaning for spring wheat, durum, and barley. Contact Ethan Bakken at 701-310-5007 or find him on Facebook at Border Mobile Grain Cleaning.
And as we come back here to the Forebears Event Center in Newtown, North Dakota, a minute and a half to go here before the Knights punch their ticket to the state Division B basketball tournament at the Dome. Shots away by Weekly is no good. Rebound pulled down by the Troopers, and here comes Perkins into the front court. Perkins now with a kick out to Eigelhart. Braxton pulls the trigger from three. That is no good as the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Troopers. And with 1:09 to go, the Knights can basically play keep away.
Yeah, they can. And again, I doubt you'll see a bunch of fouling here by Garrison. They'll probably let this one run out.
Wyatt Weekly finds Limbo coming into the front court. They try to slow things down. Now they're just playing keep away with the basketball.
Yeah, and I could see them just taking a shot clock violation here, Andy.
Yeah, time off the clock is more important than any point right now. Here's Nolan Schmidt going in, losing the handle on it. Goes off the fingertips of the Troopers. But they're going to bring in number 13. That is Gavin Rude coming in as a senior for the Troopers, replacing number 14, Brody Seidler. Getting to play his final minutes and seconds as a Trooper. Now we're going to have a foul that's going to be whistled. Number 12, Trayson Eigelhart. Eigelhart fouls out of the game at the 39.2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. He leaves the game with a total of 9 points. The 6'1" junior. Night is over. Jace Weekly goes to the charity stripe. First one by Jace is up and in. We'll have our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game as we try to run down head coach Brock Tietz as well for Victorious, as Brock is going to make a line change here as Andrew Eby coming out of the game. And as soon as Jace Weekly gets done
and this is always
free
cool.
Throw.
One of my favorite things when I get to watch these teams that make it to state is the reaction of these kids, the faces that they make.
Yeah.
Elation, right? Like you worked your whole life to get here, and for some of them, and it's fun to see.
Little Hale Perkins with the shot that's no good. Gavin Rude back out to Perkins. Perkins with it with 25 seconds to go. Finds Eigelhart, another senior, throwing it up from 3. Rattles in and out, no good. Klein with the rebound. Shots away is no good. Now out to Perkins. Perkins with it. Perkins with the shot. That one's no good as the clock continues to run. And it'll be a jump ball. Possession arrow goes to the Knights as another substitution. Jace Weekly comes out, gets a nice chest thump from his head coach Brock Tietz. And as the Knights are going to run this game out, your final score, it'll be the Knights 57 and the Troopers 40, a 17-point win by the Knights over the Troopers as the fans from our Redeemers come out at midcourt and celebrate their birth to the State B. With that, we're going to send it back to our NCC Sports Deck. When we come back, it'll be our DNL Paraffin postgame show. We'll run down our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. That'll be Andrew Eby. And we'll also talk with head coach Brock Tietz as Pat Alberts makes his way over to the sideline.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin. Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
At NCC, Northwest North Dakota is our backyard. The individuals and businesses who rely on NCC's services aren't just our customers. You're our neighbors, our friends, and our families. That's why we're committed to providing the high-quality internet, video, phone, and security systems you need to stay connected with the friendly, local service you deserve. NCC, making connections in Northwest North Dakota.
Since 1961, Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Othion Boutique. Shop in person in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopothion.com.
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
And we have Pat Alberts with our winning head coach, Brock Tietz. Great game by the Knights tonight. Take it away, Pat.
Yeah, thanks, Randy. We're here with the winning coach, Brock Tietz. Brock, tremendous game by your players. You've taken a couple different teams of the state tournament. Why is this one a little bit different?
Well, it's the youngest team. that I've ever taken to state. These kids have put in a lot of work. Oh, man, I mean, a lot of these young guys, I mean, we're a different team than we were at the beginning of the year, no doubt about it. We went through some struggles, there's no doubt. I mean, it was a brand new backcourt, freshman, sophomore, but these guys aren't freshmen anymore. Just so proud of this group. They've worked so hard, and man, I tell you what, I didn't know how good we could be defensively this year. Halfway through the season, boy, we really changed. We really made some big changes, and these guys really grasp it. It's tough to be a good defensive team because it's a lot of work. They don't get all the accolades. They don't score whatever, but we just are a defensive team. That's our MO, and hopefully we got 3 more in us next week.
Yeah, and I think you're 100% right, Brock. You guys play tremendous defense. My question kind of leads into that. These guys are averaging 65 points a game, held them to 40 tonight. What was kind of the mindset going into the game to keep them, in control, especially with a couple guys who can really put the ball in the basket?
Well, Little Hale, the Eaglehart kid, amazing players. I knew nothing about Garrison until 2 days ago. Knew nothing about them. I knew they were a very good basketball team, but then I watch them and I go, uh-oh, we got our hands full. But Nolan Schmidt and Andrew Eby kind of set the tone on the defensive end, night in and night out. And then I've got some awesome team defensive guys. I've got an awesome bench. This is a team that stays together through and through. Teams make runs. We never flinch. And for a young team, that means a lot. But defensively, that's our MO. But Eby and Nolan Schmidt, I tell you what, they set the tone every night.
They did, and really tonight playing against Perkins, like you said, they controlled. But listen, it's going to be it for us, Brock. Congratulations. Good luck to you guys at the state tournament. Okay, we're gonna give Andrew Eby here, guys.
We'll be right back after this tournament while Pat runs down our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Andrew Eby, for a few post-game comments.
Hey, buddy. Sorry, we're just audio here. Okay, so hey, guys, we got the Player of the Game, Brad Johnson Player of the Game right here, Andrew Eby. Andrew, tremendous defensive effort by you tonight, Garden, Perkins. He's averaging a little over mindset going into the game from Brock, from you, as to what you guys are going to do to limit him.
Well, I mean, we're a team defense, so everybody played a part in it, and we all just gave it all today.
You guys did, and again, you held him to 10 points. I don't know how many rebounds you have, but you're a defensive catalyst out there. It's fun to see. Congratulations, Andrew. What's going to be the celebration tonight? What are you guys doing?
I don't know. We don't usually do much. We'll probably just go eat something, maybe. Yeah. And then fun.
Refuel the body again. Game, Andrew. Proud of you guys. Have fun at the state tournament. Good luck.
Thank you, Pat Alberts, for our Continental Resources post-game coaches' comments, as well as our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game with Andrew Eby. Once again, your final score here, it was our Redeemers 57, Garrison 40. And as we look at the numbers, it was the Knights doing 23 out of 41 from the field, 4 out of 6 from the free throw line. They had 7 three-pointers tonight, having 14 turnovers in the contest only. And for the Garrison Troopers, they were 16 out of 40 from the field, 7 out of 9 from the free throw line. They had 1 3 tonight with only 11 turnovers on the night tonight. Individual scoring goes this way. 7 players getting in the scorebook tonight. Leading the way with 14 points was Nolan Schmidt. 11 points each for Jace Weekly and Wyatt Weekly. 10 points for our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Andrew Eby. 6 points for Colin Swenson. 3 points for Bryce Beto. And 2 points for Peyton Limbo, for a total of 57 points here tonight. And for the Garrison Troopers, they only had 4 players get in the scorebook tonight. Leading the way, playing in his final game in a Trooper uniform, being held to 13 points tonight, was Braxton Eigelhart. 10 points for Little Hill Perkins, 9 points for Trayson Eigelhart, and 8 points for Avery Klein, for a total of 40 points tonight. Once again, your final score. It was the Our Redeemers Christian School Knights, the Garrison Troopers 40. And on behalf of my broadcast partners tonight,
we'll be back.
We'll be back after this timeout.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
United Quality Cooperative is your local co-op offering propane and bulk fuel delivery, as well as ag, feed, and livestock equipment with brands including AeroQuip, Payback, and High Qual. Shop our locations in Newtown, Parshall, Ross, and Keene, or check us out at our website at www.uqcoop.com. At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at hauglandinsuranceservices.com.
This segment brought to you by Technex Solutions, LLC, offering measurement sales, service, and support for oil and water measurement equipment in the Bakken. Call Jason at 701-641-0647 or his email address at jason@technexsolutions.com. And Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency, located in Crosby, North Dakota. They sell crop, farm, and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Call Chell or Robbie at 701-965-6335 today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Bingaman Construction in Ray, North Dakota, your go-to for all your residential and commercial spray foam and construction needs. Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Today's Division B, Region 3 and 4 state qualifying games are brought to you by
NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, Otheon Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Haugland Insurance Services, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset Consulting Service, Bingaman Construction, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency, Game 1, TechNet Solutions, Montreal County Health Center, Thrivent, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor,
Property Purge, LLC. North Country Mercantile and Equipment. Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Alexander Public School Foundation. Border Mobile Grain Cleaning. RTC Networks. TNT Measurements. MC Property and Maintenance. Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated. United Quality Cooperative.
Flag Family Media.
The broadcast of this tournament game has been authorized by special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of Game Day Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by Game Day Media, LLP.
And as we come back for the final game of the season for Game Day Media, it'll be the Bishop Bryan Lions, the number 2 ranked team in the state of North Dakota in the last media poll in a regional state qualifying game, as they were upset by, I don't know if it's an upset against West Hope Newburgh Sioux, but you know,
well, number 4 versus number 2, so technically an upset.
Technical and upset, but this is a very good team. These Bishop Bryan Lions, you know, they sport Ramsey Walls, a 6'7" junior, and Jet Lundeen, another junior for the Ryan Lions. I believe he's a junior. Jet Lundeen, yeah, he's a 6'2" junior. Ramsey Walls with an 18-point average on the season. Jet Lundeen with a 15-point per game average on the season, and you know, it's just it's going to be a tough task for Washburn, but Washburn's here for a reason. They got their ticket punched to this play-in game last Thursday night, and taking down Wilton Wing, I believe, is who they beat. Wilton Wing, and Washburn with a 16-9 overall record. The Bishop Bryan Lions with a 21-3 record didn't meet up in the regular season at all. And so this is new territory for both of these teams, as the hometown on the scoreboard, the Bishop Bryan Lions, playing here tonight with their home uniforms, their white uniforms, and of course the Cardinals out of Washburn will be wearing their away reddish colored uniforms. The coaches for the respective teams tonight: for the Bishop Bryan Lions, Brody Bosch, the head coach, and for the Washburn Cardinals, that is Joshua Sharp. That is the head coach for Washburn. You're listening to our pregame show sponsored by Border Plains Equipment out of Stanley, North Dakota. And when we come back, we'll continue on with that Border Plains Equipment after we have a few words from some of our great Game Day Media sponsors. Back after this timeout.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Otheon Boutique. Shop in person in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our Level 5 Trauma Center is ready to handle all your emergency needs with our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology departments. Our physical, occupational, and speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunizations. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. To schedule an appointment, call us at 701-628-2505 or find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, based in Columbus, North Dakota, offers custom on-the-farm grain cleaning for spring wheat, durum, and barley. Contact Ethan Bakken at 701-310-5007 or find him on Facebook at Border Mobile Grain Cleaning.
As we bring it back to our Border Plains Equipment pregame show, about 9 minutes to go here before we have our Haugland Insurance Services starting lineups. But as we look at the players tonight, some of the names that we'll be talking about tonight, I'm sure, is Alex Ritterrath for the Cardinals. He averages 20.5 points a game. He's a senior on the team this year. There's 3 Ritterraths, 2 brothers and a cousin.
Yes.
And Ethan Ritterrath, a cousin of Alex, averages 9 points a game. Jack Ritterrath, a brother of Ethan, averages 8 points a game. And so if we get tongue-tied here because of which Ritterrath, we might just go with Ethan, Alex, and Jack.
Yeah, which, as an announcer who hasn't really had these guys a whole lot,
yeah.
3/5 have the same last name, so a pretty good percentage. If you say one of them, you're going to be right.
Yeah, and so as we look at the Bishop Ryan Lions, of course, we saw those at the Region 4 basketball tournament down here at this great complex of the Four Bears Event Center last week, getting sort of upset by West Hope Newburgh outside of a 42-point performance by Walker Broughton and the West Hope Newburgh Sioux. These Lions are no slouch of a team.
No, and really, minus a buzzsaw that was Walker Broughton on Thursday night, I actually thought these guys played really well.
They did.
Ramsey Walls, I think, had 28. Jet Lundeen played well. I expect them to come out ready to go, focused, locked in. This is a game you don't want to let slip away. You've got the height advantage. You've got the, let's say physical advantage. Don't let this one get away too early. You want to get up and get out of here with a win.
That said, we're going to head it back to our NCC Sports Desk as we continue on with our Border Plains Equipment Stay tuned. We've got one more game here on Game Day Media. It'll be the Bishop Ryan Lions, the number 2 ranked team in the state of North Dakota, against the Washburn Cardinals in our final state qualifying game in Division B basketball. Both these teams looking for a spot at the State B at the Dome next week in Minot State University in Minot, North Dakota. Back after this quick timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Othion Boutique. Shop in person in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopothion.com.
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, capstring flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at hauglandinsuranceservices.com.
Hey, Dad, will you check the cows?
Use this instead, Grandpa. The cows look fine, Dad.
In my day, we had to sleep in the barn to check the cows.
Combining tradition and technology, respecting the past while embracing the future. RTC Networks.
Born and raised amidst the small town love of Northwest North Dakota, we at Northwest Communications Cooperative understand the joy of being part of a great community. That's why we choose to pour back into the people who pour into us. At NCC, we offer internet, telephone, video, and security services that are industry standard, top of the line. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we consider Northwest North Dakota our neighborhood. Let us know how we can serve you. Local, fast, reliable. Making connections, locally committed.
Since 1961, Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you. At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit surrisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
And as we bring it back here to the beautiful Four Bears Event Center in Newtown, North Dakota, great venue for fans to be able to watch good basketball here. Outstanding basketball arena for the kids to enjoy. And they have one of the greatest pregame introduction processes here at Newtown.
Yeah, and I think you might even stretch out into the state tournament. I know the state tournament does some fun stuff, but yeah, when they kill the lights here, Randy, and the spotlights get going, that pump-up video to start, you throw Charlie Moran in the mix, it's just a combo of awesome basketball, and these kids, I'm sure, love it. It's a really cool mix by the Four Bears Event Center here to throw in.
So as we bring it back here, we're about a minute away from our festivities here. And sorry, need to be an octopus here. 50 seconds to go as both teams will head towards the area where they bring everybody out when they cut the lights out, put on the spotlights, and the reserves will come out first along with respective coaches. And we're going to have quite a show here tonight for these fans that are remaining here at the Four Bears Event Center here in Newtown, North Dakota. Again, this will be our final broadcast as we close up our inaugural season here tonight with this game between the Washburn Cardinals and the Bishop Ryan Lions. So that being said, while they get things set up, we're going to go back one more time to our NCC Sports Desk, and then we'll come back with our introductions on Game Day Media.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
And as we bring it back here to the Four Bears Event Center in Newtown, North Dakota, it's time now for our Haugland Insurance Services starting lineups as we've cut the house lights here tonight. And we are about ready to have the spotlights turned on as we enjoy the introductions of our respective opponents tonight. The Washburn Cardinals, the Region 3, number 3 seed coming into this tournament, or this play-in game, against the number 4, Region 4, number 2 seed. The Cardinals with a 16-9 overall record on the season. The Bishop Ryan Lions with a 21-3 record on the season. The Ryan Lions in the last media poll were ranked number 2. They got beat by West Hope Newburgh Sioux in the championship game on Thursday night. And that was a very good game. And I'm hoping you guys are going to be able to see that performance at some point in time.
Oh, let me tell you
that'd
what,
be a real treat for you.
You get a chance to go watch Walker Broughton play. Anyone listening, pay the money.
Yeah,
he's worth every penny.
The reserves for the Cardinals have been introduced. They've come onto the floor. Now the Ryan Lions are coming onto the floor as well, as they go directly to their bench. Don't want to put them on the spotlight. No spotlight for them. The coaches for the Washburn Cardinals, they're led by Joshua Sharp. Again, the Cardinals 16-9 on the season. And the Bishop Ryan Lions, Brody Bosch, for the head coach for the Bishop Ryan Lions, coming into this game with a 21-3 overall record. These two teams didn't meet up during the regular season. We're glad that you're with us here on Game Day Media, listening to our digital audio-only broadcast. Here again, our final broadcast of our inaugural year. We want to thank all of our sponsors that have made this all possible, and without our sponsors, we could not certainly do this at all. We'll be taking a little time off after this one's over, but we're going to be reaching back out to some of your sponsors and most of our sponsors, all of our sponsors, for next year's festivities, and hopefully we can have you all come on board again with us next year. As we continue on, Joshua Sharp has been introduced as the head coach for the Cardinals, and Brody Bosch was introduced by the Ryan Lions. And so our starting lineup go this way. The visitors on the scoreboard tonight, the Cardinals from Washburn. The Lions from Bishop Ryan out of Minot, North Dakota. Starting tonight is number 0, Ethan Ritterath, a 9.2 point per game scorer for the Cardinals. He is a freshman on the season. Looks like he stands about 6'1", 6 foot. And his counterpart for the Lions tonight will be the 5'7" sophomore Hayden Say. Say averages 7.3 points per game on the season. And for the Cardinals, they'll come out with Parker Jacobson. Last year he had 101 three-pointers in 2022-2023. Coming in now with 90 three-pointers on the season so far for the Cardinals. And his counterpart tonight for the Ryan Lions is Max Sheen, a 6'3" junior, standing with 8.1 point per game record. He stands 6'3". For the Cardinals, number 2, Alex Ritterath, is a senior, averaging 20.5 points per game. His counterpart tonight, a good one, Jet Lundeen, a junior, 6'2", 14.7 points a game, 5.6 average assists per game, and rounds it out with 5.5 rebounds a game. And then we continue on with Haugland Insurance Services starting lineup. Jack Ritterath is an 8.3 scorer. He's a junior and wears number 3. He's a brother of Ethan. Blake Kaler, 6 foot senior for the Ryan Lions, wears number 33. Justin Shareski, a senior, he wears number 22. Justin averages 3.8 points per game. His task is pretty big tonight. He's got the task of guarding Ramsey Walls. He's a 6'7" junior. Ramsey is an 18-point per game scorer, 20 rebounds per game, 2.5 blocks per game.
Yeah, no pun intended, Randy, but a tall task against Walls. Again, one of the best players in the entire state. He's our guy to watch tonight.
As we look at our officials tonight, it'll be Drew Flogan, John Meyer. Our lead official tonight is Brent Weber. And we're ready to go. The Cardinals wearing their Cardinal red uniforms. The Ryan Lions wearing their white home uniforms. It'll be Walls jumping against Shareski. And we're about ready to go with our Northwest Therapy Services opening tip-off. The scoreboard is ready. There's the whistle. The tap is controlled. First possession goes to the Ryan Lions. Say brings it into the front court, goes to Ramsey Walls, playing beyond the three-point line, now finds Kaler. Back out on top, here is Lundeen. Lundeen with the crossover dribble, spin move, goes down low to Ramsey Walls. Walls puts it in for the first 2 points of the game.
Yeah, and Ritterath was giving him everything he wanted to there, but listen, it is going to be a tough night if you're just going to single coverage him. He's going to get any look he wants.
There's going to be a foul. It's going to be whistled against against the Ryan Lions. It's going to be against Hayden Say. Hayden, with his first personal foul, was 28 seconds into the game. Picks up his first foul. First team foul called for the Bishop Ryan Lions.
Yeah, just a little grabby. Flogan says not today.
Now here's another foul. It's going to be whistled. This time it'll go against Blake Kaler with his first personal foul. And that's the second team foul here with 31 seconds into the
Yeah, and I don't want to call them touch fouls, Randy, but it'll be interesting to see how these referees handle the rest of the game if they're going to call those two fouls here.
They go up. Here's a shot by Parker Jacobson. Jacobson matches the 2 points for the Ryan Lions. Ramsey Walls into the front court, gets bumped, no call. Here is Hayden Say. Say with the dribble, goes out to Sheen. Sheen pulls the trigger from three, that's no good. Rebound comes out, picked up there by the Cardinals. They got a breakaway, and they're gonna go up, and they missed the bunny.
Yeah, and a really good chase down by Jet Lundeen. Walls comes in to clean it up for the rebound. 2 points you gotta have if you're Washburn.
You can't give up those points in a game against the Bishop Ryan Lions for sure. Here's Sheen, altered there by by Ritterath. That is Alex. Now Say goes over to Kaler, and we're going to have a blocking foul that's called against Washburn.
Yeah, and again, they switched up defensive assignments already. It looks like Ritterath is no longer guarding Walls.
Shareski with his first personal foul. That is Justin Shareski.
And they're paying a ton of attention here to Walls. They got front and back, two guys on him. Look for a swing and a seal if I'm Bishop Ryan.
Blake Kaler pulls the trigger from three. No good. Wasn't close. As the rebound comes away to the Cardinals, they push the ball into the front court. Here's a bump on Alex. Now here's a steal. First turnover against the Cardinals as Jet Lundeen goes in, puts on the afterburners, and puts it off the left glass for his first 2 points.
And this is something Ryan's really good at. When they get control, they push tempo. If you're Washburn, you really got to limit the turnovers because they're going to go the other way quick.
Here is a runner by number 1, Parker Jacobson. And Jacobson with all 4 points tonight here so far for Washburn. Here's a spin move by Jet Lundeen. Can he finish? No. And he'll go to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line, and the foul is going to be called against number 0, Ethan Ritterath. That's his first personal foul, as Jet Lundeen will toe the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line.
Yeah, good pace of play so far, Randy, by both of these teams. If you're Washburn, you probably don't want to get in a track meet with these guys. I think you want to slow it down just a little bit. But hey, listen, this could be our last game of the year. Why not end it as fast as we can go?
Lundeen makes 1 out of 2 from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. It's a 5-4 lead for the Lions over the Cardinals here early in the first quarter as Jack Pesa is getting ready to check in for head coach Brody Bosch. Both of these two teams trying to reach the Division B boys basketball tournament in Minot, as a turnover by the Cardinals gives the ball up to the Lions. Over to Sheen.
Pretty grabby here, Randy.
They had Ramsey wide open on a backdoor dunk if they would have found him. But here is Jet Lundin with a spin move. Now loses the handle on the basketball. It goes off the arms of the Cardinals. So it stays with the Lions, and this time it'll be Jack Pesa, the 5'10" junior, coming in for Blake Kaler, a 6' senior. And the more they come in with the Lions, the younger they get.
Yeah. They really do like to play, a decent amount of guys here. A ton of age left to be for these guys.
Hayden Say gets blocked by the Cardinals. It's going to go off the hands of the Cardinals, so it stays with the Ryan Lions. 5-4 on your Tioga Medical Center scoreboard right now. It's the Lions up by 1 as Sheen will inbound the basketball. Right side underneath his own basket. They go out to Jet Lundin, pulls the trigger, 4-3, and connects.
Yeah, really good screen by Walls to clear him. Wide open shot for Jet Lundin.
A Tioga Ace Hardware three-pointer. Parker Jacobson with the basketball, backs down Hayden Say. Puts up the left-handed shot, can't get the roll as Ramsey Walls clears the boards for the Lions.
I do like that matchup, though, with Jacobson. We'll look to see Washburn go back to that one here.
They go back door to Ramsey Walls, and Walls dunks it, but it's after the foul is put down. And it will be a foul call against the Cardinals. Number 3, Jack Ritterath, his first personal.
He's sliding in while that ball's being lobbed. He's got to give Walls a chance to come down, which is why it was a blocking foul.
Ramsey Walls gets the inbound pass as the rim continues to move a little bit. He's going to try it this time from 3. No good. Over on the left wing, it is Alex Ritterath giving it to Parker Jacobson. Jacobson now finds Jack Ritterath. That's no good on the drive to the basket. Comes away empty. It's the Lions with the basketball. Say crosses the midcourt stripe, gives it up to Lundin. Down low to Ramsey Walls, and Ramsey Walls puts it in for his second field goal of the night.
Yeah, and the way that Ramsey Walls can just locate and get spots underneath, and the penetration that these Lions get, those lobs are going to be there most of the day. Washburn might have to think it's throwing a little wrinkle in there at these Lions right now.
As the Jamestown commit, Carter Knutson, wearing number 50, checks in. And with that, we have a timeout on the floor. We'll take a timeout as well. The Cardinals want a timeout. It'll be a full timeout. We'll send it back to our NCC Sports Desk. After a few words from our sponsors, we'll come back.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
This segment brought to you by Property Purge LLC. Do you have garbage, scrap, or home goods needing to be hauled away? Call Property Purge LLC, a locally owned business specializing in junk removal, property cleanouts, and demolition services. There is no job too big or small. Call Levi Solom at 701-641-1264.
Yeah, as Carter Knutson, welcome back in here to Game Day Media. Carter Knutson, the Jamestown football commit. Needed to clarify that, as he is a stocky young man. Going to continue his football career as a Jimmy next year. Now he gets the basketball. He's going to pick up an offensive foul. Thought he was blocking as he picks up his first personal foul. And what is he, 230, 240, something like that?
He's big, built. Randy.
Yeah, I bet he's a heck of a lineman somewhere.
Yeah, that was a good play by Jet Lundin, though. Really get in position, take that charge. Maybe a little embellishment, but hey, it's a charge all the same.
Yeah. Over to Jet Lundin, drives hard to the basket, puts up the runner, kind of lost the handle on it. Ramsey Walls puts it up, has the bucket, have the ball stolen away from him. Here comes the Cardinals. Cardinals need to throw it at the hoop. Here's Parker Jacobson with his 91st Three-pointer from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line.
Yeah, and he shoots a lot of them at a really high percentage. They got to find him in transition. That was the problem there. Good push by Washburn. Ryan just doesn't find the shooter in transition. He's wide open for a three.
Blake Kaler checks in for Max Sheen, who goes to the bench. As Hayden Say comes in, crosses the midcourt stripe. Now gives it out to Blake Kaler. Down low to Pesa. And now we're going to have a foul that's going to be whistled by Drew Floggen. I think it's going to go against Carter Knutson again. He's got 2 fouls in about a minute.
Yeah, and that's going to put him in the bonus already, Randy. 2 things here. They've tried 3 different defenders now on walls. None of them have really worked.
Yeah.
If they continue to rack up a couple of these fouls, I could see Washburn potentially switching to a zone. But again, these guys can shoot so well from the outside.
Yeah. Ramsey Walls misses the front end. I mean, if Ramsey Walls doesn't get in the down low, he's going to go out to the three-point line and probably knock a few down from there.
Exactly.
Pretty all-around ball player.
He is really
big
fun
future,
to watch.
Big future ahead of him.
Good height,
for
good
sure.
length, can dribble, pass, shoot, post up, you name it. He's a great all-around player.
11-7 with 2:44 remaining here in the first quarter. The Lions with the lead over the Washburn Cardinals. Knutson gives it up to Jack. Now out to Christensen. Or Jacobson, excuse me, Parker Jacobson. Now here is the Cardinals attacking the basket, blocked by Jet Lundin. Gets the rebound, comes into the front court, finds Jack Pesa, pulls the trigger from 3, good.
Yeah, and really good rotation by Lundin. The defense had to try to focus it on Walls, who had position. Great shot there by Ryan.
Jacobson finds Ethan Ritterath, a freshman, goes to the free throw line, now gives it up. And it's going to be a shot put up there by number 2, Alex Ritterath, for his first 2 points. That's the first player outside of Parker Jacobson to score for the Cardinals.
Yeah, they're going to have to start balancing this thing out. The defensive tempo by Ryan just creates so many problems.
Hayden Say left all alone, pulls the trigger from 3, rattles in and out, no good.
And they've started to really pay attention to Walls here. They're sending a guy. They're almost daring these other guys to shoot from the outside.
Jack Ritterath goes out to Parker Jacobson. Jacobson catches up with the basketball, now finds Alex. Alex back over to Jack. Over to Knutson. At the top of the key, they go left wing. This time to Ethan. Now back to to Carter Knutson. The ball stolen out of his hands, but it's not handled by the Lions, so it'll stay with the Cardinals as Knutson provides some quality minutes for head coach Joshua Sharp as Justin Shareski checks back in. Shareski, a senior. Running out of time here. From midcourt, the three-pointer is off, no good.
Yeah, and again, a really good defensive possession by Bishop Ryan, excuse me. They can guard all these guard positions. You got Walls, you can funnel guys to the lane for some contested shots.
Here is a 14-9 lead, the Lions over the Washburn Cardinals. Lions come into the front court, Hayden Say with it, tells everybody to slow down.
Yeah, and again, you can see here Washburn switching to a zone.
Tried to go alley-oop. There is Ramsey Walls hitting the deck. So he gets the shot off. He'll go to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. That foul was whistled against number 2, Alex Ritterath. His first personal foul sends Ramsey Walls to the Service Valley Dental Group charity stripe to shoot 2 more. He's 1 out of 2 last time he was at the charity stripe. First one's up and in.
Yeah, and again, you saw these guys switch to zone on this possession. I anticipate they'll stay with it, at least just to keep these guys out of foul trouble.
Second by Ramsey is going to be off the back iron, no good. There's a putback by Jack Pesa. He comes away empty. And the Cardinals come into the front court. Alex with a shot just inside the free throw line. That's good.
Yeah, great possession there by Washburn.
It's a 4-point game, 15-11, as both teams still trying to figure out both sides of the floor. Looks like the Lions are going to want to go. Lions are going to want to go for 1 point. One shot, I should say. Almost a steal. Say keeps it. Say drives to the basket, puts it up, no good, comes away empty. Long pass down low as the Cardinals can't get it away. It is the first quarter is in the books. It's the Ryan Lions 15, the Washburn Cardinals 11. We'll send it back to our NCC Sports Desk. We'll come back for our Northwest Therapy Services start of our second quarter after this timeout.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
This segment is brought to you by Thrivent Financial. For all your financial planning needs in Northwest North Dakota, please call Kyle Hansen or Becky Gettle, your local Thrivent advisors at 701-628-2394. And Flag Family Media, located at 1090 AM and 92.7 FM, your source for conservative talk show radio. Make sure you download that KTGO mobile app.
As we start our Northwest Therapy Services start of our second quarter, it's the Cardinals with the first possession, finding themselves down by 4, 15-11. Now here is a foul call against Ramsey Walls.
Yeah, and kind of a foolish one by him. He tried to jump that screen and was really out of position.
Yeah, he was. I think he's upset with himself.
Yeah, he's saying, what are you doing?
Yeah. The junior stands 6'7", big presence here. One of the bigger players in the state. I think I saw somebody at Cheyenne last night was 6'8", something like that.
Yeah, they got
6'9".
Cheyenne's got that.
15-11. Cardinals with the basketball. Out here is number 2. That is Alex Ritterath. Long rebound comes out to the Cardinals. Another opportunity. Looks like Ritterath took 2 steps before he got rid of the basketball.
He did, and it was kind of a rush 3.
Yeah. Lions leading 15-11 with 7 minutes to go.
Yeah, they're going to stay in this 2-3 zone, Randy. I look for Ryan to be a little patient here, get the look they want. Oh, they tried that.
They tried to do the alley-oop
looked like
dunk,
a lot of contact underneath, no call.
Inside, there is a shot deflected on the shot by Alex Ritterath, which is no good. Lions again with the basketball, double teaming down low to the Ramsey Walls, but the ball goes out of bounds, last touch by the Cardinals.
Yeah, and they're being very physical right now underneath with him. I get it. He's got a lot of size advantage, but I'll tell you what, it does annoy me at times. Sometimes big guys don't quite get the same treatment as some of these guards.
Jack Pesa out on top, goes on the right wing, goes to Blake Kaler, now around the top of the key. Hayden Say faking, ball faking, into the paint with a kick out to Kaler. Walls pulls the trigger from 3. No good, as Ramsey Walls ends up off the floor here, and he'll go to the Souris Valley Dental Group. That foul was called against Justin Shareski. It'll be a 3 foul shot opportunity from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line for Ramsey Walls.
Yeah, and again, I don't know there was anything malicious on that one, Randy.
No.
But again, they're flying into Walls. I don't know if it's an apparent point here by Washburn to try to get in his head. If you're Walls, you just got to kind of let it happen, get away. Hopefully these refs will control it.
Second one's rimming in and out for Walls, as he'll go one more from the charity stripe. 1 out of 2 right now with 6:19 remaining. Ramsey Walls with another free throw opportunity and gets the roll here at the Four Bears Event Center. A great facility to hold a region tournament. (17-11). Just over 6 minutes to play here in the first half of play. We'll have our halftime report when this first half is over with, as Jacobson fakes, goes out to Alex Ritterath, now finds Ethan. Ethan back to number 2, Jack, and then has the ball stolen away. Here's Jet Lundeen with a cross Euro step, and it's a bucket for Jet Lundeen.
Yeah, just tremendous speed by him. I know we talk about Walls a lot, but this kid about as good. Full court, coast to coast. He beat everyone up the floor with the ball in his hand.
Here is a left-handed shot by Parker Jacobson. And that comes away no good as Ramsey Walls pulls down the rebound. Jet Lundeen going to try his luck from 3. Good. Jet Lundeen, and a timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. Your Tioga Medical Center scoreboard, the Bishop Ryan Lions 22, the Washburn Cardinals. Actually, we'll keep it right here as there is not a timeout, so they didn't want it, so my bad, guys.
Well, listen, game flow dictated that to be a timeout scenario, so I don't blame you, Randy.
And they all went to their benches, and then anyway, we're still playing 22-11 as the Cardinals need a bucket in a bad way. They haven't scored yet this quarter. Out on top, it is number 3. That is Jack Ritterath, missing on that shot. Cross-court pass out to Pesa. Now Ramsey Walls goes over to Max Sheen.
Back to this zone.
Try his luck again from 3. This time Lundeen can't connect. There is a shot put up and a missed shot by Jack Ritterath. Now the ball with a kick out to Max Sheen. Sheen left all alone. He lets it fly from 3. Good. Max Sheen with a 3-pointer. Now we have a timeout. 25-11. The Bishop Ryan Lions leading the Washburn Cardinals. We'll send it back to our NCC Sports Desk for this long timeout.
This segment brought to you by Technex Solutions, LLC, offering measurement sales, service, and support for oil and water measurement equipment in the Bakken. Call Jason at 701-641-0647 or his email address at jason@technexsolutions.com. And Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Boston Agency, located in Crosby, North Dakota. They sell crop, farm, and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Call Chell or Robbie at 701-965-6335 today. 25-11 as we bring it back here to the Four Bears Event Center in Newtown, North Dakota. A great place to hold a state play-in tournament, so to speak. Kind of like 4 region championship games here tonight, Pat.
I mean, it is, and we talked about it on Thursday, how fun this day would be. It has been a tremendous day so far, and hopefully this nightcap here can finish us off.
25-11, 4:15 remaining here in the half. Carter Knutson back into the game for the Cardinals, and now here is a foul that's going to be whistled against number 42, Ramsey Walls, as the Cardinals and Ramsey Walls kind of got hooked up there a little bit as the officials are talking about things a little bit.
So Randy, he definitely is a foul on Ramsey Walls to start with, but I didn't get number 3. I think he's coming out of the game here. He hooked his arm and held him as he fell to the floor, and I'm not saying it was a cheap play, but again,
Ramsey Walls thought it was.
Yeah, he did. A lot of these Ryan fans as well, and he's getting talked to on the bench right now by their coach, in which I think his coach is relaying that same message, like, hey man, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Like, you can't, we're not a cheap team. Like, let's play physical, but we're not cheap.
Carter Knutson with the basketball. Now they go out to number 11, Joshua Lanning, seeing his first minutes here tonight. Ethan Ritterath. Ritterath goes into the paint, puts the shot away, no good. And the rebound pulled down by Ramsey Walls.
Who else? Got to have about 10 boards already.
Well, he averages 10 rebounds a game, so it doesn't surprise me. As Jet Lundeen tried to control it at the rim and kind of lost the handle on it a little bit. Probably were looking for a dunk. I don't know.
Yeah, well, he can get up there and do it.
Yeah, he's good. Here is Ethan Ritterath. Out to Carter Knutson, the Jamestown football commit, with a kick out. Now back out to Ethan. Ethan with it. Now goes to the Cardinals' number 3. That is Jack Ritterath. And he'll go to the number 2, excuse me. That'll be Alex Ritterath going to the charity stripe.
And something to watch here as we near the end of this half, what Bosch does with Walls. He's got 2 fouls. You'd hate for him to pick up another cheap one on either side of the floor.
First one in off the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line is good as Jack Ritterath checks back in. And it'll be number 2, Alex Ritterath at the free throw line, the leading scorer for the Cardinals. 5 points so far, make it 6 as he knocks down both of them from the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe.
Yeah, it looks like they're going back to man here, Randy. I'd like to see a Walls touch on this possession if I'm Bishop Ryan.
Here is the Lions. Ramsey Walls at the top of the key, finding Hayden Say. Say down low, loses the handle on it, keeps it alive. It's going to be a jump ball. Possession arrow will stay with the Lions. 14 seconds on the shot clock. 2:41 on the game clock here before the end of the first half. It's a 12-point lead for the Lions over the Cardinals as both of these teams trying to find a spot at the state Division B next week. Entry pass into Hayden Say.
Yeah, that one definitely looked like it was off Bishop Ryan.
I think Drew Floggen and Mr. Weber and Mr. Meyer are going to talk about it. And they're going to still say it was off of off of the Cardinals. 25-13, Max Sheen will inbound the basketball for Bishop Ryan. They go out on top to Jet Lundeen. Lundeen with the drive to the paint. Little scoop shot, good off the glass right side.
Yeah, really nice play by him. Good penetration. The defense didn't come over to help to stay on Walls, and he finished nicely at the rim.
Jet Lundeen with 13 points, matching what the Cardinals have got on the board. And now here's a ball that's bounced out of bounds. A turnover for the Cardinals. Their 4th of the night here with 2:23 to go. It's a 14-point lead right now, and things haven't been going too well here for the Cardinals here in this first half of play. A little bit outgunned.
No, and they're going back with Ritterath on Walls. Again, I just like to bury him down low. Let's get a post touch. I like this switch.
Now here's almost a steal. Jacqueline comes down with it. They're going to go with the alley-oop, but Ramsey Walls couldn't put it down. There'll be a foul call against the Cardinals. It's going to go against number 2, Alex Ritterath, the senior, with his 2nd personal foul, and Ramsey Walls will go to the charity stripe to shoot 2 more. All of his points here so far in the second quarter have come from the charity stripe as he in and out of the first one. It's 2 out of 4. He's got 8 points in the night so far, and Alex Ritterath is going to have a seat on the bench as number 22, Justin Shureski, checks it back in for head coach Joshua Sharp. Second one by Walls is up, and that one is perfect.
Yeah, and again, I still kind of questioning why Bosch is keeping him in the game with 2. Again, you don't want him to pick up that third. You got a 15-point lead. I think you could weather the storm without him and save him for that second half.
Here's Parker Jacobson going along the baseline with a kick out to Ethan Ritterath. Now to Shureski. Shureski gets it back down low. It is Shureski with the basketball. Hey, I find a cutting number 3, Jack Ritterath, no good. Rebound comes out to Lanning. Lanning over to Ethan Ritterath, and that one is no good as well. I'm kind of getting tongue-tied here. Yeah. My voice is getting tired, let's put it that way.
That one there, I think there was roughly 29 seconds left on the shot clock when he airballed that three, Randy. As a coach, you want to say, hey, a little more ball movement, right? We can reverse that thing back out later in the possession. We can get that one all day. Don't need to rush that one up the floor.
Kind of the tail of the tape. The Cardinals only with 2 points here in the second quarter from the free throw line. Haven't gotten a field goal put down yet. Out to Jack Pesa. Pesa now goes out on top to Sheen. Ramsey Walls for three, good.
And you know what I've noticed here so far, Randy, as we've gotten the opportunity to watch him play this last week, he's a really good catch and shoot guy. You don't see guys with that type of size be able to catch and shoot that well.
Absolutely.
He's ready, he's square most of the time, feet are relatively set, got a nice stroke. Like I said, especially for the size, you just don't see it around here very often.
You can tell he's been in the gym a lot. 31-13, 18-point lead. Here is Jacobson with a little runner. That's no good. Sheen pulls down the rebound. Another chance for the Lions to add on some more. As Pesa lost his footing. Ramsey Walls goes up, puts it down for two more.
Yeah, and the fans are not happy with that one. I thought that could have been a push on the rebound on Walls.
Parker Jacobson with the basketball. Now finds Shareski. Shareski gets it back to Parker. Now gives it out to Alex Ritterath. Jacobson lets it fly from three, no good. Rebound by Pesa as the ball goes off the hands of Ethan Ritterath, excuse me. And with 17 seconds to go, it'll be a substitution. Bowden Eric checking in for Jack Pesa. Hayden Say goes to the top of the key. We're under 10 seconds to go in the half. Cross-court pass to Sheen. He lets it fly from three. That's no good. As the Cardinals pull down the rebound. Your halftime score. It's all Lions right now. The Bishop Bryant Lions 33. The Washburn Cardinals 13. We'll step aside. We'll come back with our halftime report after this 3-minute timeout.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At North Country Mercantile and Equipment, we are a short line equipment dealer with locations in Kenmare and Minot, North Dakota. We're also a certified expert Purina dealer with a large selection of livestock, equine, poultry, show animal, and pet food for sale. Browse our inventory online at northcountrymerc.com or give us a call at 701-385-3300. Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybbeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our Level 5 Trauma Center is ready to handle all your emergency needs with our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology departments. Our physical, occupational, and speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunizations. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. To schedule an appointment, call us at 701-628-2505 or find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
The Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation.
This segment brought to you by Technex Solutions, LLC, offering measurement sales, service, and support for oil and water measurement equipment in the Bakken. Call Jason at 701-641-0647 or his email address at jason@technexsolutions.com. And Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Boston Agency, located in Crosby, North Dakota. They sell crop, farm, and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Call Chell or Robbie at 701-965-6335 today.
As we come back for our halftime show, right now it's the Bishop Ryan Lions holding a commanding 20-point lead going into the locker room. They're up by 20, 33-13. And as we look at the numbers for the Bishop Ryan Lions, they were 11 out of 23 from the field here tonight, 6 out of 11 from the free throw line. They've put down 3 3-pointers. And according to my unofficial books, have only got 1 turnover in the contest so far here tonight. And for the Cardinals, they're shooting 5 out of 21. Didn't get a field goal in the second quarter at all. They're 2 for 2 from the free throw line. They had 1 3-pointer tonight. They committed 4 turnovers in the first half of play, but it was the Lions holding a 4-point lead at the end of the first quarter, 15-11. But then really turned on the afterburners as the Lions scored 18 points compared to Washburn's 2 to take a commanding 20-point lead to the locker room, 33-13. And as we look at the individual numbers, Pat, we had only 4 players get in the scorebook tonight for the Lions so far. The Washburn Cardinals with 2 players getting into the scorebook, and 14 points put down by Ramsey Walls, a 6'7" junior, to lead the Lions, followed closely with 13 points tonight for Jet Lundeen. 3 points each for Max Sheen and Jack Pesa for a total of 33 points here tonight in the first half. And the Cardinals with 7 points in the first half place. And 6 points put in by the senior Alex Ritterath for a total of 13 points tonight. And as we look at our player of the game from our previous game, that was between our Redeemers Knights and the Garrison Troopers. The Knights punching their ticket to the Division B state tournament next week down at the Dome on the campus of Minot State University, but they were led by Andrew Eby, a junior center. He didn't lead the team in scoring by any means. He had 10 points tonight, but the defensive play that Mr. Eby had tonight for the Knights was really impressive, and that's why he was named our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game.
Yeah, and he came to play. They knew they had to shut Perkins down, and he was asked to do that and more, and he fulfilled every bit of it for Coach Teets. Again, people probably like to score and all that kind of stuff, but defense is what won those guys that game today, and it was fun to watch. He was putting on a clinic tonight.
Well, we're going to send it back to our NCC sports desk, and we'll come back after this quick timeout and continue on with our halftime report after we have a few words from some of our great Game Day Media sponsors. Back after this timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
Born and raised amidst the small
At NCC, Northwest North Dakota is our backyard. The individuals and businesses who rely on NCC's services aren't just our customers. You're our neighbors, our friends, and our families. That's why we're committed to providing the high-quality internet, video, phone, and security systems you need to stay connected with the friendly, local service you deserve. NCC, making connections in Northwest North Dakota.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
The Country Store, located at 123 Main Street in Powers Lake, North Dakota. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Bingaman Construction in Ray, North Dakota, your go-to for all your residential and commercial spray foam and construction needs. Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com. At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at HauglandInsuranceServices.com. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
United Quality Cooperative is your local co-op offering propane and bulk fuel delivery, as well as ag, feed, and livestock equipment with brands including AeroQuip, Payback, and High Qual. Shop our locations in Newtown, Parshall, Ross, and Keene, or check us out at our website at www.uqcoop.com.
This segment brought to you by Property Purge LLC. Do you have garbage, scrap, or home goods needing to be hauled away? Call Property Purge LLC, a locally owned business specializing in junk removal, property cleanouts, and demolition services. There is no job too big or small. Call Levi Solom at 701-641-1264. As we come back here to the Four Bears Event Center here in Newtown, North Dakota, great venue to be able to have state qualifying action here tonight. My name's Randy Peterson alongside of Pat Alberts tonight, David Peterson, let's try that again. David Peterson, our executive producer tonight. Thank you guys for coming on board with us here tonight, and welcome each and every one of you back into our coverage here as the Cardinals have the first possession of the second half, down by 20.
Hey, they got to get something going early here. You'd like to start it with a bucket just to start this quarter out.
Shareski gives it up to Alex Ritterath. Ethan Ritterath pulls the trigger. That's no good as they fight for the basketball. It's last touched by the Ryan Lions, so it comes out to the Cardinals again. It'll be Ethan Ritterath triggering the inbounds pass. Finds Alex. Alex with a spin move, challenges Lundin, now goes out to, that is Jack Ritterath with a three-pointer.
Yeah, good start, Randy. Exactly what you need here. Let's see if they can get a couple stops.
That's the first player other than Parker Jacobson and Alex Ritterath to score for the Cardinals. 33-16 with 7:10 remaining here in the third quarter. Jet Lundin goes to the top of the key, goes out to Say. Had a wide open look, now loses it. Going to be a run down. That'll be a turnover against the Lions. And they go up right down the middle, no good. We're going to have a foul called against the Lions. They're going to whistle up Bishop Ryan, number 10. That is Max Sheen with his second personal foul, and it'll be Alex Ritterath going to the charity stripe to shoot two. 20.5 points per game for this young man at the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Right now he's got 6 points, make it 7 as he knocks it down.
Yeah, and a good start already for Washburn if he makes this a 5-0 run to start the quarter. Again, though, it's got to be both sides. If we don't get some stops here, however many points we get here doesn't really matter. They've got to continue to get stops on this end.
Second one comes off the rim, no good, as Lions will come into the front court. 33-17. Jet Lundin finds Kaler all alone at the top of the key. He pulls the trigger. That's no good. And this time the rebound goes to the Cardinals. Jacobson behind his back into the front court. Now gives it up to Jack. Over to Alex. Alex with the dribble. Goes inside, challenges, blocked at the basket by Ramsey Walls.
Yeah, a block is an understatement there. He pinned that thing up by the square on the backboard.
As the ball goes out of bounds, last touch by the Cardinals, it'll be Jack Pesa checking back in for the Bishop Ryan Lions. As he comes out of the game, it'll be Blake Kaler having a seat on the bench.
The lone senior for the Lions, who seems to play the most minutes.
Well, Blake is a senior. Coy Okason is also a senior, hasn't played yet tonight, but there's Ramsey Walls getting 2 more. Coy Okason, a 6'6" senior, is a back-to-back heavyweight state champion for the Bishop Ryan Lions.
How would you like to have that?
He's also playing basketball for the Lions. He was dared to come out for basketball, took up the challenge, made the team, is going to play football for NDSU next year. He's going down there. I'm not sure if they'll redshirt him or not, but they're going to get a good one.
Oh, yeah.
Strong one. 35-17, 27 seconds to go on the shot clock here with 5:38 remaining.
Yeah, and if I'm Ryan here with Knutson out on Walls, I'd like to get him a perimeter touch and kind of clear out and let him go to work. Let him go at Knutson.
Ramsey Walls gives it to Hayden Say, looking for a backdoor alley-oop, but didn't get it. Jet Lundin pulls the trigger, deep 3, that's no good. Ramsey Walls goes up high, loses the handle on the rebound, and so it'll come away to the Cardinals. Cardinals with it.
Again, a ton of effort here by Washburn. They've been playing with it all night long. Got to continue to kind of grind away at these Lions.
Here's a 3-pointer from Jack Ritterath for his second one from the Tioga Ace Hardware 3-point line as the net gets hung up again in the rim. Max Sheen goes up and easily corrects the situation. And
a little full court pressure here by Washburn.
Hayden Say, 4:45 goes, and now we have a timeout as head coach Brody Bosch wants a timeout. It'll be a short timeout. We'll send it back to our NCC Sports Desk for a quick word from one of our great Game Day Media sponsors.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
MC Property and Maintenance LLC is a family-owned and operated property management, maintenance, and handyman company based in Stanley, North Dakota. From lawn care to snow removal and everything in between, let us manage every aspect of your rental, property, and maintenance needs. To schedule an appointment, call Max at 701-641-2772.
And as we come back here to the Four Bears Event Center in Newtown, North Dakota, my name is Randy Peterson alongside Pat Alberts tonight for our final game of the year here on Game Day Media, our inaugural season. As we kick things off back in August, on the 18th of August with our first football game, finishing up with our final basketball game here tonight from Newtown. I believe we had over 100 games that we did. Close to 100 if we didn't.
Between all the sports.
All the sports, yeah. Here is, say, Ramsey Walls with a quick trigger from 3, no good. And the ball is last touched out of bounds by the Lions. Jet Lundin didn't agree with that, but he goes back with a smile on his face. Kind of wonder if Jet Lundin doesn't play quarterback for the Ryan Lions. Yeah, he's a quarterback. So.
Looks like a quarterback, doesn't
he? He does. Very athletic, 6'2", and very quick.
Yes.
I wonder what that's like, trying to put a tackle on that young man.
Really good poke here and push.
Jack Pesa with the 2-point field goal off the turnover. It's 37-20, 17-point lead. Here's Lanning giving the ball up. Now they go inside and outside. They go to Jack Ritterath. Jack goes inside to Lanning. Lanning with it, sees Ramsey Walls in front of him, kicks the ball out.
Yeah, really good motion stuff here by Washburn. They share the ball well. Just got to look to shoot on some of these attacks.
Look at that ball movement.
There
Pretty
we go.
Good movement by Ethan, finding Alex for the 2-point field goal. And there is a two-hand stuff by Ramsey Walls.
Yeah, again, 2 possessions in a row. They're up the floor in an instant. If you're not going to get back, Bishop Ryan just going to beat you up the floor, and that one was for a dunk. Big-time dunk there by Walls.
You can't take any time off against these Ryan Lions. Here's the ball rolled over to Ethan Ritterath. He puts it down for 2. His first point of the night. And again, it'll be the line slowed down by the net.
Might be the only thing that can slow them down, Randy, is that net getting stuck.
Yeah. Now we have a shoe tying effort here by Max Sheen, and we're ready to go. And 39-24, a 15-point lead for the Lions as Lions have it. They go inside to Ramsey Wolf with a little jump hook. He's got 2 more, 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, it's just too easy, Randy. If you're going to put this pressure on here and you're not going to be able to get a turnover, if they're going to beat you with numbers down here with Rams already established on the block, I don't like my odds there.
Now Ramsey Walls with 20 points now so far. He had 14 in the first quarter. He's got 6, or first half. He's got 6 points now for the Lions with a kick out. Here is Parker Jacobson putting it up, no good. Lanning with the shot from the free throw line, rattles in and out, no good. Ball lands in the hands of number 2, Alex Ritterath, for a bucket on the third effort by the Cardinals.
Yeah, and again, here comes the trap. Laying back now by Washburn. Let's see what Ryan can do in this half-court set.
41-26. Jack Pace pulls up from 3, no good. The Lions attack the basketball on the rebound, no good.
It looked like Walls got hit in the face.
Kind of holding his mouth a little bit.
Or something.
This ball goes off the fingers of the Cardinals. That'll be another turnover against Washburn. 41-26 with 1:53 remaining. Glad you've joined us here on Game Day Media. My name is Randy Peterson alongside Pat Alberts tonight for our coverage of Division B state qualifying games from the Four Bears Event Center. And there's Ramsey Walls with another hard foul called against him.
Yeah, they're going at him tonight, Randy. He's, again, I'm not trying to stick up for him, but yeah, he's gotten hit quite a few times tonight. Plays just like that.
That is another foul against Alex Ritterath, his 3rd. And it'll be Ramsey Walls with 2 shots from the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. The first one's up and off the back iron, falls away, no good.
Yeah, and it's maybe the only thing he has not done well tonight is at the free throw line, Randy. You know, getting back to the fouls, I will say, though, as a coach, when you're talking to your players, if you're going to foul them, we always try to tell them, they better not make it. You know, I'm not saying be cheap, but we need to get them across the arms. Don't let them get those arms extended to make that easy layup.
This will be Walls' 11th free throw attempt here tonight. 1:42 left in the 3rd quarter. He missed that one as well. Ball, and then we're going to have a foul. It's going to go against Jack Lundeen. Lundeen picks up his first personal as he comes in with a little grin on his face, the front court. Want to play physical? We can play physical.
Yeah, they'll go. He'll match it.
Jacobson brings the ball into the front court. 1.5 minutes remaining here in the 3rd quarter. Brady Nelson into the game. It'll be a 3-point effort there as the ball tapped back out, lands in the hands of the Cardinals. Here is the Cardinals with it again. That is Jack Ritterath. Gives it up to Ethan. Ethan drives in, hits the deck, no good, and going to have a timeout on the floor that is going to be honored by the officials tonight. Cardinals call the timeout. 1:09 remaining. The Bishop Ryan Lions with a commanding 15-point lead, 41-26. We'll come back after this short timeout as we go to the NCC Sports Desk.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com. TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lac provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
As we come back, it'll be Cardinal basketball. Looking for a point out of this timeout. It's a turnover called against Washburn. Here comes Jet Lundeen off the backdoor cut. Jet Lundeen with his first bucket of the second half.
Yeah, not what you want coming out of a timeout. A very quick turnover and then lazy in transition, allowing the Lions for another layup.
43-26, 45 seconds remaining. It'll be the ball on the deck picked up there by the Cardinals. Short shot. Rebound comes out to Pesa. Jet Lundeen. Here is Hayden Say. Say now going to slow things down as he gets near the jump circle at midcourt. Say with it. Gives the ball up to Lundeen as they're looking for the final shot of the quarter. They've got a 17-point lead right now. 10 seconds on the shot clock. There's a screen by Ramsey Walls out to Blake Kaler. That's short. And the rebound taken away by the Cardinals. Cardinals, if they hurry, can get a shot away. They throw it at the hoop at the buzzer. That is no good as the quarter ends to end your third quarter. Bishop Bryan Lions 43. The Cardinals from Washburn 26 come back after this timeout for final quarter of our Game Day Media production here this year. The Lions looking for a state berth. Back after this quick word from our sponsors.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Othion Boutique. Shop in person in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopothion.com.
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
As we come back, there's a shot put up by the Ryan Lions. It'll be the Cardinals trailing by 17 to begin the fourth quarter here. They're down 43-26. Jacobson throws it at the hoop. That's no good. Rebound taken away by the Cardinals. Jacobson gets it back. Ethan Ritterath puts up from three, no good, as Pesa with the rebound for the Lions as they come into the front court.
Yeah, and Jacobson, again, we talked, he has 90-plus threes on the year, only one tonight.
Ramsey Walls with the easy bucket. That's easy for me to say with four hands in your face.
Well, listen, when you're 6'7" and looks to me like about a 7-foot wingspan,
yeah,
life gets a little easier around the hoop, Randy.
Yeah, he's going to be a fun one to watch. As a foul put down there by the, now we have a little discussion by the officials tonight, and they're going to call a foul against the Cardinals, I believe. It's going to go against number 3, Jack Ritterath. That'll be Jack's second personal foul here. And so Jet Lundeen will inbound the ball to Hayden Say.
Yeah, I don't know if the refs were going to talk about it again. It looked like almost, I don't want to say a tackle, but something relatively close. Ritterath had the kind of the close arm drag on Walls earlier in the game. To the referees here, you definitely don't want this one to get out of hand as the time ticks down.
6.5 minutes to go, 45-26. Very comfortable 19-point lead for the Lions. Here's Say with the drive. He throws it up with the right hand. That's no good. And the rebound comes away. The Cardinals come into the front court. Jack Ritterath now goes on top to Parker Jacobson. Jacobson finds Alex. Alex with the basketball, drives, goes inside to Shareski. Now it's going to be out to Ethan. Jacobson here for the Cardinals, guarded by Jet Lundeen. Now it's going to be Alex Ritterath. As the shot is away, that is no good. It'll be a non-shooting foul called against Hayden Say. That's his second personal foul.
You know, I was just thinking, Randy, what a night off Jet Lundeen must think he's having. Thursday, he's got to chase around Walker Broughton for an entire game.
Yeah.
And not that Jacobson's any slouch, but listen, it's no Walker Broughton. He's probably breathing a sigh of relief when he sees the lineup card come out.
There's a steal by Jet Lundeen. Kind of another turnover. Jet, he's going to take it from 3. That's off the mark. Pesa had his hands on it, then can't control it as the Cardinals come away with it.
Yeah, a little sloppy by both teams here to start this quarter. Some fouls back and forth.
Pesa will pick up his first personal foul on the non-shooting foul. 45-26 with 5:33 remaining. It'll be Cardinals ball out of bounds. It'll be Jacobson triggering the inbounds, finds Ethan Ritterath. Now back out to Alex. Alex back to Parker. Parker with it, goes out to Shareski. Shareski finds number 3, Jack Ritterath. Now out to Ethan. So we're playing beyond the three-point line. Here's a cut and a pass and go, but good defense there by the Lions. With 5:14 remaining, 17 seconds on the shot clock.
Yeah, and Ramsey just kind of plug in the middle, arms everywhere. He's a great guy to have if you're a perimeter defender.
There is a nice shot by Jack Ritterath. Ritterath puts it down for the 2-point field goal. 45-28 with 5 minutes remaining. Here is Ramsey Walsh, and there's another stuff.
Yeah, just too easy. If you're Washburn here, you got to apply pressure somewhere.
Yeah.
You got to stop the ball early before he gets that deep penetration in the paint, and then you leave him wide open for the dunk.
That's his second dunk of the night here, both of them in the second half. Ethan Ritterath puts up the shot. Long rebound comes away to the Lions. As they push the ball up, Hayden Say goes over to Max Sheen right in front of our NCC sports desk. And I'm not sure what we've got going on here.
I think there was a foul and a timeout
They're
simultaneously.
going to see who the foul was on, or whether they're going to honor the foul, or they're going to honor the foul. Alex Ritterath, his 4th personal foul. So they didn't honor the timeout that the Ryan Lions wanted.
I think Bosch thought his guys was stuck, but he'll gladly take the foul call.
As Jet Lundeen puts it up off the glass, it'll be a foul that's going to be whistled against the Cardinals. Jack Ritterath is picking up his 3rd personal foul as Joshua Lanning will check in for Justin Shareski. 47-28 this time. It'll be a full timeout that's called by the Lions head coach, Brody Bosch. We'll send it back to our NCC sports desk. And a few more words from some of our great Game Day Media sponsors. Back after this timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
The Country Store, located at 123 Main Street in Powers Lake, North Dakota. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics, as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
As we come back here to the Forebears Event Center, my name is Randy Peterson alongside of Pat Alberts tonight. If you're just joining us, we've had 3 somewhat type of regional championship games here tonight as 3 teams have punched their tickets to their respective state tournaments. The only one left to be decided is this one here tonight between the Ryan Lions and the Washburn Cardinals. And right now, the Lions looking like they have control of the situation with a 19-point lead.
They do, and again, to me, it looks like, I know we can't visually see anything, but it's getting a little chippy out here from the Washburn Cardinals. A lot of extra pushing, in my opinion, but again, they're a very physical team. I think this is how they play.
Alex Ritterath, a senior wearing a Cardinal uniform for the last time, has just fouled out of the game at the 3:56 mark of the fourth quarter. Gets a big hug from his head coach, Joshua Sharp. Gets a standing ovation from the Cardinal faithful here that are attending down here at the Four Bears Event Center. He leaves the game with a total of 11 points.
Yeah, and a great career for him. You always hate to see these seasons end for guys like that. You wish everyone could make it. They can't.
Look at that left hand by Max Sheen.
Yeah, and good prioritization of the matchups here. I'm a big matchups guy, Randy. Let's take advantage where we can, and they did on that possession. Really nice play by him.
You know, the question is going to be is when are we going to see Coy Okeson come in?
Well, hopefully soon.
Parker Jacobson with his second three-pointer of the night. Now with 10 points. He's got 92 threes this year, and there's another dunk by Ramsey Walls.
Yeah, Sheen just lobbed it off the backboard. Again, we're doing audio here. I wish you guys at home could have seen that one. That was fun.
Here is a three-pointer put up by the Cardinals, Jack Ritterath. And here comes the Lions again with a 20-point lead, under 3 minutes to play. Here is another point for Ramsey Walls.
Yeah, he's been unstoppable tonight. That's 28 for him, Randy. They've been to him early and often, and he produced tonight.
Wow. Probably in running for our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, you think?
I think he's got a shot.
You think he's got a shot?
I think he's got a shot.
53-31. This is a good team, these Ryan Lions. You know, they're going to take probably tomorrow off a little bit. They'll go right back at it. As a shot put up by Joshua Lanning for a bucket tonight here for the Cardinals. But boy, I don't know if I'd want to meet up with these guys in the state tournament first round. You might be playing in the consolation round.
Which, you know, it's kind of interesting how that seeding is going to work, Randy. I know that they obviously didn't win their region.
Right.
West Hope was number 4 in state before that game. You know, you're kind of wondering if the seeding, if they'll be higher than Ryan. Arguably, they should be. So, yeah, you're saying to yourselves, do I want to be a 5-4 matchup against this Minot Ryan team? You're certainly right. No one does.
We certainly encourage everybody to get down to Minot in this part of the state. I think you're going to see some pretty good basketball down there, as our colleagues from WDA will have some of that action down on their TV stations. As Hayden Say still looking for his first point of the night here tonight. As there is a timeout here as we continue on with a timeout. We'll send it back to our NCC Sports Desk after a quick word from one of our great Game Day Media sponsors.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
United Quality Cooperative is your local co-op offering propane and bulk fuel delivery, as well as ag, feed, and livestock equipment with brands including AeroQuip, Payback, and High Qual. Shop our locations in Newtown, Parshall, Ross, and Keene, or check us out at our website at www.uqcoop.com.
Well, with that last dunk, Ramsey Walls putting in his 1,000th point. His 1,000th point here tonight. Congratulations, Ramsey, from Game Day Media.
Yeah, a lot of hard work Randy's gone in his career. Pretty cool and fitting that his 1,000th would come on a dunk. Pretty cool for him.
Yeah. Fun to watch. 2:10 to go as here we come. Coy Okeson getting off the bench.
Randy's guy checking into the game. All, 285 of him?
Well, he wrestled heavyweight. I'm not sure how high they go up there in that 280, 285 or something like that. I don't think you have to weigh that much to do that, but Parker Jacobson puts down another three-pointer. He won the state this year with a major decision in the championship, 12-2, to claim his second consecutive championship in wrestling. Now has put on a Bishop Ryan Lions basketball uniform. As Hayden Say will come out, we're going to have a timeout on the floor. We'll send it back to our studio for a quick word from one of our great Game Day Media sponsors.
This segment brought to you by Technex Solutions, LLC, offering measurement sales, service, and support for oil and water measurement equipment in the Bakken. Call Jason at 701-641-0647 or his email address at jason@technexsolutions.com. And Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Boston Agency, located in Crosby, North Dakota. They sell crop, farm, and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Call Chell or Robbie at 701-965-6335 today.
And as we bring it back here, probably for the final time out of that last time out, the Lions holding a 54-36 lead over the Bishop Ryan Lions as Ethan Ritterrath toes the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line to shoot two. The first one's up and in.
Yeah, I think another big key today, Randy, this Washburn team scoring around 65 points a game. You know, we're almost done with the game, and they haven't even hit 40 yet. So, again, a nice defensive effort here by Ryan. As usual, playing hard defense.
And there's a foul right away against the Ethan Ritterrath, his second personal foul. It'll send Jet Lundeen to the charity stripe, looking for points number 16 and 17 if he can connect. 1.5 minutes to go, 54-37. We're glad that you've joined us here on Game Day Media tonight. This day has been a fun day as Jet Lundeen puts down the first of two free throws, now with 16 points.
Yeah, and I know Wallace has kind of taken most of the glory here, but Jet Lundeen had a heck of a game himself.
Yeah.
Offensively, defensively, he did it on both sides of the floor again. He's a catalyst for this team. He's got to go just as much as Wallace if they want to compete at that state tournament.
Yeah. Some pretty good teams that'll be down there. Be a good tournament down in Fargo for the Division A, as well as the three-pointer riddles in and out, no good by Jack Ritterrath. Here's Coy Okeson fighting for the basketball. Come out for basketball on a dare and made the team. That's what we heard. Now he's going to set a pick. How'd you like to run into that wall?
I don't know that I would.
Jet Lundeen with two more. The only thing left to determine it is the final score. It'll be the Lions advancing to the State B, as we're going to have a foul called against number 4, Hayden Say, with his third personal, as head coach Brody Bosch is going to make a line change. Brings in a fresh 5 as they are going to celebrate tonight with a victory here tonight. And they'll punch their ticket to the Division B boys basketball tournament that starts down in Minot next Thursday, Friday, and Saturday at the Dome at Minot State University. And it'll be the Cardinals with it. Lanning goes out on top to Volmuth. Volmuth goes inside to Ethan Ritterrath. That's no good, as the rebound comes away to the Lions. Down in the corner. Under 20 seconds to play. Aiden Elm. All the players standing for the Lions, getting high fives all the way around. Pretty happy bunch over there for Bishop Ryan. And now here's a steal for Shareski. Shareski goes in, misses the opportunity there as the buzzer sounds to end the game tonight. And the Lions faithful rush to the crowd. They win 58-37 tonight against the Washburn Cardinals. Pat Alberts is going to run down our winning coach, Brody Bosch, along with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Ramsey Walls will send it back to our NCC Sports Desk. And when we come back, it'll be time for our Continental Resources coaches' comments. We'll be back.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come. While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today. Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
As we come back, we've got Pat Alberts with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Ramsey Walls, with 28 points tonight. Take it away, Pat.
Yeah, thanks, Randy. Hey, we're here with Ramsey Walls again. Big guy on the floor tonight, 20 points. Our player of the game, he's got Lundeen dancing for him, too, which is always fun. Hey, Ramsey, tremendous game. You guys obviously lost a tough one to West Hope on Thursday. What was kind of the mindset game coming into here to really try to punch your ticket to state?
Yeah, last year it was the same situation as this year. We beat a team twice in the regular season districts and lost in the region championship. So we knew we just had to come out tonight and just give it our all, because it could be our last game like last year. It was unexpected. So it could be our last game. So we just have to come out, act like it's our last game and play. And I guess we played like that and we won.
Yeah, you guys did. Now, obviously tonight that looked to me like Washburn's trying to be very physical with you. Looked like you were hitting the floor a lot of hard fouls. What was the mindset there to try to fight through a lot of those things?
If they're gonna foul you, they're probably gonna foul you hard. So you just have to go up strong, expecting contact, so I'm not fading away, because sometimes you might not get those calls. So I was just trying to go up strong and to try to draw the fouls I could.
Yeah, and listen, you had a great game, a great career. Again, we talked about the 1,000-point on the dunk. Awesome year. Good luck to you guys at the state tournament. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, thank you, Pat Alberts. We're going to try to get head coach Brody Bross over to with a few comments. We're gonna send it right to Pat Alberts with head coach Brody Bosch.
Yeah, hey guys, back here with winning coach Brody Bosch. Hey Brody, tremendous game again. You guys fought hard on Thursday, ran into kind of a buzzsaw that was Walker Broughton that night when he scored 42. What was the mindset and the message to the kids going into today, coming out of that game?
The mindset was play mad. Use what happened on Thursday and use it on defense, and that's exactly what the kids did. They came out, they were upset, and it showed on the defensive end, especially in that second quarter.
Yeah, I thought you guys did a great job all throughout. They scored 65 points a game. You held them to under 40. This new 3 classification, it allowed you guys another chance to get into that state tournament. Can you speak a little bit to how that kind of has changed the roadmap here in the state, and just a lot of extra teams getting a second chance? A team like you, who I think deserves to be in the state tournament, allows you guys to get in there.
Yeah, that's a great thing for the state. I think especially that, the third place game in the region means something. It's not just a game that you go out and play. And then the championship, it means something too. I mean, everything means something, and then it's great when you have a district and a region like ours with so many good teams that, you could have 2 dominant teams, and one in the past years would not be shown at the state tournament, and now you get, in our district we got 3 of the best teams going to state, so it's awesome.
Yeah, it is. What's it like, last question here, what's it like being able to play at home? You guys get to play at the Dome. What's the feeling for this team, for you guys get to stay home for a little bit here for the last part of your season?
Oh, it's great. Everybody's families can make it easier. The travel thing's easier for us, but, it's still a state tournament, no matter what gym it's in. The only difference, I guess, is we're not in a hotel.
Less travel, be easy job. All right, well, congratulations, Brody. Great season. Thank you.
Thank you, Pat Alberts, for that comments with head coach Brody Bosch as he now gets over there to take a picture with his winning Bishop Ryan Lions as the Lions punch their ticket to the state tournament 58-37. They win over the Washburn Cardinals tonight. As we look at the numbers for the Lions tonight. They were 21 out of 36, 9 out of 21 from the charity stripe tonight. They were three three-pointers tonight. Only committed 2 turnovers tonight on a night that Ramsey Walls scored his 1,000th point on a dunk. And, you know, that's pretty neat for Mr. Walls as he finished the game as our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game with 28 points tonight. And as we look at the individual numbers for the Cardinals, they got 13 points from Parker Jacobson, 11 points for Alex Ritterath, 8 points for Jack Ritterath, 3 points for Ethan Ritterath, 2 points for Joshua Lanning, as the Cardinals come up short with only 37 points tonight against a very solid Bishop Ryan Lions team. And individually, like we said, Ramsey Walls with 28 points tonight, 19 points put in by Jet Lundeen, 5 points each for Jack Pesa and Max Sheen, and 1 point for Hayden Say, for a total of 58 points tonight. This was our final broadcast of our inaugural season, and I'm going to turn it over to my son, David Peterson. And before we go to him, he wants me to say a few words, but this has been a real experience for us. This started as a dream about 2 years ago, and we decided to pull the trigger on it and launch Game Day Media this past March, April, sometime in that area, and we're able to come aboard with a number of great sponsors that had faith in us to be able to produce a product and allow people to certainly watch the games from near and afar. And we just couldn't do it without our faithful client base, and thank you each and every one of those. We want to thank all of our viewers. As of right now, I think we're close to 140, 150,000 views that have been put on Game Day Media, which I don't think is too bad. And, you know, for our initial year, we're going to try to do things a little bit better. We're going to try to figure out replay next year, have that a part of our broadcast. David, I know you have some final comments, too, as you want to end things here.
Yeah, thanks, Pat, for coming on board with us. You guys have brought so much value to our broadcast each and every time. Dallas Hansen, I'm sure he's enjoying a night with his girlfriend in Minot. Getting close to celebrating his birthday, another one, a huge pickup for Game Day Media. Super happy that Dallas come on board. He brings a lot of energy. He brings a lot of enthusiasm, as do you, Pat, and it's just been so much fun making this thing go at it. I think we've done really well. I'm very proud of the work that we've done. It's been a lot of work, I can tell you that. The nights begin to be very long, but the only real reason why we're doing this is because of what we're sitting at right now. The kids that do all of this stuff, the kids that put in the work from, you know, early August into late months of March. We want to give the publicity and the exposure to those kids that work their tail ends off, and most of the time maybe go unnoticed by some of the state, just not getting some exposure to it. We got voting with the state for Mr. Basketball. We got voting for the state with the rankings. We're another voice in Northwest North Dakota that can add to the media polls. It's just been so fun to do, and I look back, there's been 106 videos that we're completing up. We've got over 120,000 views of our channel. We've got 1,600 subscribers. 1,200 people have followed us on Facebook, and we hope that you guys enjoy every single minute of what we're doing, because without anybody's turning it on and watching it, none of it would be possible. Big thank yous to our crew, our high school kids, Owen Miller, James Myers, Caden Keller, Nick Walla, Eli Clark at times, and all of our special broadcast partners that we've had come in have just done a tremendous job, and they're already talking on the way home from Minot the other night of, when are we starting up? Like, I know I'm not starting until August, so it's going to be a well-needed break. Dad, I knew this would work. I'm glad that we did it, and take it away from here.
Yeah, once again, we've punched 4 tickets to their respective state tournaments tonight. The Killdeer Cowboys, the first time in 71 years, going to find themselves down at the down at Fargo Dome next week. The Beulah Miners getting a second crack at it. The number 5 ranked team in the state of North Dakota with a second chance, making the best of it as they punch their ticket to the state Division A tournament. Then it was Our Redeemer's Christian School Knights out of Minot, North Dakota, with a 17-point win tonight over Garrison to punch their ticket to the State B next week. And finally, the Bishop Ryan Lions with a pretty convincing 21-point win, 58-37, as they go to the State be next week as well. Thank you, Pat, for all your work tonight. Appreciate it. And
thank you guys for having me again. Couldn't be more happy for you. Really proud of what you guys, this product you guys have done. Again, it allows me to just watch a little more basketball and talk about it, which again, I've told you guys are two things I love to do. And yeah, just really a kudos to you guys. It's a great product. I can't wait to see what you guys have coming next year.
Basketball, we got to look at some other things of seeing what other activities we want to cover. We covered a wrestling broadcast, kind of spur of the moment, which was awesome. Special thanks to Mike Enerson for filling in and guiding everybody on that. But it has been such a blast. The thank you to the athletes for doing this and being committed to what they're doing. Yep. All of the coaches, the athletic directors, the schools, the venues that we've gone into, everybody has been so incredibly supportive of what we're doing and the mission that we're on of promoting high school athletes in Northwest North Dakota. And without their approvals and their yeses, we couldn't be here doing it. So thank you to everybody that's been involved.
And also, as we wrap up, I want to thank Jeremy Becker one last time for NCC doing what they did for Game Day Media and getting us internet coverage in all of our venues in their market area too. So I really appreciate NCC, as we appreciate all of our sponsors. Last time out, my name's Randy Peterson alongside David Peterson tonight, Dallas Hansen, and Pat Alberts. Good night, everybody. Until next season, we'll see you back.
Today's Division B, Region 3 and 4 state qualifying games were brought to you by
NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, Otheon Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Haugland Insurance Services, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset Consulting Service, Bingaman Construction, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency. Game 1. Tech Next Solutions, Mountrail County Health Center. Thrivent, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor.
Property Purge, LLC. North Country Mercantile and Equipment. Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Alexander Public School Foundation. Border Mobile Grain Cleaning. RTC Networks, TNT Measurements, MC Property and Maintenance, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, United Quality Cooperative,
Flag Family Media.